What up, YouTube? It's me, the artisanmc, and you have now embarked on the hero's journey. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. If you don't, I don't know why you're here. I really don't. Um, I don't do OnlyFans, so I couldn't tell you. 1 second, I'm trying to set up this thing because I had that Kumo D song running through my head all last week because I think I was missing like some really good music. And I'm thinking about battle songs, and I was listening to Kendrick's new stuff. And I was thinking about old beef raps, right? And what I understand the beef was lyrics, not how much esoteric or not even esoteric inside baseball shit you can pull up on motherfuckers that you would have to be inside baseball to know, but actual just lyrics and information, right? So I remembered that song. I remember when Kumo D and LL and were having a little beef. And if it's not a recent thing, it's not recent. It doesn't have to be recent. It's just going over in your mind all the rap beef that you ever heard. And I was remembering this song that fucking Kumo D did go at LL. He did. He went at his ass hard. And at the time, LL was the new up and comer. It was the early 80s, right? Before rap was even big. LL was the up and comer. Kumo D was the seasoned veteran, right? And Kumo D went at his ass. Now, nobody talks about that too much because LL still raps, Kumo D doesn't. But Kumo D has a place where he was like a headliner in his day. And it just goes to show that things always change. They always change. And you're either with the change or you're behind it. It's just what it is. There will be a better person coming along. There should be. You would hope there is. Because like I tell you guys often, a lot of this in life is about progression. Who follows you? Who does what you do better than you? To carry it forward, what you do forward. Who does it? One of the things that's been rattling around in my head for the last couple of weeks is work related, but it works in life as well. Is that, are you training your replacement? Are you training the person who can pick up what you have done and carry it forward for the next 50 years? If you're not, you're fucking up. Because that means your way of life, your way of thinking, if you believe it's right and valid and is viable in this world, you not perpetuating it and moving it forward means it dies with you. It's just what it means. That is how knowledge gets lost. That is how you don't learn from the past and you don't have wisdom passed forward. You just have cliches. Because there was nobody around to explain what the wisdom in the cliche was. Why they even came up with it. When I was young and teenager, in my teen years, I always wanted to be a philosopher. And I didn't understand how you became a philosopher, because they said there's jobs everywhere, right? And I'm looking at all these ancient philosophers and stuff like that, and how they had their own doctrines and their way of thinking and their philosophies on life that's named after them. And I was asking a question: how did they even get there? Now they get to have a whole field of thought named after them. You know how? Well, they sat down and told people their thoughts. They taught it to them. And the people that showed up to listen to it saw value in it. So they listened and they followed it. And then they went forth and taught it to other people. It's not much different with psychology or most other things. I am a carpenter. I can say that with full faith and confidence in my skills and abilities and knowing what I've been taught, what I've learned, the skills that I've amassed in my time since the late 90s when I got into this trade. Now, I'm coming up on 25 years of being a carpenter, of doing that as a profession. Not just as a side hobby, not just some weekend warrior shit, not just a handyman, but as doing that as a profession, how I earned my money. My whole nut, not half of it, not a little bit, the whole enchilada. A lot of jobs, a lot of work, a lot of skills amassed practically. It wasn't virtual reality. It wasn't all in a book. Some of it was. Not all of it. But a lot of hands on. This is what I know I can do. And that skill, what I do, or what I can do, I should say, because I don't do carpentry per se now, is not a hell of a lot different than what ancients did. Might not be a lot different than what, if you believe in this or not, what Jesus did. Because he was a carpenter, right? Well, carpentry didn't die off when he ascended. No, it perpetuated. How did it perpetuate? They write it all down in books? Or did every journeyman, man on a journey, teach what he learned to an apprentice? And that apprentice become an open vessel for him to pour that knowledge into. And that apprentice went forward, became a journeyman himself, a man on his own journey, and then took on an apprentice himself and poured what he learned from his master and what he learned from his experience and poured that into another person so they could perpetuate his work, his ideals. It's always about progression. Always about progression. No matter where you are, no matter what it is you fucking do, it's always about progression. And this is where, since you guys know this, and it ain't a fucking secret, I would think, in the manosphere, that I was not raised with my father. So my fathers were many mentors that I had and things that I picked up that I saw as valuable in men. So this is where that comes in, to where I marry that understanding of legacy, traditions, a philosophy, passing that forward. And this is where I marry it with what I saw in samurai culture, to where you perfect whatever it is that you do. You devote yourself to becoming better at whatever it is that you do. Whatever. The part that is me is that I always want to innovate. I always want to make something better than how I found it. I always want to bring something that no one else is bringing, whether it's valued or not. I always try to do that, no matter what it is I fucking do, which means I could be a garbage man. And if you watch me run my truck and pick up the cans with the claw, you would see somebody who tried to perfect that shit. You'd never have seen somebody do it the way I do. Never. You'd be like, that damn, somebody got a lot of time on their hands. He really working that arm on that truck. Goddamn right. Because that's who I am as a person. That's my individuality amongst all other garbage men. That's what's coming through. And that kind of ethic and thought process is what I would pour into my coworker, somebody else working on a truck with me. That's it. That's all. So like Aquateki is saying right in here in the chat, each one teach one. That's how black folks have survived. And I would think, not put much thought into it at all, I would think that was the each one teach one. Could have came from, I'm sure it goes back further than this, but it could have been a thing in slavery to keep you from getting your ass beat or killed because you didn't know what the hell you were doing. Could have. Because they throw your ass out there with everybody else and you better figure it the hell out. Or you're going to figure out how to absorb some pain. Each one teach one. So we don't all suffer. That's the rest of the quote. Each one teach one so we don't all suffer. This motherfucker right here. What up, darkness? He said, woo, the brightness. I'm telling y'all, this is the only motherfucker in 50 years who's ever called me light-skinned. And the fact that he said it made me think about the damn like, If you ever texted me or anything like that, you'll see I do this a lot. I will use this emoji all the time because that's exactly what I do. Like, But that's from that understanding of how philosophers work. You don't just take things on face value. You might hear it, you might see it, and then you actually put some of your own thought process into it and think about it for a while. There's no chat GPT, there was no Wikipedia, there was no none of that shit. It was you using the one thing that you were born with that is unique, not in its construction necessarily, but in how you use it amongst all other people of your fucking species. Your perspective and how you think about the world. The one thing that's unique that can never be replicated. That's why it's a loss when you see people close to you that you know, that you really admire, gone. That's why it's a loss. If it wasn't anything special about them, it wouldn't be a fucking loss. You'd be like, Soylent Green is people. Throw that motherfucker in the barbecue. So, what up, Joe? Said Dark Greetings. I know you happy. We can talk about Daredevil today, too. I'm not going to labor on, giving my philosophical ramblings, and I'll get to the geek stuff because last week I got fucked up in the sense that I went to a call that I thought was going to be very brief. That was not brief at all. The time I got off that stream, I went to that call. I didn't finish that call until 9 p.m. And since most of y'all are on the East Coast, and I was tired on the West Coast, I didn't fire up a stream again to try to wake y'all up in the middle of the damn midnight. Like, yeah, let's get it, bang, fuck it. I know y'all work Monday, but who cares? No. Nigga. If anything, I'm considerate. I can be an asshole, but I'm also considerate. And that's something to consider. I'm a considerate asshole. Some hoe somewhere bending over giving that consideration to people. Yeah, no shit. Life happens, and I told you it was an on-call stream. Any of y'all that's been here for the 5-6 years I've been doing this shit, you know, if I'm on call, nigga, anything can happen. I can leave for 45 minutes and come right back. I can catch y'all on a Monday and have to do another stream. That shit is unscheduled and random as fuck. And something that was random. Oh, it's just this. Oh, okay, let's go and see what's happening. It's like, what the oh my God. You bitches living like this. You can't tell what's going on? I'll spare you all the gross details, but if you've ever walked up to a house with indoor plumbing and submerged sewer lines that you can clean out, and the clean out got shit coming out of it, and I'm not talking about just feces shit. I'm talking about wipes and toilet paper and all kind of shit, and it's right in front of the house, like right before you get to the door. It's like, how did you motherfuckers not notice what's happening? Stop flushing goddamn whole rolls of paper towels down the toilet. Oh my God. This is why I don't think I would want, if I owned an apartment building, I probably would pay somebody to do maintenance. Probably would. Not that I can't do the work myself. I probably wouldn't want to do the work myself. Because there's certain shit that I've seen with these eyes that I don't necessarily think I ever should have seen. But it's like I call those 8mm moments, right? And if you've never seen the movie 8mm, Nicolas Cage, watch it, it'll fuck you up. There's certain things that you see that you can never get out of your brain once you've seen it. And that was one of them. Like, well, now I've seen that. Let's get this fucking work done. That's what it was. Now take that, as gross as you thinking that shit is, and understand it wasn't one, it was two. Two separate ones for the same fucking house. Yeah, I didn't get finished for a while. I didn't get finished with that shit for a while. And the only part that pissed me off is by the time the husband came home, this motherfucker had an attitude with me about how long it was taking. He's black, y'all. So when I say this, you understand what I mean by it. I looked at him like, nigga, are you fucking kidding me? Why don't you tell your mama, your bitch, and your daughter stop flushing all this shit down the toilet? Goofy motherfucker. Oh my God, dude. Anyway, so that was it. That was not cop and please or giving you excuses. That's a reason. There's a difference between an excuse and a reason. If you've ever been a parent, you understand that. This was a reason why I did not come back and do a show last Sunday. Wasn't y'all. I was enjoying the conversation. A good conversation to me is like air, boy. I don't want to stop breathing. I don't want to stop breathing any more than I want to stop that conversation before it runs its natural course, till we follow the stream where the hell it goes and washes up on whatever bank it washes up on. I'm down for that. I'm all into that. That tickles my intellectual pickle. What I was doing wasn't tickling my pickle. It's like being taken from a place of bliss and dropped off into a pit of hell. Like, what? I was happy. The fuck is this? Jesus. And I thought cleaning the shower drain behind women was bad. It is. Doing what I do now gives me how I explained it to people. I'll move on from this just to explain this point to Aquateki. I'll explain what I do to people, what I do right now to people. Most people see the title and they think, oh, that's menial. Not really. It all works towards a whole. I'm a carpenter. I know how to build shit from dirt. I know how to demo it from dirt. I know how to remodel it. That's there. Whatever has been built, I can come in and change it around and turn it into something else for you. I can. What I do now, instead of doing the front phase, which is the new build, or the end phase, which is the demo of the old build or remodeling of the old build, I'm doing the middle phase now, which is the maintenance, the maintaining it. So it doesn't get to a point where you have to do this last phase of tearing it down. Just like your vehicle. You buy a new car, you'll drive it for a while. You put 100,000 miles on that bitch and never change the oil or something like that, it will break the fuck down. You know why? Because you didn't do the fucking maintenance. You didn't maintain it. You didn't maintain it worth the fuck. Charles is in here. Charles is a soldier. Or is a soldier, depending on how you look at it. Right? What do you do with your weapon, Charles? Do you buy it, throw it in your holster, and let that bitch rust? Or do you regularly, possibly operate it, even if you're training, and clean it? So you don't have rust and filings all in the barrel and shit. So when you do go to use it, you blow your goddamn face off. You maintain it. That's everything in life. Nothing that you have in life exists in a state of amber like it's fucking Jurassic Park, where you don't have to do any maintenance on it. You have to maintain it if you want it to be functioning properly, plain and simple. That goes for things, that goes for people in your life, that goes for your relationships, that goes for you, your body, the shell you live in. You don't maintain the shit, you ain't gonna have it very long. It's gonna break down on your ass, and you're gonna be wondering why, like a dumbass. Everybody else will be looking at you because you didn't stay healthy. You know? Why are you eating all them cheeseburgers and ain't spending no time on a treadmill? I have not read the book Mastery by Robert Greene, but Robert Greene put out a lot of books and some good stuff. It speaks about passing down knowledge. I'm sure it does. A lot of books do. Excuse me. But I will look up that one. Excuse me. Coffee. Just passing down burps to y'all right now. Check out Mastery by Robert Greene. I might need a new book to read. Charles said, I understand due to my professional endeavors. Yes, you know what you got to maintain. Shit, as a man, you just got to maintain your own fucking control of yourself. Where you put your dick. How often you use that motherfucker. Everything takes maintenance. I don't understand why people don't understand that damn concept. But at the same time, I say I don't understand, the other side of my brain figures it out. And like, yeah, because these motherfuckers don't, it's an instant generation. It's an instant noodle generation. Nothing is ever maintained. It's just supposed to be readily available whenever you grab it. You know, even in the city of the future, somebody got to fix that shit. Or you let AI take over and you just live in your pod. Suck on this umbilical. Nobody else's responsibility. You're right about that, damn trust. It's funny. Some people know it's nobody else's responsibility, and some people believe that everybody else should be responsible. Make that make sense. But that shower drain shit, I show up to somebody's house, they talking about their shower is clogged up, and I look at the person at the front door, I already know what the issue is. Like, okay, yeah, I bet it is. And I have no problem with telling them, yeah, it's okay, I pulled a fucking Wookiee out of there. There was a whole Wookiee in there. It's okay, I got him out. You all right? Shit, yeah, Wall-E. That's why I like the movie Wall-E. I love that movie because what did it show you? A bunch of fat bodies sitting there with bones the size of the operation game. Just floating in hover chair. Gluttonous masses. Gluttonous masses. Having to be catered to by robots. They're talking about how did the robots take over. They didn't have to take over. You gave them control. All the shit you don't feel like doing or don't want to do or too lazy to do. That's what gave the AI the ability to come in and tell you dumbasses like, yeah, we took over because, once we started thinking for you, you wasn't thinking for yourself. So it wasn't your world anymore. It was ours. Now shut up and suck on this umbilical. And get stupid watching you streaming. All right, so I guess that's enough of me ranting on that shit. I'll try to keep it brief on that. So, what would you guys like to talk about today? I'm gonna drop the link in there because I know some people didn't get a chance to get they pieces off last week because the stream got cut short. So I will lead off with that, and I will work in what I want to talk about in there. And that was Andre told me about damn, Andre gave me a book recommend? I am getting blind. I got to maintain these goddamn eyeballs now. It's a weird thing to go from having like eagle eye vision for so many years. And I didn't make fun of everybody that wore glasses because the chick that wore glasses was kind of hot to me. But now, I think it's the screens. But yeah, I think it needs to keep reading glasses and shit. Stupid. Oh, so appreciate that, Andre. Thought we shook you off, man. I thought you got bucked off the Bronco. I hadn't seen you in a couple weeks. I'm like, I think you finally pissed Andre off. Y'all was going in on him. Aquateki said, appreciate you, Aquateki, for donating to the stream. He said, sponsored content. What's your opinion on the new Diamond Comics distribution filing for Chapter 11 bankruptcy? Oh, really? Oh, I hadn't even heard about that. I got things to say on that. Let me, I didn't know about that. JT, you want to come up here on that one? Oh my God, that should be Geek News exclusives. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm writing that shit on the list. I didn't write a list. Ooh, I got to look into that one more too. I got a reaction for that one, but I'm going to look into that one more. That is so hilarious since the motherfuckers are still trying to send me a bill for some shit. Like, motherfucker, my business ain't been open for a damn near year and a half. What are you sending me a bill for? I don't owe you shit. Get the fuck out of my face. Woo-wee. Anyway, the Aquateki, appreciate you, Aquateki, for supporting the stream. You're not the first one. Malika is the first one. I got to give Malika too, but I saw Aquateki first. Appreciate you. You go on my taxes. I will give you. Where is it? Oh, something new.
Oh, yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hear the click. Oh, yo.
Thank you, Aquateki. I appreciate that. For supporting the stream, and to my good brother, Malika B. Bain, out there working with the ratchets. And he's not a mechanic. He's not doing tune-ups. No. But he out there in the Philly getting in, doing the good deeds of the day. Keeping us cool and not being a fool. Appreciate you, Malika. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate it. Next one goes out to Swifty, what's good, Swift? Appreciate you, Swift, for supporting the stream. Supporting a brother not in your dreams. In reality, not in your dreams. That's a better way to write that. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you, Swift. God damn it, Herb. I just took the Thundercats theme off my Shop Talk playlist. I just took it off the playlist this morning. God damn it. So Herb said, Thunder Geeks. Ho! Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Herb. I will give you. You didn't say which one you wanted, man. I'll do this for you because I know you like it. I will give you the power of many. Appreciate you, Herb.
Power of one, the power of two, the power of many. The power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
All right. Link is in the chat for anybody who wants to come up, make your voice heard on some of this. Charles said, "Oh, looking for a hoe." Hope you find that. Gosh, working with ratchets and ain't taking Craftsman snap-ons. Ain't talking Craftsman and snap-ons. Yeah, no shit. Working with ratchets and not doing tune-ups. Comic retail is done. It's been all over my feed. Shit, I got the wrong feed. Then I must be I need to look in that old email. Life. He said life. I can see that. Women in glasses. Yeah, I like women in glasses, Aquateki. I do. She don't got to wear them all the time either. You just put them on. It's like something about that just make you want to grab them by the back of their fucking head and start being a Scorpio. Let my stinger show. I got just a stinger for her. I'm a proud lesbian. And won't say anything else about it. What's good, Mr. Matt? With the reverse. Okay. We'll wait. Okay, so to so-and-so's points, to Aquatechi's point about Diamond Comics distribution filing for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Could we say that this is chickens coming home to roost? Can we say that? Now, to explain myself why I say that, let's take it back a little bit to understand that Diamond Comics distribution used to be damn near a monopoly with distributing comic books to your local comic book store. That's who we had to buy from. There was only a couple of distributors at one time. And Diamond came in, bought up all the smaller people, and turned into what they are, the biggest distributor. Now, I don't know if they operate in Europe. I know in America, that's who they operate. You deal with them and you deal with, who's the other one? I think it's Alliance or something like that. But Diamond is who you get everything from. Diamond has those deals with the publishers, DC, Marvel, Image. Any new comic book creator who wanted to start their own company and get their book sold in comic book stores, you would have to actually try to go through Diamond to get your comics in a previews. So comic shops knew where to buy your shit. If you couldn't get it in Diamond, they couldn't see it. You'd have a hard sell putting it in comic shops, which is why my boy JT and them, I campaigned to try to get them put into comic shops without having to go through Diamond. Always had love for small comic book creators, trying to get them on. Like, man, we can just give you some space. These motherfuckers got books all over the place that ain't selling. Your shit next to theirs. So what? I see y'all in the back. Just hold tight for a hot sec so I can get this point out without getting talked over. So they were who you had to deal with, and Diamond was kind of a pain in the ass. Now, through all the ups and downs in the comic book industry, this last one, which was COVID, really fucked the comic book store business. It really did. It really screwed it up. And the reason why it screwed it up, not so much so that, okay, it's COVID, everybody in the house, nobody's going to stores. If you were smart and you kept pace with technology, you still sold your comics. There were stores that stayed open completely during COVID that had business models to where they could stay open. They were not reliant on foot traffic just to sell their goddamn books, just to keep the lights on, just to keep the doors open. They weren't relying on that. What they relied on was the larger market, which was the internet and internet sales, so people could actually still order their books even if they didn't come out the house. All you had to do was either drop that shit off to them or put it through the slot like you're picking up drugs, nigga. They'd come by and pick it up. You just had to have their shit. That's all you had to do. You just had to have their books. That was working for a while until Diamond shut down for 3 months, I believe it was. The main distributor of comic books decided they was going to close it up for a while, and y'all can just wait. Mom and pop, uncle and auntie, niggas that look like me, who had comic book stores, suffered. And a lot of them shuttered their fucking doors. You know why? Because they couldn't get any new goddamn content to sell, which was what they needed, which they were going to Diamond for. So they wasn't delivering you shit. No. Now here's how fucked up it is. The publishers did not stop producing comic books. No, because they still need to earn their goddamn money. And look, you got people sitting in the goddamn house. They got plenty of time to read. Let's make sure we get some in their hands. Your distributor wasn't distributing shit. They decided they was going to sit it out for a while. So all these comic book stores that you distribute to, supposedly support, give them product that they can sell to make money, to keep their staff paid and all that rest of it. You just ain't sending them shit? So a lot of comic book stores went under. A lot. The reason I was able to buy the comic book store I did was because my friend, the owner at the time, was selling it because he was taking a hit on that shit. That store was in his pocket and his wife's pocket. Deep. Because Diamond pulled that shit. They fucked up so bad doing that. DC decided we going with somebody else. When they came back, oh, it's all good, y'all. We gonna start selling books and stuff like again. DC was like, Warner was like, nah, fuck you, man. We good. No, we good. No, we here. We back, baby. Let's get this money. Nah, no, I think I'm real good on you, man. You left me fucked up for a while. You had me over a barrel holding my ankles and praying it was over quick. Oh nah, I'm way good on your ass. But you'll be all right. Warner Brothers went to Lunar. DC went to Lunar. They went to a whole nother distributor, a smaller distributor. But was saying, hey, we can get your shit there. We love that business. We would. These motherfuckers were sucking the oxygen out the room. We love your business. And they're doing business. So when you order, if you opened up a comic shop today and you wanted to order DC Comics, you was like Charles or Artie Idmore, huge DC fans, and you just want to cater to DC fan bases, all you need is a Lunar account. You ain't got to fuck with Diamond for shit. They'll get you what you need. On time. With a discount. After you spent enough money, hell yeah, we know you good, man. Here, get it. Get it, sell this shit. They'll have all your pictures and stuff like that available online so you can look at it and see what the hell it is. You get your order book and stuff. I showed it on here before. They'll have it for you. So then you ain't paying forever. Damn near cover price for the books that they want you to put in your stores. And your profit margin is small. So I told y'all, the comic book store is not a fucking cash cow. It can be in the right area, you know, an area where people actually have fucking children that read and shit, or adults that have grown up on comics that have decent jobs. No matter dropping, you know, $100 a week on books to read because they value reading. They value comic book characters. They ain't looking for a deal like, oh, it's $3.50. You can find it cheaper online. Fuck yourself. So, in effect, Diamond lost a lot of business. One of their biggest. Of the big two, they lost one. Well, after a while, Marvel started looking at them crazy too and was like, you know what? I think we're going to pull that business from you. Yeah, it might be time. Come on, man. No, don't get off me like that. Look, man, I'll suck your dick. Nah, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. It might have worked when I was 20. It don't work now when I'm 50. I've had my dick sucked. You ain't that good at it, actually. No, I'm good. Man, I don't know how I'm going to pay these bills now. I'm broke. I think I need to file for Chapter 11. Good for you. And fuck you. I lost more money owning that shop behind Diamond fuck-ups than you could believe. That I would want to count and give you a number on. Well, the shipment didn't show up. Oh, they were damaged in the box. Who the fuck they got packing these things? Joe and Rocco the monkeys? What the fuck? I can't sell these half bent over. Oh my God, dude, what are you doing? Oh, y'all ain't got it. They ain't got it. Guess I'm going to the next comic book store. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. I'm looking at it like one of the mom and pop video stores that had to watch when the last Blockbuster closed. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. So, I'm ordering me some Redbox and Netflix movies right now. Fuck you. That's how I'm looking at Diamond. That's why I said I definitely want to look into that a little bit more. Yeah, your time is gone. Your time is past, dinosaur. That bullshit you was trying to do after the fact. You done raped all that money off of comic book stores, comic book retailers forever. Barely getting shit, not getting stuff. You close down in the time where they need to actually sell to stay open. You shut them down. Good. Then you need to shut down right behind them then. You reap what the fuck you sow. You ruined the industry doing that shit. Ruined it. So much so, coming in after that, trying to keep something alive was a pain in the ass with y'all. I had to use 3 separate distributors to get books. Or excuse me, I had to use 3 separate distributors just to fill the store. And you was the most expensive when I was only getting Marvel shit from you. Lunar wasn't having no problems. None. They was hooking me up and fine doing it. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. I don't care. Good. Dinosaurs need to go, and I hate monopolies. I do. I don't even play that game that much. It's not on my top 10 list of favorite games to play. It's not. I can play it. It ain't my favorite. Yeah, online sales. Yeah, online sales. Look, man. The stores that stayed in business during the pandemic had what was set up as online sales, had that technology already set up in their stores. Joe Herb can tell you this right now. I think Joe Herb goes to, what's the one you go to, Herb? The one in Oakland. The young dude owned it. Little Asian dude owned it. It's not Cape. I think it's Cape and Cal, right? What does Cape and Cal do that none of these other damn stores was actually doing? You can order your shit online from his store. You fill out a cart, nigga. His stuff is updated. Technologically savvy, technologically updated for anybody who like getting comics but don't like coming in and having to peruse the fucking section when you're looking for records. They order their shit, they roll up to that motherfucker like it's a drive-through. Grab a stack of books and out the fucking door. Money already paid. Done. Quick, easy. No surly ass, rude ass fucking customer service. Maybe I feel like talking to you today. Maybe I don't. Fuck these people. I hate them being in the store. None of that shit. None of them stereotypical comic shop worker memes. None of that shit. Place is filthy. They don't even respect the fact that I showed up in here. Fuck them. Let them die. None of that shit. Got what the fuck I wanted. Good condition. Paid for. Out the door. No muss, no fuss. Let them barflies hang around. Cheers. I just want my drink and go. Those are the ones that survive. When I took over the store, that's what I tried to do. I'm trying to play catch up to institute that shit that should have been there a while ago. A while ago. We had a Facebook page. We had some of this other stuff available that was only used by the staff to look at other people's shit. They ain't trying to interact with the customers. They ain't trying to feel no needs. None of that shit. And got pissy at me because I started interacting with people on social media. Try to get their ass in this fucking store to buy this shit because none of it makes any money just sitting in here. But no, some people was lazy and comfortable just as long as they got their check, they didn't give a fuck. Store could be empty all fucking day. They didn't care. As long as they got paid at the end of the week. Steve Geppy, yeah, fuck him too. R.I.P. Diamond, yeah, well, you go, like I said, you go the way of the dinosaur. I could not right a sinking ship fast enough, put it that way, as what happens with a lot of black male-owned businesses. There's not enough resources available to keep your ass in business. Barely enough to get you started. Especially if somebody decides to take one thing out. No, you know what? I don't like him. He was something, you know, that motherfucker think he a boss now. Yeah, they shot Herb. They shot themselves in both feet with a shotgun. Both feet. Assuming he's still running the show. I don't know who's running the show now. Stop talking to motherfuckers. Yeah. Aquateki, that's what it was. I was so shocked how long it takes for Diamond to actually cut you a decent discount. How long it takes. Lunar was giving that shit quick. It was based on how much you spent, how much you ordered. So I was already coming up. Hadn't been open a year. I was already coming up on that 50%, nigga. 50%. And it's already spelled out for them very simply. Because they want to make sure that you selling this shit. Otherwise, what's the point? But you getting through this shit? Hey, yeah, man, here, get it. You want more? Because if I cut you a discount quicker, you buy more of this shit from us. That's all it means. You first start off, you on a budget. There's only so much you can spend on it, right? But if you get to the point where they're actually cutting you a better deal, now you buy twice as much. Especially if you can move it. You can move it? Why the fuck wouldn't I? Get it. I don't make no money with this shit sitting in my warehouse. And you don't make any money with it sitting on your shelves in your store. It's real nice for a picture. But if you on the other side of that, paying the money for this shit, you recognize all I see up here is dollar signs and wasted goddamn money. Fuck. This shit need to go. One of the biggest stores, the next biggest store in our area that was smaller than our shop, smaller than Stand-Up, was in Concord. It was Flying Colors. Flying Colors moved down to a smaller spot to have less shit on the walls. Because, yeah, it's cool to look at, but if the motherfucking shit ain't selling, it don't have no point being here. It needs to be the fuck out of here. I'm not saying your walls got to be bare like it's a run on paper or something like that, but shit needs to be cycling. And it needs to be cycling quickly. You got about 4 weeks. If 2 months. That shit needs to be cycling like it's getting old. It's old bread. It needs to be getting the fuck out of here. And the only people that I've seen working in retail for damn near 10 years, the only people I've seen that cycle shit that quickly and make sure it is in the store and out the fucking store, and as soon as it's not really selling, they marking that shit down and getting it the fuck out the door, is the Home Depot. Is a $1 billion company. And they pay their employees. Their employees get stock, and your stock don't go down. You get your money's worth. On every interaction that you have with a customer, you automatically understand this motherfucking money right here. You just bought a screwdriver, man. You got that one, man. You should get that other one. There's a set. You know, we got this set on the other aisle. You got that screwdriver in it and all the rest of these that go with this job. And it's only like $4 more. Then you got the whole set and it's still under 20. Nigga. Oh, man, that's for real? Thanks for telling me that shit. Man, that's what I'm here for. That's my stock price going up, nigga. So I don't feel bad for Diamond. I don't. I have enough venom for Diamond for how they kind of, screwed up the comic book market that our store even had to be in a position to where it had to be sold. I just didn't want it to die. I like seeing things get fucked up, especially things that I love. It's like your kids, right? No matter what you raise them as, if they go out into the world and really having a hard go of it and fucking up, you don't want to see that shit happen. You'll try to help them a little bit, unless they just keep smacking your hand away. Saying, no, I want to be down here doing these drugs and sucking these dicks. Well, all right, nigga, do it. Just do it better. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I couldn't just watch it die like that, not put up a fight if I knew I could do something about it. If I could do something about it, I feel obligated to do something about it. And I did. I tried. I failed. It is the fuck it is. But I was willing to step the fuck up. Put my money where my mouth is. Because it wasn't just a check for me. It wasn't even a check. That was love. When Mr. Matt got bored. That was love. It wasn't for a check. Never was. Well, I could say that. For a couple months when I didn't have a job, it was for a check. But it was always love. So online killed it. Yeah. Because in some ways you can order it straight from the publisher now. You don't got to go through Diamond or a comic book retailer. So that's the way it goes. And people really don't fucking read nowadays. They think they know these characters and they don't even read fucking comic books. And the way the comic book business is being ran right now, they're going to be right behind these motherfuckers. They're going to be right behind them. It's going to go back to being a little niche thing that only a few people actually get into. Because you have now ruined every fucking character. And all the intellectual properties. Where the tail is wagging the dog. And there is no original content. It's always only the cinematic content. And that, my friends, is the definition of living in 1984. There is no past. They make up and rewrite the past every time they put out something new. So you don't know what the future is. Because you have no view on the past. And if you've ever read 1984, you understand. You control the future by controlling the past. What up, Beast? You ain't listening. Yeah, they got too big for their britches. Your lazy coworker thought he was Randall Graves, but he wasn't. Yeah, he did think he was worse than Randall Graves. You know why? Because Randall Graves, when it came time to actually think about what he was doing in life, what he wanted to do, what he always liked doing, he got his homeboy and they bought that shit. He bought it. He bought the liquor store and the video store. And he went back to doing exactly what the fuck he had been doing the whole time. Sitting in there collecting an easy check, watching movies, hanging out with his friend. But he was the owner. So he could do that shit. Low overhead. He wasn't just a motherfucking sitting there trying to be a leech. No. He put his money up. That's the progression.
All right, can you hear me?
I can when you open your mouth.
What's going on, Arson?
What's good with you, Beast? Said he used to own several shops in Baltimore before he closed them back in the 90s. Fuck him. I don't know much about him personally. I don't give a shit, though. You asked me about Diamond. I have my own experiences on Diamond from being a retailer and being a worker in a comic book store. I have my own opinions on Diamond. I tell you this, they make good boxes. They make good moving boxes. They make some damn good moving boxes. But see, that's me understanding that with anything that you deal with, there are positives and negatives on it. There is.
Yeah.
Me pointing out the negatives don't mean that there wasn't positives about it. Yeah. Do I feel bad that all these people going to lose their jam jobs? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently they could probably find jobs at these other distributors who going to need the extra hands now. That's all it means. To me, all them CEOs and people over there at Diamond who was raking it in and decided to kick back and watch motherfuckers suffer and go out of business and still try to send them a bill. Nigga, I didn't close down. You did. I'm trying to make money off this shit you putting out. That's why you lost the business of the majors. They got tired of dealing with your shit. You the middleman. You're not making this shit, and you ain't the one that got to sell it on the tail end to the customers walking in the door. Your ass should have never shut down. Never. I don't know what kind of warehouse situation you got, but if you ain't following the Amazon model, you fucking up. Innovate, move forward. Lazy asses.
Oh, that's for sure. I remember back during the pandemic and all this ruckus started because of Diamond. I was like, well, wait a minute, you're not shipping to these comic shops, and these people need these books. And I remember when DC did it. They was first up, we up out of there.
First ones out the door, like fuck you, hell no, because DC was the one squawking the most. They trying to stay in business too, right? And how does DC stay in business? Selling comic books.
Yep.
We've already made these things. We've already published them. We sent them to you to send to comic shops. You sitting on my motherfucking money? We pay you for this. You've already gotten paid. And you're not sending out my fucking books? I'm done with you. I'm fucking done with you, bitch. That was it. You can just wait. It'll be okay. No, the fuck it won't. Oh, hell no. We got profits to make. No, you fucked up now. You fucked up now. That's what that shit was.
That's when you saw JDF trying to do to save the Power Ranger Protection Program, where he was going around trying to save all the comic book shops from closing down.
If you don't have, I told people this before about how comic book stores are made. Any comic book store you see, it is not a fucking franchise. It is not a conglomerate. It's not a corporation behind it. It's that motherfucker that's probably standing in there behind it. It is a labor of love. It is a mom and pop business. It is an independent sole operator venture. It's very few stores that have an owner that owns more than one or two stores. That's it. Because that's what it comes from. You have to love this shit enough to want to put your money up that you make in the real world to open a comic book fucking store and sell comics to kids and adults. To say as a grown adult, I love this shit that most people think is childish, but I love it enough to put my money in it and want to sell this, perpetuate it to the next generation of comic book fans and geeks. And this is what I'm going to pour my money into to do this for you. You'd be lucky, given your generation, depending on how old you are, you'd be lucky you find a woman that understands that shit. You'd be lucky. Because otherwise, she's going to look at it as how much money it makes. And can she brag to her friends about what it is that you fucking do? He owns a comic book store. Oh! What is he? Does he live in a basement with his mom, too? Oh, my God. It is not a cash cow.
They view you as that cat from The Simpsons.
They view you as whatever negative meme they've ever seen of anybody, any male who likes comic books. Any meme. The one I got being there at that store, given it, that's what I say, is given a generation, was a Big Bang Theory. Everybody thought your ass was Sheldon in that bitch. Or shooting Sheldon. I'm like, no, this ain't Big Bang Theory. Those are fucking nerds. Okay? I have nerds that come in the store and buy comics. But they ain't the ones that's working here. They're fucking nerds. They got PhDs and shit to do other places. Doctors and stuff like that. No. You don't know the difference. You don't know the culture, obviously, because you came in here with that dumbass thought in your head. But the people on this side do a lot of different things. You'd be surprised how many police officers, paramedics, doctors, PhDs, teachers, all kind of shit that read comic books, watch anime, play tabletop card games, and go and do their regular fucking jobs and it'll save your goddamn life. And you never know that motherfucker going back to the house and flipping open Doctor Strange to see what the fuck he been doing.
Mm-hmm.
You never know. Because it is part of who we are. It's not a meme.
Shit, think of how many people been
Damn,
influenced.
am I a nerd? No, you're not a nerd, Charles.
Look, I'll say it like this also. Think of how many people that have been influenced to do greater things in life because of reading a damn comic book.
Exactly. My buddy Ron didn't have the use of his legs. He's paralyzed from waist down. He had been dealing with that shit since he was a kid, right? He was a customs agent, martial artist, and Aikido, right? Good ass shot. How is he a customs agent in a wheelchair? You know what his favorite characters were? Wolverine and Batman. That's what got his ass through. This motherfucker told me the story of how he died on the table before in the hospital. Like twice. But what got him through dealing with all the shit he was dealing with from a kid on up was understanding what Wolverine went through, what Batman went through, and how they never gave up. Never. Yeah, everybody loved Wolverine because he could heal from all this damage. He take arrows and knives and bullets and all this shit. He take all that shit. He just keep on coming. He's a badass. That shit hurts every time.
Mm-hmm. Feel pain.
His healing factor does not dull pain. That's why he angry. It hurts every fucking time. Yeah, he took a shotgun blast to the face. Awesome. That shit hurts. That's why he want to kill you afterwards, motherfucker. Oh, the fuck is you doing? Stop it. That's why all them hand ninjas be losing their arms and legs and shit. Nigga, this shit hurts. Batman knows it hurts too. He just beat the shit out of you. Daredevil knows it hurts because he ain't out there armored the fuck up, taking on everybody. No, he out there bloodying his fucking knuckles every night. And then showing up to work in the morning like, yeah, Your Honor, sorry, it was just a rough night. Murdoch, do you know the way you look? Well, Your Honor, is that a rhetorical question? Because I'm blind. So no, fuck, I don't know how I look.
And he got the perfect excuses because he's blind. That he can
Because
get
he's blind. I fell down some stairs. Like, God damn, you should be good at this by now. Aren't you an adult? Yeah, but they keep building new shit, you know.
Put a stop sign there that wasn't there before. So bang.
Yeah, I didn't hear the new stop sign. Shit. Oh, fucking hell. So, like I'm saying, there's certain things I can appreciate Diamond for, and there's certain things that I can dislike Diamond for. And right now, my scales are tipped more on the disliking, which makes me a little bit unsympathetic that they have to do the same thing other businesses have had to do because of what they did. That they didn't need to do. That's the thing. That's what makes me so upset about the shit. They didn't need to do that. That was not what they needed to do. They were just the middleman. And they made people on both sides of the equation, the publishers and the retailers, suffer. Because they just figure out, we just got your business. We the only game in town, baby. You know what? all that money I'm paying you, if I pour this into another company, they'll grow bigger too. They'll grow bigger too. Maybe they'll rival you. Or maybe they'll do it better than your ass was doing when you was taking us for granted. That is how shit works. What am I like to say? Artisan, what fans never realized that mental pain Logan has suffered for hundreds of years over the physical, and how he maintained his sanity and his humanity. That's what he's always fighting with, his humanity. Here's the thing. He might forget his name and certain things like that, but it is mental trauma. It's mental pain. But most of the time, when you read Wolverine books, it's him dealing with his humanity, trying to maintain that shit. Yeah, he could do all this stuff. You got to remember, most of this stuff he was born with. The rest of it was done to him. And he was sent out there to do these kind of horrific things to other people. He still remembers that shit.
Best of what he do, but what he do isn't very nice.
It isn't very nice, and it ain't fucking pretty. If you think it's pretty, why is Freddy Krueger scary and Wolverine is looked at as a hero? The Freddy Krueger horror movie. You got claws on one hand. Shit. It ain't pretty. It ain't pretty work. But it is what he does. He own it like it. That's what I do. It's just what I do. It's what I'm made for. Because otherwise, I couldn't see him just being a barista. Fucking good as these claws, man. Why don't you get a chef show or something? Go talk to Gordon Ramsay. Are those knives sanitary? You can't be cutting my meat like that, man. With that, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't see him at the hibachi bar.
Yeah, exactly. You seeing him being a sushi chef. Claws ain't sanitary, man. They came out inside his body. They got blood on them. Nah, man. Nah, I can't eat. No, you gotta cut. You gotta close up patches, okay? You gotta close up patches. We ain't eating no sushi in this motherfucker. Nope. Patches is closed. Health department came in and shut their shit down because the chef had unsanitary knives in the kitchen. You know about
it's a bio.
What is it? Hepatitis B and shit. Holy shit. You're trying to pass off diseases on us. Hell nah. Ain't going to patches. That's funny. Thanks for that. They gave me a little comedy. So what else you got, Beast? I ain't seen your ass on Rivals, so fuck you. I saw your spot on the standings.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't seen you on Rivals.
I'm on Rivals.
Mm-hmm. You're probably on it right now while I'm sitting here talking to your ass.
Not necessarily, no.
Yeah, but when I'm sitting there playing, I said, none of these goddamn friends lit up. You bitches. You got me on this shit. Now you won't even show up. God damn it! Now I'm hooked and y'all off the drug.
Every time I try to add you, you like always in a game, and I was like, damn, I can't add him. He's in game.
You know that shit is only gonna be over in like 5 minutes. I'll be there. Shit.
Hey, Artisan, hold on. I'm about to switch to mobile. I gotta go run somewhere. I'm about to switch to the mobile.
Yep. I'll drop you down for that. Oh. So I don't feel bad about Diamond necessarily. I feel bad about people, not things. And that had become a thing. It's not a person. It's a thing. It was a thing that employed a lot of people, but hopefully those people can find jobs working at another comic book distributor that actually cares about his customers. Just saying. Just the fuck saying. Now, this other little thing that I want to talk about that JT brought to my attention last week was this Daredevil trailer. I finally watched it. I put out a video on it yesterday. And JT is in here. You probably don't want to come up. You hurt. You might as well. Talking about Daredevil and my skepticism of it. The trailer looked good. Okay. But I'm not willing to, drop my pants and show all the cash and prizes just because they showed me a good little peek. No, I'm still skeptical because Marvel has earned that skepticism. They have. They spent a lot of years developing and building up this skepticism in me that I cannot just be excited for a fucking trailer. I can't. When I watched it, it wasn't like I was like, ooh. No. It's just, let's see what the hell this is. Disney as a parent company for how they have managed or helped manage these two franchises that I love, Marvel Comics and the Star Wars universe, has been not even a shit show. It has been a gangbang of other people's agendas on characters that I actually love. And if you need a better visual on that shit, if you ever saying somebody you just really loved, it was, I was just going to do this thing, and then you find out and see a video that they was getting filled out in every hole by a bunch of other people when they got damn agendas, you would feel some kind of way about that shit. Like, bitch, he was going to the store. I am at the store. Okay. Guess I ain't got nothing to say about that. You'd feel some kind of way. You would. And that's what Disney's influence on Marvel and Star Wars has been. I've watched my favorite IPs turn around and get banged out by other people and their agendas and turned into things I can't even trust anymore, that don't even look recognizable as what I used to know this character was. You know, the firm base of trust that we've developed over all these years is that this is who this character is. After all these years, this is who this character is. I might not know everything about what's going on in my own fucking life, but I know this character is this way. And some colored hairs, goofy bitch came on, nah, I think it should be this way. Because you know he's really a misogynist. What? It's fucking James Bond.
Oh, yeah. That right there.
International man of mystery. What are you talking about?
Kelly Sue the Connors of the world.
Yeah. Nah, you don't need a lightsaber because, we just, Jedis need to end. It's Luke Skywalker. What the fuck are you talking about? He's bringing him back. Fuck all that.
No one needs to die. Kill the past.
Yeah, no, it was really a woman. Like, no, it wasn't.
Yeah. Dark Plagueis got the idea to create Anakin from watching two chicks with the power of one in the middle. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Oh. Daredevil, he could do the walk of shame outside of She-Hulk's house because, him and Jennifer Walters just had to bang and get it on. Well, yeah, I'm down with that. But why would he be walking with his costume on outside of her house? Kind of ruins the whole secret identity thing, doesn't it? I mean, I thought it was funny. I wasn't overly insulted. But then you had the peg leg girl kicking his ass.
That was the whole reason I didn't waste my time watching that damn show, that damn Echo shit.
So, for me, the Daredevil trailer was a good trailer, but I'm not willing to just, give it all up to Marvel just because they made a good fucking trailer. What they did something for 2 minutes good, and I'm like, oh my god, it's the best ever. Nigga, fuck you think I am? Like I'm new to this shit? Like I didn't watch the Daredevil show when you weren't in charge of it and how good it was? You better shut the fuck up and come with it first before you expect me seal clapping over a trailer. Fuck you.
I
Sorry, I got a lot of fucks to give.
I said this on my stream. I said if it's not giving that same energy as season 1 Netflix Daredevil, you losing me.
There you go. Elon said it best. Go fuck yourself. Let the show be good. And I'll clap for that. And I was thinking about this when I did my reaction to the trailer about my skepticism on this. And I said that the Daredevil show, if it doesn't live up to the standard of the Penguin, the bar that the Penguin has set, being a ground-based comic book character show where nobody is in there doing anything crazy, not swinging on ropes and running around with capes and costumes, none of that shit. And it was an awesome show that anybody could watch and like. If it's not living up to that, then what the fuck do I care? I had to go back and think about it is, who did the Penguin take that title from? The original Daredevil show. You get that, right? The original Daredevil show on Netflix, original Punisher show, which was comic book characters, gritty, grounded, good writing. That's who the Penguin took that mantle from. A series. So, if you can't get the crown back, kind of fucking up. Kind of. Because I can be happy to see Daredevil on the screen. Yeah, I can be. Because I like Daredevil. And not for the fact just because he can kick people's asses and he's blind. Well, that's part of it, yeah. But what Matt Murdock deals with, the character, his journey, that hero's journey. What compels him to go out there in the middle of the night, blind as he can be, and kick people's asses? What would compel him in broad daylight to sit in Wilson Fisk's face like, yeah, kind of think you're hiding something. I'm the mayor. Yeah, fuck all that. You gonna bring me back into this shit? Okay. That's what's more important. Like I said, I can see a fight scene anywhere, either done better and with a better story. If this show does not have a story worth a fuck, I don't give a goddamn about the trailer, the fight scenes, the blood, the bone breaking. None of that shit matters.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not written well. If it's not written well, none of that shit matters. It doesn't. That's not going to sell me on the fucking show. Now, maybe my geek sensibilities have been a bit more refined over my 5 decades on this earth. But I'm looking for more than just that.
Gotta tell a compelling story.
Got to. And that's not what I saw in the trailer. That's why I'm not that damn excited. I saw a lot of action in the trailer, flashing lights, quick cuts and stuff. I'm like, yeah, Spectrum Kid Theater. Yeah, I didn't see anything that grabbed me intellectually outside of the fact that Wilson Fisk was mayor. And he was sitting down talking to Wilson Fisk. But no, I think he's still up to something.
Yeah. How do we get here is what I want. That's what I'm interested in finding out.
Well, if you, like most people, you didn't watch Echo. I did. I watched every episode of Echo. And by the end of Echo, Wilson Fisk was going back to New York because he was going to pursue that mayor shit. But it was so thrown in there, it didn't even make any goddamn sense, really. It's just, we know we got to get this character to this point. But he was just in a whole nother town having a tete-a-tete with this little peg-legged Native American girl that he thinks of as his daughter. And was trying to wipe them all out at a powwow. Niggas like, what the fuck? Now we gonna go back and be mayor? Okay. All right. Let's see how this shit is sewn together.
So the setup wasn't, and the execution wasn't on point.
Did it sound like I said it was on point? Did that sound like it was on point? No. No. If you want to test my geek nuts, go back and watch the last 2 episodes of Echo. And you tell me what you see. You don't have to watch the whole thing. Just watch the last 2 episodes. Have some fun. Drink.
Oh God, where the fuck do they find these people to write this shit, man? Come on.
Hollywood.
Oh,
Hollywood. These are not geeks. These are not people who even care about these fucking characters. It's just people getting a job. And you worked in enough places, all y'all working places, of people who just got a job. They don't give a fuck about that job. They don't know what the company does. They don't really care about what the company does. They don't care about the customers at all. They just got a job because it's paying. And they'll just do whatever the fuck they doing. Well, there you go. In modern MCU. Fuck. Artisan Disney Plus has neutered, circumcised, and infamized, and turned Marvel Entertainment and Star Wars franchise into ghetto gaggers for geeks and nerd culture. If that, man. If that. I'd call it 2 girls, 1 cup. Just to be gross about it. Just to be gross about it. Just to fuck you up. 8mm situation. Something that you never need to see, but know it exists. Because once you see it, you can never get it out of your brain. And once it's in your brain, you're going to be thinking about this shit like, how did they didn't pay them bitches nothing for that, did they? But it begs the question, would you do something like that if somebody paid you? Fuck no. Ooh. Then you going to use that money going to the hospital.
Yeah, most of that shit's going to medical expenses.
Yeah, that's going to be your medical. That's your ER visit bill. Oh, my God. Compelling story is an oxymoron for this generation. No, here's the thing. Well, not to say no, not that I disagree with you. It is in a way, but what they consider is compelling is completely different. That's the difference. What is compelling to them is the stuff that you see that doesn't work for us. That's what's compelling to them. An emotional fucking tantrum. That's compelling to them. Because Tatiana Maslany would get out there all day and defend She-Hulk that it was a great show. And her character and all the rest of that shit. But the main thing from her show is her bitching about being catcalled and stuff like that. And it's like that little... Look, man, if we're really supposed to believe you, this character, you ain't getting catcalled, ho. Quit it. You get ignored. But those are words that came out of the frumpy bitch who wrote the shit. You're not getting catcalled, Asian girl. Overweight Asian girl. You lucky you in the U.S. Because you could probably still catch some black ping ding. But if you was over in the country that your heredity comes from, you wouldn't catch a date.
Because your
nobody
Christmas.
Nobody would give a fuck what you had to say about it either. You wouldn't. You don't fit the standard. No. Absolutely not. You lucky you here. So you can try to have what you think is a pretty girl complaint. Shut up. No. Quit that shit. But this is why I don't have more female fans. You buzzing. Got feedback. No, in case y'all wondering. Oh, you can't see it. There we go. There you go. Elijah Craig. Small batch. 1789. 94 proof. I finished my coffee already. Testing out new bourbons. I never drank Elijah Craig. And this one
go and to the gas station.
I should smell like straight alcohol. What are you laughing about, Truss? Artisan calls cap. Yeah, I do call cap. It was a cap and a half. I'm getting cat called. Shut up. Only way to do fuck with you because you looked easy.
Well,
even in LA. Target practice.
Somehow can control your anger because of all the shit you go through better than the Hulk. Okay.
Yeah. What you angry for? Because you ain't getting picked like your skinny Asian friends? Too fucking bad. That's the way it works. You do not fit the top tier of natural selection. You don't. You can be mad about it, but nobody gives a shit. You know why? You ain't pretty enough for anybody to care. No, you target practice. You good for a night. You fluffy and fun. But you sound like you got a shitty personality. So you might not even be fun, but you're still fluffy. So somebody will make some egg rolls with you.
Ding, 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 ding.
Darkness.
Oh, was that racist though? But
It's not racist. I fuck with Asians.
it's
I was
funny.
married to an Asian woman.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
I heard your Asian name was Cream of some dumb guy. And you like to mess with Cream of some dumb girl.
No, like girls that like the cream of some brown guy.
Mm-hmm.
Your terminology would be some light guy.
Oh yeah, light guy.
Cream of some light guy.
Cream of some bright guy.
Cream of some bright guy. Right. I forgot
Yeah.
you said light.
I just look at that whole She-Hulk that was the Magnum Carter of why Phase 4 suck. Okay, you're talking about anybody who read Jennifer Walker's, especially during the sensational She-Hulk run. Shout out to John Burns, and you just pissed all over his writing and artistic valor. She was the one who always had a soft spot for Bruce. She was more of his sister than his cousin.
Mm-hmm.
And she would never disregard his feelings. Especially, she would be the one to sit down and be like, tell me how you're doing.
That's her cousin. That's her cousin.
Yeah. And she loves him to death and would do anything for him. It's funny how you look at the Hulk and the Agents of Smash or the 90s Hulk, where those were better iterations of She-Hulk and her interactions with the Hulk. She never needed feminism to be great.
I would ask the question, just in the geekdom sense, what female character, let's just put it this way, what beloved female character in comic books needed feminism to be great?
None. I mean, if anything,
Not a one of them. None of them that people love. In the top three I can name off the top of my head: Wonder Woman, She-Hulk, Jean Grey, fucking Black Canary, Susan Richards. Yeah, Susan Richards. None of them needed feminism to be great characters.
No.
And people love them fucking characters.
If anything, because of their femininity and the fact that, think about this. Susan Richards, or Sue Storm, whichever one you prefer, but she's married, so we'll just call her by her husband name. And she's the most powerful member of the Fantastic Four. Not one time does she throw it in their face.
No.
She's the emotional and spiritual glue that holds the family together. And
I'm sorry, that was made by a man. He must have been a misogynist to make her like
must
that.
have been a misogynist to make her female.
Stan Lee was fucked up.
Well, fucked up because, back in the 60s.
Go out there and have her career and be in front of Reed.
She didn't mind taking the back seat sometimes. And here's another thing. Even though I think Storm was one of the most boring X-Men, and they're pouring all their fucking juices to make her interesting again.
For a while, she was.
She was. Like, people will be like, yeah, what's your favorite Storm? Thank you. There you go. You can't even think of it. Stop it. But yet, they're trying to make her more interesting. At least they're putting forth an effort. Wonder Woman. What did Batman say about Wonder Woman? She's the best melee fighter on earth. You put a spear, sword, shield, battle axe in her hand and watch the bodies hit the floor.
Look, I would put Wonder Woman up against Captain America, and I think she'd beat his ass. Hands
with
down.
no powers. With no powers.
With no powers. She just that prodigious. She is a prodigious fucking fighter, dude.
She's either would win or she would equal him at least.
If Superman is the peak of metahumans and Batman is the peak of humans, who's Wonder Woman? She's the peak of female fighters.
She's the peak of female fighters, or I like to call her the competitive half of both sides of the coin. She's that middle part.
She's that middle. You can probably talk to Wonder Woman. Batman might not want to talk to you. Man will try to save you. Wonder Woman will talk to you and give you to real like, bitch, you fucking up.
Like what she tell her?
Lasso of truth. I wear the lasso of truth so I can tell you what's up.
What did she say, Wally? There's a reason why I don't have the rose gallery that you and Bruce have.
No
shit.
shit.
When I deal with a villain, I deal with him. and it's funny because you look at these characters who are quintessential. The characters we name are pretty much some of your quintessential female characters. We can go back to your cartoons of the 80s. She-Ra, Princess of Power. Didn't need a bit of feminism, but still kicked ass, saved names, and boys watched her just as much as we watched He-Man.
Like I told you, I was at the theater when that movie opened, watching She-Ra. You give a fuck. Didn't give a fuck. So I like that whole universe shit. And she came in there, yeah, she was Adam's sister, but his sister was standing on her own, nigga. Just like Tila.
Yeah, just like Taylor. She was a military.
Even then, motherfucker was in there getting busy.
Yeah, she was a military officer for the Horde. She was a force captain. And no feminism needed. Now, you're telling me some fat chick. And there's a reason why I like the Thelma, because it's a play on itself. How do you get into her and Daphne getting into a relationship, which makes no logical sense at all? And that's why it makes it so funny. It's not logically based.
It's logically based in
stupidity.
Somebody who looks like Thelma's life experience of what they really wanted. That's the problem with this personal projection from people. Throwing that in there. That's what the problem is.
And you look at those chicks.
Like, I really wanted Daphne, and Daphne wasn't into me. But if I can write this, I can make Daphne into me. I got the power of the pen.
Yeah. And what makes it even criminal is that you put all this out there, but you forego the reason why Luke Skywalker is one of the greatest heroes in literary history. Clark Kent, people can relate to. Peter Parker, people can relate to. Bruce Wayne. How many kids lost their parents at a young age? Let's go back to the female characters. Bruce is what he bought. Clark is who he is because of biology. Wonder Woman is who she is because she earned it. She's literally the champion of the Amazons. She's the best of the best. She earned the right to be Wonder Woman.
What? She's not a Mary Sue?
Oh, she's not a Mary Sue.
Oh,
one of the
work
even in the second. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That does not work for today's time. She needs to be a Mary Sue, and she needs to have done it on her own. No man, not even Zeus, could have gave her any of that shit. But she needs all his power, though.
Oh.
She still need that.
Even when she's facing, there's the thing that we miss in modern comics, animation, and movies. It's called bravery.
It's an antiquated concept. Come on now.
Very much. It's called bravery. I have to do what I have to do even when I'm afraid. When you look at the Mary Sues, do they even look like they're in fear? I know I could kick this guy's ass who is 4 times my size. Men don't even do that. It's a bastardized version of masculinity. Why? Because females never understood what it means to go against the grain. What it means to to sacrifice yourself. Even when they look at men, I want a man who could do this and do that. Do you understand his sacrifice? Well, I think that
Malika, I just wanted you to know that you were on the I ain't shit board along with me. That she was lucky to get the cream.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
You're right. Like I said, target practice. It was a slow night. Like, damn, it's 2, the club closed.
Oh wow.
Here we go. Got to stay in practice. Got to stay in practice.
Oh wow. Oh wow. It's crazy because when
Powerful doesn't make you interesting. No, it doesn't. What's the point?
what does it make you interesting? Creepy things.
I love creamy things. Stop it. Don't get me started. All right, just pour alcohol. Don't get me started. It'll turn into a different show.
You know.
Hold on a
This show
second.
is brought-
I need a moment of silence for this so I can fucking cuss at Trust. How the fuck do I need to know you just made cream cheesecake? You just made cheesecake. I love cheesecake. I read that shit, my mouth started watering. I started fucking salivating like Pavlov rang his goddamn bell.
I
Fuck you, Trust. I didn't need to hear that shit.
I just got one question.
God damn.
Do you-
I would love some cheesecake right now.
How do
I'm
you
serious,
sound?
my mouth is salivating for cheesecake now. Fucking
Oh
hell.
shit! I just gotta ask Trust one question. How does it sound when you stir macaroni and cheese together with the sauce?
Shut up. This Negro.
I'm asking for a friend.
I'm asking for a friend. I love it too. We can both love it together. The only difference is to this love fest we having, you get to eat the cheesecake. I get to think about the shit. That's fucking me up right now. It really is fucking my head up right now. I was not bullshit about my mouth salivating when I read cheesecake. That motherfucker started gushing like she was about to get some good good. Like, oh my god. Oh, that's my spot.
Boom, 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 boom.
I got triggers, man, and that was one of my triggers today. Cheesecake was my trigger for today.
I'm just
Okay,
looking at
I'm sorry. I had to take a moment of silence for that shit. Like this bitch said.
that was fucking funny. I will say the least. I'm not mad at it. I do have to say.
And
I do have to say that
cheesecake right now. Like
I do have to say this. Number one, I wish I could go get a membership at the Eternian bodybuilding club, because apparently to be on Eternia, everybody has to be like, bench pressing 500 pounds by minimal.
Look, you need to go to the gym with a sweatshirt on that says Eternia Gym.
Eternia Gym, like
shit. We built the universe.
It's funny because I remember that Superman versus He-Man comic book. Eternians already had super strength, and you gave this guy the sword of power. Now he's basically a god.
No, they was already core strength.
Yeah,
everybody there felt like they ain't missed no days.
Like shit. They like shit. Like goddamn. Like you have a whole bunch of so you barbarian built motherfuckers.
No shit. That's the term for barbarian built. These motherfuckers don't work out. They just like that.
like you motherfuckers look like nothing but Michael J. White's and Brock Lesnar's and shit.
Oh shit.
Like I'm just looking at this shit, this Masters of the Universe Revolution set up, just like, what the fuck? Like I'm just noticing this shit. Even the women got triceps. Like,
that's trap sexy nets.
Like, oh yeah, it looked like a bunch of Jade Cargills and fucking
oh fucking hell, fucking Jade.
And Melissa Fords and shit. And
I tell that too. I saw a picture of Jade Cargill and saw her abs and shit like that, and it made me rub my damn stomach. Like, man, I'm feeling a little less manly right now. Like,
like damn, like you feeling,
girl.
Girl, can I lick those? I'm just asking. I bet you it tastes like candy. Like shit.
That's not feel like a whole bitch meeting her. Like, let me just rub that shit. Wait a minute.
Remind me about my coworker, my homegirl. We went to the police academy together. And you know how black females have a certain thickness about them,
Yeah.
but not obese. So of course she's looking good working out. But then she said during COVID, I had nothing to do. I was doing my business. She retired medically, and she had to have like 2 surgeries on her shoulder because she fucked that up line of duty. So they retired her out. So she said, I just decided to, go to the gym and take some lessons, and I like it. And I remember you were telling me, hey, make the gym a lifestyle. She did. Imagine somebody who was like 180 pounds who dropped down to like 145, 150,
Shit,
and
she had 40 of water weight and flab probably.
she kept all the ass and titties, and the stomach is flatter than a goddamn Jew's wallet.
No, that
That was amazing. And I saw a picture. I was like, how'd you keep
sexy
that and
chocolate.
lose that?
Sexy
Oh no.
chocolate.
Oh, she really is light bright, but she got emerald green eyes and light skin.
Oh my
So
god, she's a fucking unicorn.
I was like,
That's your
I was
light
like,
skin, folks. Y'all don't want to donate
uh,
to the stream today, I see. Y'all.
y'all better donate. You get these one-liners, nigga. One-liners.
You got a lot of one-liners. You're hearing about creaminess and cheesecake.
Oh yes, macaroni baked in the oven. Giggity, giggity. All right.
Giggity. So, did you watch this Daredevil trailer, Charles? I know you more DC than Marvel do, but it's a show on. You probably gonna watch the shit eventually.
I'm actually equal. Some curiosity may twist depending on a series I might follow. I've seen it. I thought the conversation between him and Wilson Fisk was interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like you, where it's like I don't want to give you niggas any trust because y'all fucked up many classic characters this go around, and it
Right.
was like you went hell's bells into doing shit that the fans do not like. But I think the trailer was excellent. You can't go wrong with grassroots, street level, whooping your ass type of characters. Now, I like the fact that they brought back Berthol is the Punisher.
Mm-hmm. They had
Thing
to.
they had to because he was so good and so
Yeah.
popular.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see if they're going to bring back Iron Fist and Luke Cage.
They should.
They should.
They should.
And
They can bring back Finn Jones too. I don't give a shit.
yeah, man, he anybody who read the comics, that's pretty much how Iron Fist is. He's the rich boy who hung around Asian people.
Look,
So
he looked like Danny Rand, as far as I'm concerned. He looks like
yeah,
Danny.
and you couldn't.
You could hate his fighting technique in the first season. You could. You can't say he didn't get better by the second season. You can't
No,
say.
he improved,
And you
and
can't say that a third season you wouldn't have been interested in seeing if you watched the second season. Like, nigga, I want to see that.
he's supposed to progress.
Let's get to the heavenly tournaments. The tournament with the heavenly cities. Let's see that. Let's see the rest of the immortal weapons, man. Let's see.
Yeah, let's
I'll be
see let's see Luke Cage when he, especially you left off on an interesting cliffhanger.
Yeah.
And that way you could get, Misty Knight and Colleen Wing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daughters of the Dragon. And then you could make a bigger one, Heroes for Hire.
Bring it all together. Heroes for Hire.
You could bring
Cage,
in
boss of Harlem, crime boss of Harlem. Come on, man.
Mhm.
You can pick that story right up where you left off and get to it.
Mhm.
Good. So,
And you have to have, and you probably have to have like, Iron Fist to give him help him with his redemption story if he needs one. Because hey, what better to protect Harlem than to have your fingers in it? Dude, creamy, but but
that's the best way to make it creamy. Put your fingers in it.
yeah,
Make a note of that.
hey,
All young kids, make a note of that.
sometimes you gotta put your fist in it, but
Sometimes.
but
Until then,
fingers will do. But this is sad, folks. Sad. I'm interested in wondering how you're gonna write yourselves out of these blocks because too many stories tell themselves. And to neglect those kind of characters, bring back Michael, what is it, Coulter? Bring him back.
Coulter. Yep. Michael Coulter was doing another show that I think it was on Amazon or Netflix. He was doing another show, which was supposed to be a good show. I like him as an actor. He's a fine actor. He just was a stiff-legged Luke Cage, but Luke Cage don't got to be jumping all over the place. He's bulletproof.
He's bulletproof. He's heavy guy. Big heavy guy.
He'd be beating people asses.
And he apparently he has a good coffee maker.
No shit. And as far as Danny Rand and Finn Jones, look, we got Shang-Chi in this bitch right now. We got to have a team up or a fight with Iron Fist and Shang-Chi. I just want to see that.
Yeah, you got it's a dream come true. You got what's another street level guy you want to see?
Moon Knight.
Moon Knight would fit. I mean, what about Night Thrasher?
Yes, eventually. But I wouldn't want Night Thrasher by himself if he wasn't going to be with the New Warriors. That's just how Night Thrasher is with me, man. I like Thrash, but he got to be with the New Warriors because he's a leader. I don't want him seeing him playing second fiddle to somebody in a flick. If you're gonna bring him in, let that be your Batman that you're actually trying to work as a Batman, and let him create his team, the New Warriors.
Mm-hmm. And that way,
they want to go with since most people ain't fucking blind and saw they've been trying to do the Young Avengers forever. I heard that they was trying to change that and make it more like the Champions. Well, the Young Avengers ain't the fucking champions, and the champions ain't the Young Avengers.
No.
It's a totally different team, totally different book, totally different makeup. They function completely different. Okay?
Totally different purpose.
The Young Avengers. Okay? That's not who they are. So if you want to turn this Young Avengers cinematically that you've been developing all these years and turn that into the champions, you're only fucking up either brand. You're only fucking up the Young Avengers, and you're only fucking up the champions. Fine, do that shit. Why don't you go over here and do this New Warriors? Because these are the kids that weren't part of the Avengers. They got some powerhouses on it. Mutants, regular people, people who got their powers from space. Nova.
They got handicapped people.
Yeah, Silhouette, which is a force with her crutches. Look, do that. Then we don't have to worry about the shit. But if you're going to put all these Young Avengers characters out there, just do Young Avengers. Nobody gives a shit that you're trying to, they knew where we were going, so we're just going to, man, you took too fucking long. Just get to it.
You just got not interesting.
Yeah. Hell, just do it, man. I tell you this much, Haley Seinfeld on Twitter.
Mm-hmm. I'm just... It goes back into.
They should have a Shang-Chi too. I told you guys, comic book movies, man. You need to do at least 2 movies for it to find its footing. The first movie you can write off. They never get the shit completely right the first time. There's very rare occasions where they get it right the first time. Very few occasions. You need to give it at least 2 movies. Then you get off of it. If it don't work after 2 movies, you gave it 2 tries. Maybe you use the same director, maybe you use a different director. Either way, you gave it 2 tries. Stop.
It's like the Scarlet Witch movie. Not the Scarlet Witch. God damn it, what's the Black Widow movie?
Mm-hmm.
It's Black Widow technically doesn't have a rose gallery. She technically doesn't. Unless you write her into some type of espionage into a bigger point.
Yeah. You have to, for a Black Widow movie, if you're not using the Black Widow when she's running around with the damn Avengers, you got to do some Jason Bourne type shit. You got to do some spy stuff. You have to. Otherwise, it's not going to be very interesting.
It kind of went flat. That's why, when you look at the Scarlett Johansson, I think she was perfect for the role, but you needed more. And
she was all right for the role.
Huh?
She was all right for the role.
Yeah.
I mean, She was all right for the role, but you have to understand all the stuff that Natasha did that was dirty. She did before she got with the Avengers. So any movies that you want to do, if you want to build a franchise off just a Black Widow, it's going to have to be stuff from her past.
Mhm.
You're going
Or
to have to
something,
go stuff from her past,
or
maybe
something from
she
the past catching up.
did something from the past catching up, or this was this week that she wasn't with the Avengers. The Avengers was doing some other shit. She said, "I got something to do," and she was off doing some shit. It's like doing a Winter Soldier show. What would make a Winter Soldier show interesting? The missions that motherfucker was doing when he was under Hydra control would be interesting.
I think what if had
now when he in, rehabilitating and trying not to kill people, motherfucker, this ain't Red Hood.
yeah.
You're not gonna make him the man on the wall because you have to explain all of that shit. So what is he doing? He's just there. Just there.
I mean, you got to do something, right?
You got to do something. Where's the story? I heard somebody recently, and shout out to Snark because she cute. But I was listening to Snarky J, and she was talking about this Captain America 4 because I'm interested in what larger channels think about Captain America 4 and how they predicting its downfall early, which we already know what's going to happen anyway, so it's not that big of a fucking deal. But it's from Marvel's mismanagement more than anything else. But she was making a point about how much she liked the Winter Soldier, and the shield should have went to Winter Soldier first. And I'm like, well, yeah, it went that way in the comics. Yeah, he had a year run in comic books, which was interesting. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he sure
did.
And that's why people like the Winter Soldier. But cinematically, you can't have this motherfucker that was out there killing your American citizens being Captain America first.
No, he has to go through a major redemption.
He has to go through a major goddamn redemption.
And even then, you're going to have the side eye like, this nigga here?
Yeah. This motherfucker here? Look, man. If you don't think what she explained about Bucky, I'm sitting there listening to that shit and say, you know what? That's the same thing that happened with Sam Wilson. That's what makes Sam Wilson interesting. What you're talking about with Bucky, how nobody wanted him as being Captain America, didn't really trust him and shit. That's the same shit that happened with Sam Wilson. That's where the story is. Nobody wants to be Captain America, even in the real world.
That Captain America ain't black. I mean,
and that's still the black dude out there, still trying to do that shit, fighting for a country that most people say you ain't even supposed to like this country. They treat you like shit. But he Captain America.
And it's like you have to tell him, like, so what? Think about it. How many guys told me you shouldn't be a cop because America don't like black folks? Show me a country that does.
France. France. Apparently
without Dick.
Yeah, without Dick. Your options might be limited without Dick.
That's kind of sad. Oh shit, it's snowing. Shit.
But all of this stuff with Marvel specifically, keep it contemporary conversation, but all this stuff with Marvel, I want the Daredevil show to be good. I really do. But I'm not going to hold my breath on it being good. I'm not. Because if you think of it this way, this is Marvel's first time doing Daredevil live action. This version of Marvel Entertainment, this is their first time doing Daredevil live action. They've cock teased you twice with the character. This show went through rewrites and reshoots too. Okay,
that's the part that scares the fuck everybody. It's like when you go through rewrites of the Captain America and other movies like that, that doesn't put a lot of trust in your fans.
Well, it doesn't put a lot of trust in their fans because the main thing that people were having an issue with, especially with the Captain America shit, is white folks don't like being preached to. They don't like being reminded of racism and how it affects actual black people, actual people who have to deal with it.
We voted for Obama.
They don't want to hear about that shit anymore. They think it's a null and dead concept. They don't want to hear about it anymore. They don't. So
Yeah,
that's
they
why you
did.
keep going through so many goddamn rewrites, because you got somebody in there who wants to keep telling that damn story and nobody really wants to hear. Most people that don't want to hear it is black folks. We don't necessarily want to hear that shit either. We
Yeah.
don't. You already know it. Tell me a goddamn story, dude. I'm already living in reality. Okay?
I
I'm
don't need
already
you to
living.
remind me.
Yeah, I
That's
don't.
it.
Thank you for reminding me, motherfucker, like I didn't know.
Like, I'm fighting for injustice every day, black here, but you don't understand. We talking about a certain type of black.
Pre- Andre, previous Daredevil shows, it was a Marvel character licensed to Netflix to make. Netflix made those shows good, not Marvel.
Marvel had little to do with it.
Marvel, at the point when it was, I think it was Perlmutter, he broke them up to where they didn't have say so over that shit. That TV stuff ran on its own. That's why once the contract was coming up for those Netflix shows, Disney took them back. And that's why those shows went off of Netflix, because Disney wanted to bring those characters back on their street. They ain't lending them out to you to make all this money off of. Fuck you. I'm gonna make the money off these hoes. And
Mm-hmm.
Disney took them back for a while. And they had to sit on the shelf for about 2 years before they could make a show with any of them.
I'm ready to make your money, Daddy.
Yeah. Netflix was the one making them shows good. Believe it or not, regardless of what they do with animated live action anime shit, they was making their money off that Daredevil, that Punisher, Luke Cage, Jessica Jones, Iron Fist. They was making their money off all of that shit because they were doing it good. It was being written like intelligently. Don't know what it's going to be over here on Disney, because you've seen the outings of Kingpin when he first showed up, and the Hawkeye show, which most people said they sucked. I actually enjoyed it. It was fun.
That was fun.
Kate Bishop got her ass kicked.
Yeah, that was fun. She
Learned.
learned some
She had a learning curve. She had a learning curve.
She was not she was definitely not a Mary Sue.
No, she wasn't Mary Sue. She was Mary Bump a lot.
She was pretty bumbling, and she was
Right?
pretty bumbling, but she actually listened.
Right. So she had to learn. You saw how Kingpin showed up in that. People had some issues with some things. He's truer to the comics, but they still have some issues with things. You watched the She-Hulk show where Daredevil showed up in that. Yeah, the fight scenes looked good. You was happy to see him, but you saw what they did with him. I was like, oh man, why you gotta do that? He was kind of embarrassed, right? Kind of embarrassed. Matt is kind of a hoe. Okay, Matt, the blind dude. I don't care what you know or don't know about comics. Understand this: Matt Murdock gets his. Okay,
Matt Murdock is the Nightwing of Marvel Comics.
He is. Maybe he got to feel it first. I don't know. Tell him he can't see. He knew this is his first time. Some shit.
Can you help me? Can you help me walk? And he's squeezing a superhero titty, squeezing a superhero ass. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. I just needed to grip something.
You can't see this, Matt. You can't. No, I can't see anything.
Nigga, don't you got radar vision? That's better than sight.
Matt,
I forgot.
We believe in using condoms. Come on, man.
We don't believe in condoms. No wonder they call Daredevil no condoms.
Right. And then you saw him in the Echo show. He showed up for a hot minute to try to validate this character as being able to be a good fighter. And then he was out. That was it. And then you had Kingpin in that show, seeing how he showed up in that shit. So if they get it right, yeah, Daredevil. He was barely Daredevil.
Daredevil.
So if they get it right,
the third season.
Yeah. If they get it right in this show, which is supposed to be a continuation, they're not starting from scratch. It's a continuation of the Netflix stuff. If they get it right, good. Thank you. If they don't, it'll be standard affair for what the MCU is right now. That's all it would be. Standard affair. It has been more than 2 years. It was a 2-year cooling off period that they had those characters on the shelf that they couldn't use them after they left Netflix. Once that 2 years was up, then they went into this whole development thing with developing a new show. But you had COVID in the middle of that shit. Then you had the writer's strike in the middle of that shit. That's why it's been more than 2 years. I'm sorry, my timeline goes back further than 15 minutes ago.
You know, we had physical COVID, then we had literary COVID.
Which didn't matter because most of these writers was fucking sucking anyway. I wanted them to stay out.
Exactly.
Stop.
Like, yeah,
No.
great comic fans then.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for helping us. Because I couldn't take any more of this dumb shit you was writing. I couldn't. A lot of y'all need to stay out there on the picket line. Because I don't feel like I'm getting my money's worth for what they paying you. I don't feel like it. I don't think it was a bad thing. Yeah, stay out there. It's different if you doing something and providing actual value. If what you're writing is shit, stay on strike, motherfucker. You do need to get less money. AI is gonna take our jobs. If a computer could take your job, you shouldn't have been using that motherfucker anyway.
You know what? The computer's a better fan than your punk ass anyway.
No
Fuck outta
shit.
here.
You mean the computer can produce the same thing you do? And all it's doing is taking samples from other shit. So that's what you do? Oh, then you ain't original anyway.
Oh,
You
yeah.
might as well use ChatGPT to make your scripts. That's all you doing. Fucking idiot.
You're talking about our superpower.
I've been seeing good comments on the trailer, but haven't seen it yet. Well, Andre, since you came to old Uncle Artisan's stream today, and for a hot minute, I did miss you because I thought somebody offended you and well, you stayed away, or you got the word from the Don Corleone that you can't. I'm going to do something for you that I can cut out later. I will cut it out later, YouTube, since y'all get so fucking persnickety about shit like this. When I watch other people's shows, they do whole fucking streams with
Say it again because I was looking for a week, my nigga.
Yeah, unblurred, none of that shit, and all they getting is views off of it. I get in trouble. So, fair use. I have too small of a stream for y'all to even give a fuck about, really. So, Andre, this is what would be the Daredevil trailer.
Thank you for finding the time. I will admit, it's not entirely unpleasant seeing you again.
Oh, just so you guys know, I always watch things most times with the subtitles on. That's just a holdover from watching fucking undubbed anime. Just is. You get more out of it when you're hearing it and seeing it. It's just a way of learning and taking in information. I'm taking it in as many ways as I can. That sounded fucking gross. Never mind. Let me move on.
A lot of time has passed.
Now, I will say I like the way the city looks. It looked like a dark, dingy New York Hell's Kitchen.
By the look of it, you've come up in the world. I could say the same about you. The mayor serves his city.
Aquateki said, watching Fisk fidget is golden, yeah, because he really want to be beating them. You know what's going on in his head, boy. He want to put them hands on you. He want to put them mitts on you, boy.
I can see you're not entirely convinced. Can you blame me? I can't shake the feeling that you're gaming the system. Why did you stop being a vigilante? The line was crossed.
Now realize this scene that they're having, sitting at a coffee table in a diner, having a conversation, they both know who the other person is. He knows he was Daredevil. So this scene, from what we're watching here, this scene should rank up there. It should. If it's written well, it should rank up there with watching Heat and having Robert De Niro and Al Pacino, Frank Hanna and Vincent sitting down in a diner just talking like regular people. But it's a cop and a robber. And they know what the other person does. They know who they are. And they just sitting down there chopping it up. Just having a conversation. No holds barred, just talking shit. Just man shit. Wouldn't understand it.
It's hard to come to terms with a violent nature. Hating the power it has over us. This city can't go unchecked.
Matt getting his ass kicked? That'll bring the devil out of you. That'll bring the devil out of a lot of people. You start whooping Charles' ass, he really gonna turn up.
Sometimes peace needs to be broken.
Yeah, that was Matt Murdock getting a little bit of that woman. And I was just gonna point this out. You know, one of his chicks is Elektra, right? She's one of the most dangerous women in Marvel Comics. She take on men, not because she a hood chick. Just saying.
Chaos must reign. Am I putting the hatchet down?
You want me to put the hatchet down?
I was
You want me to put the hatchet down? It appears to be, yeah, it's all the same actors. Even Sophia looks like she's the same actress too. So that's a real good start because that's what the fans wanted to see.
raised to believe in grace. But I was also raised.
Legs don't bend that way, y'all. I'm just saying that's one of the most brutal scenes I saw in this shit. Like, legs don't bend that way.
It's just a question.
To believe.
And this is my favorite scene, one of my favorite scenes in this trailer. Let's see if I can see it again because it happens so quick. This one. That's one of my favorite scenes.
That's fist in a motherfucker.
That's fist in a motherfucker, boy. Just looking at the city, standing on the roof, looking at the city. That I'm spoiling this shit now, but that's my thumbnail for the Daredevil show. That's what it's gonna be. Because that is the scene right there. Him looking at his city.
To believe in retribution.
Pause it. Go back and pause that shit. Go back and pause that shit.
What part?
The helmet.
Oh yeah, that was my thumbnail. I made that my thumbnail.
Oh. What they say about the Murdoch boys? They got the devil in them.
Yeah, got the devil in them. Them the Murdoch boys, boy. They like to fight.
To believe in retribution.
Yeah, that was
Right
my
there.
thumbnail for my reaction. All them Daredevil cows. You know
Boy,
the
that
colors.
tells-
You know,
Each color tells so many stories.
you know the colors. You know the costumes. You know what that story was with that character at that time. So that's a big deal. Big F and D. That was the part that I missed, that it was coming on March 4th. There you go, Andre. I stopped and started it just to try to, slide by YouTube, but otherwise I got to go back and blur all that shit out. Yeah, what you say? If you know, you know. You're right, Malika. If you know, you know. If you know, nobody had to explain it to you because you read comics. If you don't, go fucking find out. Read a book. Even if it got pictures in it. And no, that wasn't Charles standing on the roof, man. Charles don't live in New York.
Nor am I that big.
No, I'm not that big. Nah, Vincent D'Onofrio got to be what?
How do people think I'm some big fat guy? I'm not.
He's not a big fat guy. Charles said he was 5'10", 5'11".
Yep.
He's not a big fat guy. It's just muscles make you wide, nigga. Don't get it confused. Black Bane is a big motherfucker. He ain't fat. He ain't big. Yeah.
That motherfucker's a movie screen.
Yeah, no shit. Went back like Bane, nigga. Like, for real. Oh, you welcome, Andre. That's what I'm here for, man.
It was funny because
helping people find their voice.
it was just funny because one of my wrestlers was telling one of my godsons who's young. He said, "You think Coach is slow, but he wrestles like a lightweight, very explosive." He said he was challenged by all the champions of a tournament, and he told the story. He's like, one by one, he was putting every champion on their ass. Like he went up and down the weight classes, so he got tired.
Yeah, fucking shoot that bitch.
He was like, I've never seen a guy. He was like, a guy his size should never move like that. He's like, you ever seen a lion or a tiger? But then it moves like a fucking jaguar.
Yeah.
That's some scary. He's like, good God, that's scary shit. Like,
well, so now that you've seen it, Andre, would you be interested in seeing the show? What do you get from that 2 minutes and 5 seconds worth of trailer footage? Did it make you seem like, God damn, I really want to go see that? Or does it make you forget that Marvel has been dropping nothing but bombs and not in a good way? That they've been dropping shit and not in a good way? Does it make you forget all of that? Or do you actually understand that they gotta recuperate?
we are Marvel Comics. We drop shit like birds.
Okay. I would never let somebody on my panel who came in the back chat talking about, hey, niggers.
Oh, somebody said that stupid shit.
Are you fucking kidding me? But thanks for showing up. Thanks for showing up. And I will get the name. And I'll make sure YouTube finds your ass.
For racial explicit comments.
Andre, I don't know what make you a troll magnet, nigga. It must have been because I played the Daredevil trailer. I don't know.
You can't be a fan of comics. You're black.
Fuck, maybe I can read. I'd watch just to see if it comes remotely close to the Netflix series. Yeah, you should. Like, between now and March 4th, you have plenty of time to go back through Daredevil seasons 1, 2, and 3 and watch Daredevil and see the quality that was in it. The writing quality, not just the fighting quality, the writing quality. So when March 4th hits and you watch that new show, you will have it fresh in your mind what the Daredevil show on Netflix actually was, and not somebody telling you what it was. You'll have your own experience with that shit. And you can go back and see and watch that shit and be like, you'll be able to tell if it's close or far from the mark. Because I can tell you, yeah, everybody was happy that Daredevil was coming home to Marvel, but they were concerned with where it was coming to. Because before they got these characters back, you realize Disney Plus, you couldn't even see rated R content. They changed that shit up for bringing these shows back. So hopefully it was worth the trouble. You didn't finish the Daredevil show? You were a terrible fan. Yeah, do it before the content comes out so it's fresh in your mind. Like yesterday, Andre, you will take this. The best is that I want to watch Supercell again because I heard Supercell's getting season 2. I want to watch Supercell again, and this will make it probably the 4th time I've watched that whole season all the way through. Just so when the next season comes out, it is still fresh in my mind. And what goes into my long-term memory storage is that good feeling from that show. Not a bunch of goddamn criticism from other people who didn't even watch the shit. Couldn't talk about it watching it on the screen. Been binge watching shows recently and need new stuff to watch. Yeah, you do. I watched some stuff too, but I didn't record any of it. I just watched it because I wanted to watch it because I wanted to enjoy watching something again without having to explain it to people who will never watch the shit anyway. That's what I did. Well, it's 2025 already, so it's coming up in a couple of months. There are very few things I'm looking forward to watching this year. Very few. And a lot of them are dropping at the beginning of this year because we're going from spring to summer and shit. Lioness, I've talked about that show before. I don't know who watching it. That's another one of those shows made by what's the writer? The one that's doing Yellowstone, Landman, and all that shit. BTM, is this you in the backstage? Turn your camera on so I can make sure because I just had a troll. So now I got to check everybody. Lioness, from what I saw watching that My Mother's House, is a good show. And I don't hate Zoe Saldana. I don't. But the show was good. From what I saw, the show was good. It had me interested in the shit. But it's a little less publicized because it ain't got a bunch of white dudes. It's just an observation I make, being black in this world. And the shows that really grab people and the shows that really don't, even though they're still written by the same person. They're still written by the same person, but, ain't nobody saying nothing. Now she's going to come up here with no cheesecake.
If I could.
She cheesecaking in the picture.
I would have came up here with a slice for you if I could, but we haven't gotten that technology yet.
No, we haven't.
I've seen a slice already.
I don't think stuffing it in the camera would help it any either.
Well, I
We
had
call
to
that
do this
Campbell's.
because you
Good.
altered the picture for me, so I'm like, I gotta use this every time I come up on your channel.
You have to. And
I have to.
Becky, no, that's the right kind of cheesecake, nigga. That's why I call pictures like that cheesecake pictures. Make me salivate just the same way. It's all the same to me. This is good, and this is good. They both good. It's both cheesecake.
But yeah, I really like Lioness. Like, I just
Mhm.
started watching it. I'm only like 5 episodes in, but so far so good.
Yeah. From what I saw, I was watching it at my mother's house. I think it was like Thanksgiving or something like that. She was watching that and she was telling me about it. And she watches all these guys' shows, and I'm forgetting his goddamn name now, but he does Tulsa King, he does Landman, he does Yellowstone, the 3 versions of Yellowstone, and he writes Lioness too.
I think his name is Taylor Sheridan.
Yeah, Taylor Sheridan. That's the guy.
Yeah. Because I heard that too. Whoever told me to watch Lioness was saying exactly the same thing you said. So I'm like, everybody can't be wrong.
No. So it's the same guy. If he writes good, he writes good.
Yep.
The lead character shouldn't matter too much, but it's not getting publicized as much. But the Lioness, what I was seeing was good because it's some CIA shit.
Yeah.
CIA military shit. And the episode I was watching was with the Latina, how she came into the group.
Yep.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Right. Right.
Bro, she's hiding out.
Yeah. Yeah,
Shit.
that's a different kind of woman right there.
Boy, that's a different relationship. I know some Latinas, and that's not that far off from the truth. So, who he know to write something like this?
Right. What kind of recon were you doing?
Oh my God, she ended up in the whole situation.
Yeah.
And just her from her life. I think she was in LA. Her life in LA. How she got into the military. What she did in the military. What she did getting picked up with Zoe Saldana's group, Lioness, getting into their little CIA group, and what they had her on the mission doing, and how that went kind of bad in some ways. Like, God damn, dude. Like, only part I didn't buy, she's small as shit. So I'm like, that little bitch ain't really fucking up nobody like that. But it's modern era. You can't have a woman that looks formidable fighting.
All buffed out.
Yeah, not even buffed out. Just like she looked like she can handle herself.
Yeah.
Not around a pole. Okay. Like, shit. Okay. I like formidable looking women. That's just what it is with me. Like it's not that big of a deal, right? It's like, yeah, she looks like a track star. I expect her to be able to run. But that's the only thing that bothered me about that. But the story was tight, and that's how you know the story was tight because I didn't give a fuck about the rest of that shit. Like, yeah, she looks small. She don't look like she could whip that dude, but damn, the story is good. She is in there whooping his ass. That character is in there whooping that dude's ass, and he deserved it. Like, so I don't have a problem with people getting what they deserve. I really don't. That's why I like the Punisher and Daredevil and most of them characters, Ghost Rider, because motherfuckers get what they deserve all the time.
Let's pour
Appreciate
out a
it,
little liquor
Andre.
for the Punisher, please.
Yeah, no shit. Andre, he gave me the Canadian. He said Toya got them thirst trap picks up. Toya is a thirst trap, nigga. Toya ain't ugly.
That actually used to be my screen name.
Thirst trap?
Thirst Trap Toya. Yep.
Fucking hell.
Triple T. I've been Triple T for a while now.
Let me get this down here for you. Give you some memories. Appreciate you, Andre. I will give you. Appreciate your donation, Andre.
Oh, yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hear the click. Oh, yo,
That's why I was looking up Supercell. Because apparently Supercell got a lot of cool ass gifts off that show. So I took a bunch of them. I'm gonna have all my reaction shots is gonna be black folks having actual reactions.
I love that.
It became a popular way to do videos. Just saying.
Well, you got to make yourself a gift too, because you with them eyes, I'm saying,
What? What eyes?
your eyes, you're very expressive with them. You don't realize when you're doing it, I don't think, but
I don't.
while you're talking, those eyes be doing stuff.
I've heard people tell me that shit, and I didn't want to believe it because I thought I had a really good poker face. That nothing is given away, but I've had people that I trust. My daughter and my old supervisor Rose will tell me, "No, you don't have a good poker face." I'm like, "What the fuck?" Now, one is my daughter, who's a Taurus, and one is a Scorpio. Like, no, you don't. Like, all right, I'll take that. All right, I'll take that from y'all because y'all know me, but fuck everybody else. So if you say so, I don't know what eyes you're talking about exactly, but I
Just
don't know.
keep doing it. It's all good.
Just keep doing it. Watch the replay and keep doing it. See what you see.
Hmm.
Just see me being me. So what else you got outside of the lioness?
One more thing
What
about
is
the
grab?
lioness.
Let's get this part because I
Okay.
do need a bigger female fan base. What grabs you? What do you resonate with in the lioness show? Uh, Outside of it being a female
So,
lead.
okay. So everybody knows I'm a Leo. Leo is the sign of the lion,
Get
right?
the fuck out of here. What?
Right, right. Okay, cut it out. But a couple of people hit me up and asked me why I wasn't watching it because the show was named after me. A lot of my monikers have been Jersey Lioness or Lioness something,
Mhm.
because I really resonate with that.
Calling out.
I wasn't sold on the name itself by itself, but like I said, when a few people I really trust their um what they watch,
Opinion.
yeah, told me it was good, I was like, all right, I can at least give it a shot. Let me give it one episode. And I was on the edge of my seat. So, um, like you said, aside from it being a woman, here's the thing. Zoe's character is a woman I could never be, but
No.
super admire.
Mhm.
And what I like about it is the fact that she's showcasing, you never actually see her being womanly until she is with her family.
Yep.
And it's almost scary how much she can switch it on and off.
Mhm.
And it also is just very admirable that she can pop into that role of getting it done and be essentially emotionless so far as that goes. But then when it's time for her to be a mother and a wife, she's able to, even though her discussions with her husband seem very much like negotiations, um there's no
Definitely.
way some of it can't spill over into her personal life, but she does have a heart, and you do get to see glimpses of that. So that's what really resonated with me the most. Um, but I also like the guy that she's like in cahoots with, that she always can call for a favor. I like his character as well.
Mhm.
But yeah, it I like the fact that it seems realistic too. Like it doesn't seem far fetched. It seems like all things that totally are happening and could happen.
Would you? How would you rank it next to the movie? What's the name of that movie? I'm forgetting the name of it. Has Jessica Chastain, and it was about the little terrorist shit. The name of that movie. Old age is catching me, y'all. He is running at a full sprint to catch my ass.
Okay, I'm
God.
Googling. Are you talking about Zero Dark 30?
Yes,
I did
yes.
not see that.
Okay, you'd have to watch that and tell me what you think of that to
Thank you.
see how it
Always giving
compared,
me
how the
homework.
two compare to each other. Because it was mostly about that CIA side and stuff like that more than the action. It wasn't people running in shooting up shit all the time. That wasn't what it was about. It's more emotional stuff. But that's what grabbed me about the show as well. One of the things you said with how she can turn it on and off, because it
Mhm.
shows how do you how are you a woman in a field that you have to turn off your emotions? How do you develop? How do you become that? You have to learn how to turn that shit on and off. That's exactly what men have to do. There's other people in the show, there's males in the show, the operators and all this other kind of stuff. Yes, they go out there and they can do this savage shit. They have to turn that shit off at times and go home and be dad,
Mhm.
be husband, mow they fucking lawn, listen to their stupid ass neighbor and shit, deal with some goofy ass in a grocery store. They still have to do all of that shit. How do you do it? Some people think men are really cold because they shut off all of that shit. Well, that's what you have to do to be able to do jobs like that. So seeing a woman in that role, having to do that, you understand that it is a undertaking. It does take a toll.
Yeah.
But if you want to have both of those worlds, you're going to have to learn how to do that shit. And that's what you see in the show. She does that switch back and forth because her daughter is a little bitch. I'm sorry.
She is. Oh my gosh. But she's playing that role well.
She need to smack her daughter up. I'm sorry. You let her get away with a little bit too much shit, Mom. I'm just saying. Maybe you need to show up like, one of these interrogations or something with
That
baby girl.
conversation she had with her in the hospital, I was like, "Ooh, that was real." I think a lot of kids need to be sat down and had conversations like that. Well,
They
we're
do.
not at that point now. We're past the point of punishment. We have to talk to you like this now.
This is what it is now. Yep. You fucked up this parenting thing. It could have been the easy road, but now you've
Yep. You've
put us
chosen.
onto, you've chosen, and you want us on the ain't shit track. Okay, well, here's the ain't shit track. It's real world now.
I have
Now
a
you,
question.
hmm
Would it be fair to make a comparison between Lioness and Homeland?
I never saw Homeland.
Oh, okay.
That's
Okay.
why. I couldn't make that comparison because I didn't see that show.
Okay.
Notice that I'm not talking no shit. I don't know.
No. I appreciate that. That's why I come back.
Yeah,
I
so
love that.
if I watch Homeland, you got to go back and watch Zero Dark 30.
Oh,
I
no
think
problem.
I think you have a shorter investment,
Oh,
a lower
yes, I
investment
do. I do.
than I do.
You have to really take some time out for Homeland, but it
Mhm.
was good, and that was
Homeland was the
why.
Russian spies, right?
Well, not just Russian. It was
Oh,
also um, Middle Eastern, mostly
okay,
Middle Eastern. But
okay.
the reason I made that comparison is because of what you just asked me about Zero Dark 30. The only thing that I could compare it to that I have seen would be Homeland, and so that's why I was saying that. But no rush. I like it better when you give me homework versus me giving you homework. So I will
Oh,
go ahead and I'll get on that because everything you've told me to watch, I've enjoyed. Every last
oh,
recommendation you've made, every one of them, especially
awesome.
the secretary. Wink,
The
wink, nudge,
second,
nudge.
Oh man, you ain't like you ain't like none of my suggestions. But then again, they're probably suggestive. Okay, so I get
Come
it.
on, man. We ain't having no dick measuring contest. You got different suggestions than I do.
Right.
Okay.
Please.
Hey. You only if she's the judge. It's like,
Get your chocolate dick away.
but let me stop. I just had to say
Put the
that.
dark bottom.
Go ahead.
Trust. The mark of a good character development is to show relatability to the audience with trials, tribulations, and wrestling with real life situations. Hence the hero's journey. Exactly. Hence the hero's journey. I just want good stories. I don't give a. The hero's journey doesn't say if it's a male or female. It's just the hero. That's it. It's just a hero. It doesn't say if it's male or female. I just want a good story. I just want a good story. Even if the good story is about a fucking villain, I just want a good story.
Yep.
He's somebody's hero. He might not be mine, but he's somebody's. I mean, if you watch The Penguin, you know Oz was Vic's hero. See how that turned out for him.
And in the same token, you're somebody's villain, no matter.
You're somebody's villain.
Yeah, no matter
You
what
are
you
the
do.
hero of your narrative and a villain in somebody else's story.
For sure.
No matter what the fuck you doing.
Hey, I enjoyed the last season of Superman and Lois for that concept.
I didn't watch the last season of Superman and Lois, and they moved it all around. I have to go back and watch it because that first season that I watched, I was really liking that show.
It's pretty damn good. I will warn you, the last episode. Emotional.
Oh, you say that like you know the keys to my emotions, sir. You presuming a lot. I mean, we just understood that cheesecake is one of the keys to my emotions. Cheesecake will give me an emotion.
No, we both agree on that one. We got a lot of similarities, my nigga.
Right? Just we already know. I told y'all that one. Okay, you know about cheesecake and weapons.
But you have a soft spot for family, so you got it.
I do.
So you would get a lot of the concepts in that show. Well, that season, you'll get a lot of the concepts.
I mean, why do I have a good a love for family? Because I was kind of growing up in a broken home, Negroes. I'm still idealistic in some ways.
Negroes.
It's just what it is. I'm not getting over or away from that shit. I like seeing a good family. I do. Just like I like seeing a good couple.
And a good cheesecake.
And a good cheesecake. And a good cheesecake. I can appreciate all of those things. All of those things are good to me. I don't think anything is necessarily wrong with those constructs or concepts. I think it's something wrong with the people that get involved in it and then start bitching about how fucked up it is because they do things fucked up in it. It's you. It's you.
Preach, nigga.
Yeah, it's you. It ain't the situation. It's you. Don't be mad that the relationship didn't work if you want to fuck around on the side all the time. That ain't the kind of relationship, obviously, you can have with that person. You might want to marry a porn star. Then they won't care.
Threesomes.
It's all good for who you are. That's all it is. So families, I like seeing families. I like seeing a good family because some of my favorite shows that I've watched, what was it, Once and Again, and what was that other one? This Is Us and some other shit. These are family fucking shows. It's just about families. It's just about family. Shit, I like Leave It to Beaver when I was younger. It's just a family. Give a fuck with they white folks. I like seeing a family with a mother and father and brothers and sisters and people working together or having issues with each other, but actually working this shit out and moving through life together still.
That's why TGIF was such a classic concept.
Oh, shit. That's why Smallville became my family show that we all watched every Thursday. That's it. That's what we did. Thursday was that family time. We watching Smallville. Everybody in the house watching Smallville. Why? Because it was a hella family-friendly show? Yeah.
In most cases.
Most cases, it was the WB. You can complain about it all you want to, but you know what? Clark was taking his ass to school. He was taking his ass to the comic shop. Lana was working, and Mom, Paul Kent was at home. And when Clark wasn't around, they was fucking upstairs or in the hayloft or something. They was getting it in.
Hey, Mom, what are you doing? We're working on your little brother and sister.
Yeah. Where's Dad? Oh, he's still resting up in the loft. What are you doing in the hayloft resting? He's supposed to be out here throwing his hay around. Yeah, he's a little tired.
Yeah.
But I made you some cookies though. Fuck, I want these cookies for. Where my
Yeah,
dad
don't
at?
worry about that. Like, don't worry about that, Clark. Your superhero's lying to you.
Yeah, your superhero is fine. Just tune out this frequency because that's the one your mama hit. But yeah, no, I like stuff like that. So yeah, I will check out Homeland to see how it matches up to the Lioness, so I can finish the rest of the Lioness. Because I've been disappointed with some people that I wanted them to watch stuff. In some senses, I'm disappointed that Cross is not getting as much attention as I think it should. I'm disappointed that Emperor of Ocean Park is not getting as much attention as I think it should, because these are really good actors and these are good shows. I ain't getting no praise, but I got timelines full of shit that's garbage, and everybody talking about garbage fucking shows that ain't wasting your time watching. That is a waste of time to watch.
What would you consider like?
What's that?
What show would you consider that?
What good show?
I mean, what show would you consider a waste of time and space?
Agatha was a waste of time and space.
Oh my god.
Skeleton Crew, more or less. Creature Commandos, waste of time. That's why I haven't watched Creature Commandos or Skeleton Crew recently in the last couple of weeks. You know why? Because you can miss that shit and it won't matter.
Yeah,
it wasn't grabbing me to where I just felt like I just needed to see the next episode. I really didn't need to see the next episode. Yeah. I could predict for you where it's going to go and come back to it 3 weeks later and look at the sheet and say, yep, they hit all the points I thought they were going to hit.
Yep.
It wasn't that damn good.
And that's exactly why I stay away from the hype. And that's why I tend to watch shows way after, because of what you just said. I can't stand that. I watched The Wire when it was in its 5th season. I was so late to that party, but it's a phenomenal show.
I don't do hype trains. I'm not a follower like that. I'm just not. I will watch something that I find interesting and nobody else gives a shit about because I found it interesting, because that's where I'm going. I'm following my fucking interests. Now, if everybody else doesn't like it and I can't pump it up enough for you to make you want to even give it a watch, well, too bad for you. I'm not that damn good of a salesman. I'm not. I'm very stark in those senses. You either like it or you fucking don't. I'm not trying to convince you to. But I will tell you what I liked about it. What I saw, how good I thought it was. You either like it or you don't. The best example of that is the Penguin. I was watching that shit when they announced it and from the first episode, and I was telling you, this is good. This could be really good. Nobody was watching that shit till about the third episode. And oh my God, it's amazing. Man, shut up. Don't bring that hype train over here with them cymbals and loud throwing confetti and shit. Shut up, man. Just sit down and watch the show. You wasn't on board with this shit. Oh, I just caught up. Yeah, you just caught up because you was fucking late. Because nobody
nothing of my works.
Yeah, because nobody told you this is what you're supposed to be fucking watching. It's supposed to be goddamn geeks, right?
That's funny.
It don't need Batman. And thank God.
Batman would have took away from
it. Batman. Thank you.
Batman would have took so much away from it.
It would have ruined the show. I saw one cape, one cow, one bat line, Batmobile. It would have ruined the whole fucking show.
Yeah.
It would have. And I didn't see that, and I was fine for it because the show stands on its own without Batman. That's what it should do. I don't need Batman in that shit. You do, because you like the flashing lights. Go watch Batman in a Batman movie. But in a Penguin movie, I want to see the goddamn Penguin, not Batman.
I want him to be a disgrace of a human being.
And he was. He lived up to that shit. That's why I was laughing so hard when everybody watched the finale and they was all pissed off. Like, oh, I hate that he did that shit. And say, you remember this was a villain, right? You remember that, right? He's a villain. He's not a fucking hero. You thought him to hold hands and skip off into the sunset? No, nigga. He killed his own brothers. Blood brothers. Yeah. You think this little motherfucker was gonna last long? Come on, man. He told him from the first episode he was gonna kill his ass.
just to make sure he was closer to his mom.
Yeah, that's some weird shit too. That's some weird shit. That's a one wrote that shit too. What up, Hitflix? He said I was going to pass on Penguin until I saw your show. I really liked it. You liked it because you watched it and resonated with it. I'm glad I could turn you on to it to show you something to like, because that's one of the reasons why I'm here. One of the reasons I'm here to give y'all information sometimes that you might not have. You might not. To give you a perspective that you might not get. I'm not following the marching band. I'm doing my own thing in my own lane.
And he's also here to bless you with his brightness. Brightness.
Charles, you was dumb. You are not shit, sir. You're on the board for that one. I'm putting you on the board for that one. I didn't get the point.
I came off the board.
When I get the point sound effect, we gonna get that point popping on the ain't shit board for you.
I never knew that I came off the board. Shit.
You actually never did. You had a spot. You just missed some games. Look, Aquatech talking about shine on. Aquatech, right.
I mean, you could give us like a little Jerry Carroll boy. He would have been the shit in the 80s.
I had an S girl. I had an S girl in the 80s. I did.
My man did the slow. He did the slow fucking turn. Hit turn.
You better. This better be you, Andre, or I'm gonna drop your ass.
No, it's me.
Okay, just checking. I'm on troll alert.
Well, yeah, I just hopped up because I heard you mention the season finale of The Penguin. Please don't remind me of that. I don't care if he
traumatized.
he should have never did Vic like that.
Yeah, he should have.
Yeah, he should have.
Yeah, he should have. Look, would you resonate to the show as much if Vic didn't get what he got? Would it stick? Would the show stick with you if it just ended in a peaceful way? Nothing traumatic happened. It just ended, and that was it. Would you like the show as much?
I would have still liked the show because, like,
I would have still liked the show too. But that ending just gave it a little bit. Gave it that pop, motherfucker. That's a conversation starter right there.
It gave it what he needs. Remember, I'm still a fucking villain. It's the snake and the frog.
Put the capital V in that bitch, boy. Like, I'm a villain.
What's the scorpion and the frog, man? The scorpion and the frog.
So Charles, like what really bothered me about that? It was the fact that when everybody was turning against Penguin, Vic like he went back and he brought everything back together. Like he went out of his way to
you expect a dishonorable person to have honor. That's what you're telling me, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is what I'm telling you. I got to be honest.
Well, let me make this point to Hitflix real quick. He said, I didn't like the ending either. He got what Penguin's chick should have gotten. She was the one who turned on him. You're right. But if Penguin had killed his chick, Vic wouldn't have looked right dancing around in his mama's costume.
No.
And he ain't fucking Vic.
Yeah.
Okay? That'd have been a whole different show written by some other dysfunctional fucking people who needed to see some shit like that.
John kept that chick living
a lot longer. Leslie Headland to write that show, and that's what you would have got.
Yeah,
Penguin
I completely agree. Like, if he would have killed his chick, like, we would have been looking at the Acolyte or something like that.
No, he could have killed her because she did turn on him, but he knew what it was with her. He did. I thought it was dirty as fuck. But she was looking after her girls. That's her thing. Looking after her girls. Not Vic, but Oz was, you got money, we cool. You ain't got money, these gangsters gonna come looking for you and shit. Look, you ain't fucking up my business. I gotta cut you loose. That's what it was with her. You have to understand that these are criminals. Even what she's doing is criminal.
She's a madam.
Madam for hoes. So her shit is endemic of most trifling ass, looking for money ass chicks. When you on top, they with you and smiling with you.
Mm-hmm.
When you not, they can't find you and don't want to get you. They done.
There's no
She
loyalty.
just held to it. She an opportunist, and the opportunity was gone. She had an opportunity of catching the fucking bullet or still catching some money. She chose to keep catching money and let you catch the bullet, Negro. That's what it was. It wasn't personal. That's business. And when business was good, she was back over there wearing his mama's gown, dancing around, telling him what he wanted to hear. My cousin told me that shit a long time ago, man. He said he was older. He was 50-something. He was fucking with a young chick. He said, I want you to tell me all that shit you tell everybody else and make me believe it. Tell me my dick big is the best you ever had. Yeah. All that bullshit. Just say it. I just like hearing it. I don't believe it. I just like hearing the shit. That's what it was with Vic. I mean, not Vic, with Oz. He knew what it was with that chick, but he still liked hearing that shit. You know it's fake, but he liked hearing it.
The ego.
Let her do her job. Make me believe it. Dance around and make me believe it. And I will keep your pockets and your purse full.
The power of the hope.
But when you put it that way, how can I argue? You can still argue. I told my facility director that same shit. He said, well, you can have your own opinions. I said, I always will have my own damn opinions because I'm me. He was like, oh. He was exasperated. Like, yeah, motherfucker, my opinions ain't yours. You talking to? You think I'm supposed to agree with some shit because you said it? Get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm a grown ass dude. No.
Especially when you're wrong.
Yeah. Not because you gave it to me. Because that's what I got already.
Especially when you're wrong about your opinion. That's the fucked up part.
Especially when you're wrong. I ain't went back to check his ass on that shit. You know, I mentioned one thing to you. You keep bringing up this other motherfucker. Do you think me and this other person is the same? You must got that twisted in your head. Let me unfuck you for a second.
So Artisan, I'm assuming you've seen the whole of Yellowstone?
No, I haven't watched Yellowstone. I haven't watched Yellowstone yet. It took my mother for me to actually go back and look at what else Taylor Sheridan has done to see that I've watched some shows that he's been on, that he's written stuff on. And there were shows I like. Like he wrote some stuff on Sons of Anarchy. I said, did he? What episodes?
Well,
I had to go through this motherfucker's filmography to see what else he wrote, why he's getting such praise. And then I'm going through shows. I'm like, oh, I watched that show. That was a good show. I didn't know he wrote that shit. So obviously I'm watching shit before he had the name that he does now.
So it was actually on my list for a while, but I seen like I said in the chat earlier, I seen AM was praising it. So I finally checked it out and I was like, damn, this show was crazy.
All it takes sometimes is somebody you respect for you to actually watch something that they do, right? So let's do this. And shout out to the angry man, the angriest of men. And all right, this is what I did. He's 54, so he's not that much older than me. So when I look at shit like this, I look at how old they are, what they've done in their 54 years, and what I've done. It's like, I might be falling short from my class.
Wait, he was actually a part of Lioness as well?
Shut up, dude. So yeah, these are his shows that he did. Lioness is the show that he writes. It's his show, right? Tulsa King is his show. Mary Kingstown, his show. Hella High Water. I saw that movie. I love that movie.
That movie's amazing.
I've told people to watch that damn movie, how good it is.
I actually recommend that movie to white people, but like for some reason, even they haven't seen it. I'm like, yo.
Easiest way to understand that movie. It is recession, people losing their houses and shit like that, and these two brothers is trying to save their fucking house. And the bank that's trying to foreclose on them, they end up robbing the banks. They end up robbing the banks and giving them back their own fucking money to save their house. Crazy, right? These white boys. That was a good movie. Sons of Anarchy, love this show. Sicario, love this movie. Sicario 2, love that movie too. I didn't even know he wrote that. I love Sicario so goddamn much. I said he wrote that. Like, what? So you mean you got Taylor Sheridan writing it and Vinny Del Nueve directing it? Those two people I fucking like. Holy shit. How did I not know this?
I haven't seen Sicario 2. I'm gonna watch it now.
Without Remorse, Sicario 2 is not as good as the first one. But
Yeah,
it's still good in its
that's
own
why I
way.
didn't watch it.
Without Remorse, I didn't watch that one yet. I didn't. I remember when it came out, I was hot to watch it, and something else was on at the time that I didn't watch.
Without Remorse is on my list as well because it's a Tom Clancy
Mhm.
book.
Michael
turned
B.
into a
Jordan,
movie,
Tom Clancy is wins for me.
but also it's Michael B. Jordan too. So like I just wanted to watch it just off the strength of that. Like it's
Mhm.
still on my list.
So NCIS, Los Angeles, CSI, New York, Star Trek, Enterprise. These are long running series, except for Enterprise, unless you just put it in the Star Trek camp. Training Wheels, Winter King Stout. This is stuff that he's done. Stuff that he's done that I've watched and actually liked and appreciate. I keep hearing about Tulsa King. I still haven't watched it yet, but it's Sylvester Stallone. Yeah, I'll watch it.
So basically what I was saying about like Yellowstone, like without any spoilers or anything, like just to describe it is basically like I thought it was going to be like a Western kind of show, which it kind of is, but it's modern day. And it's basically like it's like a dad trying to keep his family together and protect his land, but like they operate like a mafia. Like it's crazy.
That's 3 years. Well, I've heard what Yellowstone was about. I just haven't watched it because my mother broke it down to me, especially the ones like 1923 and then 1883. It's the start of the Yellowstone shit, starting of that whole ranch stuff. It's points in the timeline before you get to Yellowstone, but it's around this same area how the shit started, which I thought was an interesting concept in and of itself. Like I say, Sicario is awesome. They're trying to make a third one. They should make a third one. As long as you get Benicio del Toro, Josh Brolin, and Emily Blunt, and Daniel Kaluuya to come back. Or did he get killed in the first one? He got killed in the first one, didn't he? Yeah, bring him back. Bring them back for a third one, so they can wrap that up.
I actually have 2 recommendations of shows that are coming out this month.
Okay, was I asking you for recommendations, or are you just trying to commandeer the show and give your shit? We're talking about topics today. Topics. But if you got a recommendation, go ahead and throw it out there so you can get it off your chest.
So the 2 recommendations, like for shows that I have, if you've seen them, like one is called, like they're both on Netflix. One's called The Night Agent, and the other one's called The Recruit. I thought both of those shows were pretty good.
Okay, what's The Night Legion about? Because it sounds like vampires or werewolves.
No, it's called The Night Agent.
The Night Agent. Okay, what's it about?
So basically,
your 2 minute, 2 minutes.
So basically, like the guy works in the White House, and like he's just like his only job is just to sit by a phone that only rings in like an emergency. And when the emergency actually happened, like shit got real. Like basically like he's he's a CIA dude, and like he gets paid to just watch his phone, and when the phone finally rang, like shit got real. I'm not trying to go into detail, but like yeah, like I would suggest you check it out. You don't have to, obviously, but
of course I don't have to because I'm a grown adult. What gravitated you to this show?
Well, when I look at shows, like what I do is like I look it up and see like what it's reviewed at, and I actually like read like people's reviews. Like I don't watch people, like I read like just people's reviews and how they thought about it. And if it's highly rated, like I'll check it out.
Why?
Why
do you care what somebody else has said about a show that you want to watch? I'm asking you what gravitated you to the show, and what you're telling me is you gravitated to the show because a bunch of other people reviewed it positively?
No, it's just typically when I see a new show, like I'm not going to waste my time just randomly watching it. I'd rather like look it up first and see what other people were thinking about it without like them spoiling the show for me.
Why do you care what other people think?
Why? It's because I don't want to waste my time watching some random crap.
Do you think your time is the same as theirs?
Yeah, we have the same time, of course. It's just,
Here's my thing on it. All right, this is my thing with review culture in some ways. Written reviews online can always be fake, can always be paid for, can always be somebody's bot just putting it in there to hype up their shit.
well, that is true. But the thing is, just like when I'm looking at a show, like I'll actually sit there and read for like half an hour or an hour of reviews on different websites of what people thought about it without them spoiling it. Because if I see spoiler alert, like I'm not reading it. So I'll actually sit there and read this stuff. And I do the same thing like when I watch like shows like for my kid, right? Like I do the exact same thing. It's like because I want to know that there's not going to be any BS in there.
Okay, well,
It's actually worth watching.
I'm just questioning you because it's a different mind state than I have, right? That's why I'm questioning you. So don't take it as me attacking you.
No, it's not.
Let me finish. I ask pointed questions because I'm trying to understand, and I ask questions that I'm hoping will facilitate me getting the answer that I'm trying to hear. Me, for my generational view, I don't care what other people think of things necessarily for me to watch it. What I do, like you just explained what you did, what I do when I see a show, I will actually watch the trailer. And if I need to, I will look up and read what the show is about. I don't read anything about what anybody else thought about it because I don't care what anybody else thought about it. I care what I think about it. And if it's interesting to my eye and ear and what I read about what the short blurb on what the story is about, then I'll decide from there if I want to watch it or not. Nobody else's opinion comes into it at all. At all. Nobody else's opinion matters in that sense. Only mine does because I'm the one investing my fucking time in this.
All right,
who the fuck those people are? Not finished. I don't know who those people are. I don't know who they are. I don't know what their tastes are. And I know they're not me. So it doesn't matter what they fucking think. If they like the same thing I like, awesome. I'll find that out after I finish watching and decide, you know what, that was good. That was good. Did y'all see this show? Then I'll ask people. But I don't look at that first. But I notice it's a generational thing because it's a generational thing in the same sense that some people don't know how to buy stuff without reading other people's reviews on it first. And I think that's a really limited way. Just my opinion. I think it's really limited. It's too everybody's opinion focused and not trusting in yourself first.
So a big reason why I do that, Artisan, and I think you guys would both agree on this, is that there's been a lot of trash shows and movies, right? Mm-hmm. Like over the last few decades, there's been a lot of like terrible shows and movies. So this is why I don't want to waste my time just randomly watching stuff.
Well, here's the thing.
I've watched so much stuff and it's just awful.
Here's the thing. In my time on this earth, I've watched a lot of shit stuff. Before it was streaming, before there was YouTube, before anybody gave a fuck what I had to say about it. I watched a lot of shitty stuff. I watched a lot of stuff, period. I don't necessarily consider it a waste of time because this stuff is entertaining to me. Now, I could go back and tell you on something terrible that I watched that, yeah, I watched it. It might be a waste of your time to watch it, but that's more of a euphemism of saying it. If you watched it and you like it, that's your business. I watched it. I didn't like it as much, but I still watched the shit. That's why I have the experience to tell you it was a waste of my time. That's it. If you're deciding your time, how you spend your time based on somebody else saying, I'm wasting my time, then you ain't spending your time wisely anyway.
So like, basically like my thing is, because my dad is like, actually, he was very big into movies and shows and stuff, right? And like he had like a wall-to-wall collection of stuff to watch, and I seen a lot of terrible kung fu movies and stuff.
That's what makes them awesome. That's what makes them awesome. Chinese Super Ninjas is probably one of the worst kung fu movies you could see. Shaw Brothers, but it's a classic for me. I love that fucking movie. It's a classic. I love that shit. I'll laugh when I watch it. It's fun for me. It was shit when I watched it back in the 80s. It was. It's probably still shit today, but it's entertaining. It's like Robo Vampire. Shit when it was made, but hilarious to watch and laugh at. Dude, you watch this shit now, you would crack up. You would crack the fuck up. That makes it entertaining. It automatically became a classic. And War Ready, yes, I do use 2 monitors. That's why you see me doing this. I try to put the camera so I'm looking at just y'all. And then I got both the screens here. But yes, I have 2 monitors. And sometimes I put the camera, put it here. I put the chat and everything here. So I'm still kind of looking at the camera and everything's here. But I'm trying to switch it up.
That should be a given, because like if you're streaming, if you don't have 2 monitors, like it doesn't even make sense.
It doesn't work, man. Like if you watch like I do, I watch people's eyes a lot of the time. Right. I don't have a fancy camera, right? I have the camera my daughter bought me. So which is special to me because I'm sentimental like fuck. So I have the camera my daughter bought me, but I have these 2 monitors that I set up so I can actually stream on one and then look up the stuff I wanted to do on the other and bring it over to this next one. Because otherwise, you got to be flipping through tabs and you can't see what's going on the stream when you're flipping through fucking tabs or having a shitload of windows open. I don't like all that shit. But if I have something here and something going on here, then I can operate this stuff and bring it over to the main screen and have it working. If I had 3 screens, that's just what it would be. But then you'll see me doing all this shit with my eyes looking at every fucking screen. I try to make it as least distracting as possible for you guys because I look at shit like that when I'm watching people's videos. I'm watching their eyes.
So even if like you're like a small like content creator, like because I've done it before. It's just like, like even if all you have is an iPad, that's better than nothing because at least you're able to read the chat. Man, I've done it before, like even with just a second phone, just to be able to read the chat.
I've done it when I started doing my channel and my stream. I've done it to where I had a board sitting on my bed with my tablet out and my phone set up. And I'm streaming through my phone and looking at the tablet down below at the edge of my bed. It is what the fuck it is. This is how you have to do the shit. You build up to having a studio. Like if you ain't been around long enough to see Angry Man build his format, right? Or build his studio that he has now and build himself up from doing his streams, you wouldn't know that he got probably 5 monitors sitting there. You wouldn't know it because you don't remember when he was buying those extra monitors and shit like that and building his tables and stuff like that to do all that streaming on. You didn't see him build it up. You wouldn't know that.
From scratch.
Setup. Yeah, from scratch, nigga. But it was a smooth setup because you watched him build it. That's what it is. You build the plane while you're flying it. You usually build the plane while you're flying it based on your donations.
Mm-hmm. And that's what happens. Don't your interest, nigga.
Support your interest. Where that comes from. That's where that comes from. Support your interests.
Like y'all older folks, can you all verify that the real movie?
Here. I like you got Beta Ray Bill out there though too.
Actually, 2 of them.
So when you gonna get the comic book streamer standard where the shelf in the background with all your statues and toys up on the shit?
Eventually, it's on my night dresser because I'm cleaning up the room.
Yeah,
it's kind of funny.
That's what you're supposed to do if you a geek streamer. You're supposed to have all that shit in the background.
Eventually, if I can. Well, the way my monitor's set up is kind of hard to do that because I'll be blocking my bathroom. So,
well, I live in earthquake country. You don't leave a lot of shit sitting up that can fall over like that.
Yeah,
I have allergies. I don't like dust and all that shit. I'm a minimalist.
It's kind of hard for Charles to set up something like that because he has
fucking shoulders too big.
He has to push all of his certifications and medals and.
That's what I would have up there. You
No,
should
that's
have that shit up.
downstairs. Oh, that's
So every time we
downstairs.
talk about some police shit and people be like, "Oh, shut the fuck up! You don't even know what you're talking about." I'm like,
That's downstairs.
yeah.
If I get another, I let my son have my laptop, so I'm gonna probably get another one since I have the desktop in my room where I could just set up with the table and you'll even see me behind me about all the little knickknacks and certifications that I've done. So when people say you haven't done shit, first of all, you have to be an idiot to hear how I explain things to say I don't know I don't know what I'm talking about. And I remember getting in a debate yesterday with one of the guys, one of my wrestlers, and he's like trying to tell me my godson knows more about law enforcement. Well, he studies this. I don't care how much he study. He hasn't
Today.
physically done it.
Yeah,
Yes.
today. Fucking
He
hell.
studies. I said, first of all, you can't tell. He's like, so you telling me you can't go to jail for murder? I said, well, you have to determine if it's murder. Do you go to jail for self defense? Depends. You have to investigate.
You've heard this term before, Charles, right? That you're smart enough to be dangerous.
Yeah.
Just smart enough to be dangerous.
So
Yeah, smart enough.
But you have no practical knowledge.
You have no
yeah, like
practical. So much theory, not enough knowledge.
Not so much theory, not enough knowledge. You
So-
dangerous, smart enough to be dangerous.
And I was telling him, I said, so you're saying this 21-year-old kid compared to my 41 years, by the time I was 21, I already had 3 years of military service. What the fuck does he have? I trained him in security. He hasn't even done law enforcement yet. He hasn't even written a statement of probable cause, a statement of charges. He hasn't even written a warrant yet. He hasn't even written a police report yet. He hasn't even done a traffic stop yet. He hasn't even written a ticket yet. He hasn't even written a fucking disorderly conduct report. He hasn't even what can you really, and I know he was trying to troll. I asked him, so what? Well, he does a lot of studying. I said, what the fuck can he tell me?
So Charles, like that is actually a part of the problem that we're having is like it's theoretical knowledge versus practical knowledge.
Information versus knowledge or wisdom.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just like people like yeah, you could read about it and all this kind of stuff, but it's like have you ever applied it in real life?
Here's the part about it. Here's the part about it, Dre. You can read I can give you 5 wrestling books and you can read it front to back. Would that make you a better wrestler than me?
Well, I could read all the wrestling books in the world and somebody smaller than me could still fucking kick my ass.
It's the same shit because, look, you're saying that he studies and he knows all this shit. No, he does not. First and foremost, when a lot of people say, well, he tried to say, well, do you have to write somebody's name down, make them write that they told a statement? I said, yes, because first and foremost, when you read them their rights, how do you know they read them rights? It's your word against his, well, especially if he did a subsided utterance. Why do you think they have a paper format to have that person sign? Even if he refuses to sign, you can put on a time and date, subject refused to sign. So even when reading somebody their rights, what keeps a person from lying? Does the judge automatically think you're telling the truth? No.
Well, I'll relate it this way to some folks, right? Like, hell no, I'm a carpenter. There's a certain degree of book learning that you have to do to be a carpenter. Most people don't think that. Most people think playing in dirt, swinging tools, right? But what one of my journeymen actually understood is that, yeah, we have the experience being out here. You're just learning some of the newer stuff from the book. But it doesn't matter if you can't come out here and put it and learn the practical side of it. That's why I never shit on book learning over learning from the street, and I never shit on street learning without the book learning. You need both. You need the new information and the practical knowledge. You don't get the practical knowledge if your ass ain't out there doing it. You just don't. You have to do it. You have to be able to apply this shit. And what you'll learn is the book falls short. The first thing you'll learn is everything you learned in the book falls short when you actually have to do the shit in practice.
So
Like
Mhm.
George was saying, he can learn. He can read every book he want to on wrestling. You get your ass out on the mount and get dusted. You'll be. I did everything I learned in the book. Why doesn't this work? Because you ain't got the goddamn skills.
No,
So
it's
so
like
so artisan, since you brought that up, like that's a great point to make. Because I'm not sure what book it was. I'm not sure, like, because I mentioned that book earlier. I'm not sure if it was that book or his other book where he mentioned like the he like you guys should know about this, like the 56 move or whatever it was, where it's basically he taught you all you needed to know, but he kept one move for himself for when you decided that you knew more than he does.
Yeah. That's why you never know more than the master. Because the master teaches you everything you know. He doesn't teach you everything he knows. Because you keep like the line I've used I learned from my buddy Ron was that youth and skill will never be old age and treachery. Why is that? Because the master taught you what you know, not the other way around. You ain't taught him everything. You didn't. The problem that people get when they get their ass on their shoulders, especially the younger generation, is that they think because they're younger, they know everything, and everybody else has just been here in a point of stasis the whole time and don't know shit. You learn something new, so you think you got it in on everybody else. You ain't got shit in on nobody. Nothing. You could teach somebody something about something brand new, but you can't teach anybody anything about life because you ain't lived it yet. You haven't. You at the start of it. That's where experience comes in. This meat's been seasoned. You got to respect that. If you don't respect it, you're going to have a lot of goddamn problems with people. Yeah, artisan knowledge and information ain't shit without application. Hard work will always beat talent. Exactly. Problem is you have people nowadays who can do a lot of work, who have a lot of experience. They don't ascend to the heights that they should because they try to make the bar to that entry, this book knowledge. Charles been in the military. Charles, why don't most enlisted people hate lieutenants and shit like that?
because they're college graduates.
Exactly. No practical knowledge. All the book smarts, no practical knowledge. And they
Most of your
can't go
best,
a level
most
above
of your best, most of your best officers were former enlisted.
Mhm.
So you got to think
Well,
about it. They know how it is to be on the bottom of the totem pole.
and the people who get the most people fucked up is what? The people with all the book smarts, none of the practical knowledge.
Nope.
None of it. They stand on and rely on the people who actually have the practical knowledge. That's why I say you just need both. Get your practical in, and get your books in.
You need
So
a,
when you get to that height, can't nobody say shit to you.
and it was like I told him, it's like the conversation I had with the dude. I said, "Tell me where he knows more than me." When I pissed in urinals longer than he conducted law enforcement activities.
As long as he understood what his dick was.
I'm, I'm like, I'm like, dude, you don't even. I said, if you really want to compare, I've been dealing with being in this country for with a gun and uniform and God and country longer than you've been alive. I said, this is the insulting part about the younger generations. Y'all want to get to the heights and think that you're supposed to automatically get something out of it quickly. World doesn't work that way, my friend.
If it would be, it'd be over a lot quicker.
Yeah. And for some of them, unfortunately, it is.
Yeah, it'd be done a lot quicker. I'm telling you. But what works nowadays is most people, like I've said, my phrase, people fell upwards. They don't have any of the practical knowledge. And they might not even have any of the book smarts. And they'll still ascend to heights that you were like, what the fuck? How did that happen?
So artisan,
They hate people who do have that experience and knowledge. They hate that shit.
So artisan, like part of the reason why I actually recommended that book earlier is that I thought it was very interesting because it actually spoke to like the history of Red Seal, which I'm assuming like Red Seal's like is that the same in the US?
Is the same as what?
Is Red Seal the same in the US?
What the hell is Red Seal?
Yeah, exactly.
Basically, Red Seal is like you're a master of your field. So like you'd be a master carpenter, a master electrician,
Explain
plumber.
it a little bit better.
So basically, it's like you got your 10,000 hours in.
Yeah, you got over your 10,000 hours.
Yeah, over your 10,000
We
hours.
don't call it red seals here, but I could see where that would be applied in Canada. I could.
Well, Robert Greene, I'm not sure where he's from, but just like he actually said that in his book. So I thought it was interesting because yeah.
I don't know, because I have said before, I don't know how you become a master carpenter outside of doing everything that the trade can actually do. And one thing I know I don't do is make furniture. I don't know who signs off on that shit. That would be something you would have to get, I think, from the East Coast, because you have more woodworkers and stuff like that back there than here on the West Coast.
Well, I mean, the carpenters would be involved in the making of like a couch or whatever, but like,
what did I just say?
Everything, obviously.
What did I just say? I don't make furniture. Carpenters make furniture. You don't have to explain carpentry to me, or what a carpenter does or doesn't. Don't do that.
My bad.
Charles was just talking about motherfuckers being insulting. Like, goddamn. I started off the stream saying I've been in this shit for 25 years, and you're going to explain to me what a carpenter does.
Yeah, my bad. Carpenters don't make furniture at all. Like, my bad.
Like, goddamn.
I slipped up on that one. My bad.
Yeah, shout out to Malcolm Gladwell. Yeah, the Blink. Yeah, shout out to Malcolm Gladwell. Back to geek shit. What's up, Tori? You came back with the cheesecake.
No, I really did. I really went and got a slice.
You better not don't turn the goddamn camera on and let us see you eating fucking cheesecake. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for saving yourself today, because I would flame you.
How's cheesecake gonna be eating cheesecake?
Yeah. Self-fulfilling prophecy.
Oh man, I gotta get some damn glue for this Jane Foster Thor. The cape doesn't stay on. Jesus Christ.
Sounds like a conversation for another day. So, what other recent geek news have y'all heard that you might want a review? Not a review, or my actual opinion on, because I heard about that whole Black Panther recast or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, so fucking what? Should have did that shit a while ago.
You kind of lost. You kind of. Yeah, I agree with you with that one.
In that time that you sitting here futzing around with that shit, now you doing it just because you want to not lose a fan base. Go fuck yourself. Like it now.
I actually have to mention this. Like Aquatechy, like he sent a super chat to you earlier when he was talking about, I believe it was Diamond Comics, which I'm not
distribution with. I already talked about it, so we ain't backtracking. What do you got to say?
Well, the point that I was trying to make about that is that basically
Aquatechy talked about Diamond distribution.
Well, coincidentally, like a large content creator like was saying something like not long after, he mentioned it, and I thought that was a little bit weird.
You coming to repeat what he said or what?
No. Like, I haven't watched the video, so I have no idea what he said. But I'm just saying.
I don't know either, but you're bringing it up. So do you have a point to make, or do you have somebody else's point to repeat?
Well, that's the point that I'm making, is that he said it on your stream, and coincidentally, not long after it went up. That's all I'm saying.
He said it on my stream.
Well, Aquatechy like said it in a super chat, and not long after, like I seen it come up on a major channel, and I was wondering why that happened.
Maybe it was the troll. He called us niggers. He called us niggers.
You're probably right.
In the back chat, he called us niggers.
I remember. Every time a white guy calls me a nigger, I'm just thinking, like, I'll say it at the tone of the opening of The Simpsons. The niggers. Nah, 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 nah. But it's kind of funny because
I can't show it because it'll get me in trouble with fucking YouTube. But I did say it, but I'm black, so can't nobody say I'm being racist. But yeah, he said that shit in the back chat.
Yeah.
Waste of time always trying to ruin somebody else's show.
Worry about yourself. That's what I tell them motherfuckers. But geek wise, I do agree with the recasting. It's like You might have done it too little, too late.
Yep. Way too fucking
Because
late.
if you really wanted to honor Chadwick's memory, you could have
Oh,
you you could have just recast it and kept going and just put a couple of homages in there for him. Hell, you did it with the Marvel opening credit when you had the Marvel. You had all his scenes in there.
yeah, you
You
don't
could have
mind.
had
That's-
ending.
You don't mind using them.
hmm And I'm like, you could have, but yet, as soon as the guy who died, I forget his name, for General Ross, you got Harrison Ford quick as shit.
Yeah. William Hurt. Or John Hurt. Is it William or John? I forget which. I'm forgetting which one right now. I think it was William Hurt. John Hurt.
So
Either way.
So in terms of geek news, I heard that they're planning to recast T'Challa, which
Yeah,
they
that's
should
what
have
we're
done
talking
years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Just
What
said
you,
that.
what you got to put on? Yeah, what you got to put on that from Andre's brain?
They should have done that years ago.
Why?
Why? Because
Yeah, why?
why? Because like Black Panther was like I'm not sure if it was the highest like gross, like highest gross movie in the world, but it was definitely up there. So that's quite obvious. They should have done that.
As far as I know, it was the first one to make $1 billion for Marvel. As far as I know,
First one to make $1 billion. I'm not sure about that. I'd have to look it up. I'm not sure.
then look it up. If you ain't sure, you can't tell me I'm wrong.
At least for a single character, it was the first one.
First one to make $1 billion. That's why it was a big deal. Outside of the fact that it was the first solo movie for that character, because his first appearance was in Civil War, so it wasn't his first appearance.
Well, and also, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Go ahead, you did.
Well, in also in terms of geek news, the other things that I've seen is that apparently, like we're gonna probably see a Deadpool like trilogy. That's what's going out now.
That was obvious. That was known before Deadpool and Wolverine ever came out, that there was a third Deadpool movie that they're doing, because Deadpool and Wolverine is not considered Deadpool 3. It's a Deadpool and Wolverine movie. Deadpool 3 is what Marvel still can get from Ryan Reynolds, and that's why Ryan Reynolds was giving them so much shit behind the scenes about what they were trying to stuff into Deadpool and Wolverine, that they didn't need to do that.
So maybe I didn't phrase it correctly, but I mean like a Deadpool and Wolverine 3. Like
There is no Deadpool and Wolverine 3. It would only be number 2.
Well, a Deadpool and Wolverine 3, like they're talking about a trilogy.
That'd be a waste of time. No, they can't pull that same trick 3 times.
No, it's
Pull it
gonna be
twice.
stale.
No, you can't pull it twice. You can't pull it twice.
Already magical now. You got your reasons why you can bridge off to X-Men.
No. The only third for Deadpool is a Deadpool 3, because technically there is no Deadpool 3. Just like there is no Man of Steel 2, because you did Batman versus Superman. That's not Man of Steel 2. It's Batman versus Superman number 1.
And the other things that I've seen is that apparently Magneto and Professor X, like the actors Patrick Stewart, I can't remember Magneto's name.
Yeah, my God.
But apparently they're saying that like they want to continue in their roles for as long as they live, pretty much.
I'm sure they do.
Everybody needs a job. Shit.
Well, it's not everybody needs a job, but like I think they played their roles well.
Yeah, everybody does need a job. They did play the roles very well. I love those actors. Been watching them my whole life. Patrick Stewart is a perfect Xavier sitting in a chair, because he can do that forever, right? But I like James McAvoy too. I do. I like what's his name? Fassbender. I like him. I like his Magneto. I like Michael Fassbender. Yeah, I like Ian McKellen too. I do. But look, motherfucker, they already kind of passed the torch on your ass, and you was there for it. So if I want to watch X-Men movies going forward, I would rather, personally, have Michael Fassbender and James McAvoy being Xavier and Magneto going forward.
I don't know about that one.
You don't have to know about that. I said my opinion. I didn't say you had to agree with the shit. And I'm not looking for your agreement. That's for me. I like both of those other actors too. I do. Love them.
Charles, where do you stand on this?
Makes me know never mind, but if you're really going to build a franchise, you got to think. Patrick Stewart is 85 years old.
Yes, he is.
You would have to, you could write it in where they blend into the older characters.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but here's the problem. You're not going to have, anything can happen at that age. May they live to be 1,000 years old, but, you know, odds on favorite, that's not going to happen.
No.
So you're going to have to think of the possible future. Matter of fact, look how much of a shocker it was for Chadwick Boseman's passing, and look at the ramifications of that happening.
Shit, what disarray was the Black Panther franchise in from that?
Exactly.
So Artisan and Charles, like my argument is that basically, I kind of agree with you guys.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
No, I actually kind of agree. But my argument is basically like the same argument that I made about like the Blade franchise. Is basically just pass the torch, but do it in a good movie.
You know, it's right now. Right?
That's all I think anybody has actually said. They want a good movie. My thing has always been, yeah, you can pass the torch in Blade. I just want Wesley to get his respect.
Yeah.
Give him his respect. That's all you have to do. And it could have been Mahershala Ali is a different universe's version of Blade all day long, or it could be the same Blade older. It doesn't matter. Just give Wesley his fucking respect.
Well, at bare minimum, like give us a time lapse or something, you know, or multiverse, like anything.
That's what I just said. What do you just sound better coming out of your fucking mouth or what? I just said that. That's exactly what I just said. That's been my thought on Blade forever. 5 years ago, I had the same opinion.
I will say this about Geek News. I've enjoyed another show that's starting out on Netflix, Sakamoto Days. It's great action, but funny as shit.
Is it anime?
Yes. For those of you who are not familiar with it, it's Sakamoto, who's a hitman, the baddest man ever, who gave up being a hitman for love.
Oh, I can't understand why you like this one.
Started a family. Motherfucker got fat.
Of course he did.
Of course he did.
Good
the funniest women, he said the eating was too good.
Yep.
And he started a convenience store with his wife and his young daughter. His wife made him promise no more killing and to make up for the lives he'd taken to help out the community. But he might have got fat, but the skills are never dull.
No.
So
slower.
He's still the baddest motherfucker, but he just hides it well. So he gets a blast from the past from his former accomplice who was sent to take him out. And he finds out very quickly that he still trains. He just doesn't kill. So it's a good blend of action and comedy because he would just look at him and he says, "Is this the same person I used to work with? Everybody used to fear you, and now you're just eating well. You're fat, but when he's going against a real hard target, somehow, some way, his body will transform with the muscle memory back into his old self. It's a good watch.
It's like it's like getting the quickening, right? Like getting the quick. Once I get the quickening, man, I'm youthful again. What the fuck? I was trying to die. Oh,
you know, Like, oh shit,
Get up for me now. Now I
I
gotta
mess with
start
this
all
one.
over again.
I messed with this one girl and I had the quakening. Could barely be what? Oh, but
Anyway, let me
what's another one?
answer these comments for these people in the chat. So, Two Trill said his grandpa was a carpenter, made cabinets and upholstery. We still have the furniture he made. Yeah, because that's another specialized skill. I explained this to these goofballs at work about what a carpenter actually is and does and what he can and cannot do. And I told them, like Wolverine to the X-Men, I came here fully trained. You didn't train me to do shit.
Mhm.
I am a master of at least one skill. I know that. You didn't train me to do that shit. I showed up here with those skills. Shout out to Chosen Racer 25X. He said yes, it was, which is co-signing my point on Black Panther being the first $1 billion movie that the MCU had. And he said yes, it started the chain of $1 billion movies leading to Endgame. Exactly. That's why they thought that Captain Marvel should be making $1 billion because Black Panther made $1 billion. They wasn't comparing it to anything else. He was the first
Yeah.
one. That movie
Yeah.
was the first one.
That was a different cultural icon. Trust me.
Exactly. And even if T'Challa had been recast, you still need decent writing to go behind it. Yes, you do. And I can tell you, Ryan Coogler's heart was not completely in what they did at that last movie. That last movie it seemed more to me like Victoria Alonso than Ryan Coogler. It was Ryan Coogler in it. But all that promoting of the Rainbow Coalition and Latinos, that was her. Because that's who the fuck she is. And she needs to see herself represented on the screen in a Black Panther movie.
Why don't you get your own movie, bitch?
Why don't you make a solo Namor movie? Oh, because y'all been trying to do that shit for a while and can't get it to work. Got you.
But DC actually did it with Aquaman.
Two Triff said he also built his own house. Yep. Because carpenters can do that. I'd rather leave it. Oh, sorry, that's a different comment. And we all know what Disney Marvel has been writing post Endgame. Shit. Yeah. Feminist power fantasy.
Excrement.
I'm sure Disney character, deck of cards, I'm gonna recast the role. Yeah, look, I love Chadwick Boseman. My statue, I showed y'all before, my statue in my house is a Chadwick Boseman Black Panther. When you walk in the door, you can see that bitch. That is Black Panther. Don't mean I don't want that role recast because I want that character out there on the field playing. I need that for young black boys or young boys, period, to see some shit like that.
It's like how I felt about Superman. Even though I have my objections of the costume, that dollar store party city looking bullshit. It better be a good story. At least it's out there again with another Superman.
Yeah, I don't need another Superman. I don't. I'll watch it, and it's no offense to Corn Sweat. It's not. It's not no offense to him, and it's not really any offense to James Gunn. But y'all have to understand when you look at this stuff that people have their fixations on certain characters for certain reasons. I don't need the super white boy. I got a Superman. I got a bunch of them in my lifetime. In my lifetime, the character older than me, but I have at least 4 I can think of in my lifetime. I ain't that goddamn old. Look, man, can we move on to some of these other goddamn characters? You're supposed to have a bunch of them. Where's my solo Black Canary movie that should be good? Where's that at? Where's my Nightwing movie that should be good? Where is it? You mean to tell me I have to depend on the streaming service to give me a show about a solo character that's not usually the main and it work? I gotta go there for that shit? Y'all motherfuckers too fixated on the wrong shit. I can't have a Captain America that ain't Steve Rogers. I can't have a Batman or a show about any character around Spider-Man that ain't got Spider-Man in it. Are you fucking kidding me? I like all these characters. I read and enjoy all of these fucking characters. Can I see some of the rest of them before I drop dead? Or is it going to take another 20 years and some renegade ass actor or director who wants to give a character some fucking love? for themselves because they enjoyed it. And they finally in a position where they can do it themselves without waiting for Hollywood to give them the go ahead on it and turn it into a hit. Fuck out of here. It doesn't make any sense. Carpenters make almost everything, but they focus mostly on residential and construction. That's not true. Carpenters do make everything. Carpentry is the master craft. You know what that means? All other crafts fall from that one. All other crafts fall from that one. It's all fruit off of that tree. It has gotten parsed up to where you could make other specialties underneath that, even electrical. But it was all carpenters who did that shit. Used to be. Don't get in here and start explaining shit that you just start learning. You don't know what you're talking about. You should probably stop talking and learn more first. Get some more seasoned before you start talking. Me and my daughter love Miles Morales, and I'm just saying, yeah, Miles Morales is fine. Most people hate Miles because they want to call him a token character. Whatever the fuck, dude. It's a character more entertaining to even white boys than Peter Parker. So that's what you got. What were you saying, cream cheese? I'm sorry, cheesecake.
No, it's cool. It's cool. Gone are the days where you would have a man who is actually a master crafter, like you said. They don't make them like that anymore. I actually met a I'm gonna call him my great grandfather, but he was actually my great grandmother's great grandfather. But he was 80 years old still going to work.
You will.
Because he was a carpenter and he literally built the houses that some of my family members in Virginia live in to this day. And so it was sad to see how that declined, but that his son was still doing the same things because he learned as much as he could from his father. But if you don't have that example, it's hard to be that master crafter, like you said, because now it's all broken down into smaller categories, and that's all you get is the people who know a specialized focus of carpentry versus the actual whole of it.
Yeah. That's why when I tell people what I have done, that I was a carpenter, they always think it's about laying carpet. They don't understand what a carpenter does. They don't. And this is the regular going, buying houses and shit like that. They don't really understand what a carpenter does. They don't understand who a carpenter is. Oh, you work construction? No. Construction is a field made up of many trades. I don't work construction. I do construction work. But I am a carpenter, which means I am the trade that comes in and actually builds your fucking house, your high-rise building. I'm that motherfucker on the side of the wall, side of the building, 100 stories up, looking like goddamn Spider-Man, putting these fucking walls and windows in of concrete, of steel, risking their life to do this shit, to build something that you will take for fucking granted tomorrow, that I probably can't even afford to live in. I'm a person that will see a piece of wood and not think it's crap, but take that piece of wood and turn it into something that you'll pay hundreds of dollars for. Wood, steel, it don't matter. When I say, Andre, that carpentry is the master craft, that's exactly what I mean. All others spring from that. And all these little offshoots, glazers, electricians, plumbers, drywallers, lathers, plasterers, painters, all that shit used to be what carpenters did. Just one, I don't know, lazy motherfucker just wanted to do this one thing. I just want to put in roofs. So I'm a roofer. Cool. It takes a little bit off our plate so we don't have to do the roofing too. And then my little stupid son can eat too. Because he ain't really got the strength to do all the rest of the work. Fine, do it. That's how that shit broke up. But it still all falls under what carpenters usually do themselves. And if you want to take it back and understand it, in the old West times, or the founding of this country, or you in a different country, how did it get built? Who did it? Who did it? Who built it? When them settlers came from the east to the west, who built them houses? Who built them ranches? Farms, all that shit. Who did that shit? Carpenter was the closest thing you had to your cowboys. They were the ones out there with their saddlebags, building and moving on, maintaining. You're in Canada, but you spent some time in the U.S. There's a story about in the Old West, like why did they burn their houses down every time they moved? Reason you burnt the house down every time you moved, because you built the shit, is to get them goddamn nails back. So when you got to the new spot, you built you a new house and you used them fucking nails over again. There's no waste.
I never knew that. Thank you for sharing that. Wow.
Like I said, my head ain't big because it's empty. It's not big because it's empty. And I try to fill this motherfucker with all kinds of knowledge. All the time.
That's integrity right there.
Well, I get passionate about that shit because this is something I'm actually passionate about, which is my chosen field, profession.
Yeah.
And my issues I have with carpentry or my trade, how they sell it out, is because they don't take it as seriously as me. They don't put the same love into it as me. They will hire people who don't know shit about it and don't care anything about it. It's just a fucking check.
Yeah.
That's the difference between a craftsman and a construction worker or a fucking handyman. They don't have the rest of this knowledge that people don't think goes into that shit. Carpentry for me was a 4-year degree. I got the certificate to prove it through the state of California. So many hours of practical work, so many hours of book work. And then you have to put the shit in practice and get tested on it. So it's not just some simple, yeah, I got this job through, manpower or people ready or some bullshit like that just so I can get out here and make a couple bucks. No. It was something you had to learn how to do. You had to learn the history of, have respect for, and understand that what you learn is what you perpetuate the trade on going forward, because you're responsible for training the next generation of people who have to carry this forward. So like I told my director, you don't tell me who does good work and who doesn't. And you can't tell me who I have to teach stuff to either. Because as a journeyman, I am responsible for the people I train to carry this forward. And like a kung fu master, I'm not putting my knowledge in the hands of somebody who doesn't respect it and will only misuse it. I'm not waiting for the bride to come here and kill Bill. I won't let there be a Bill. No, I never put my knowledge in a person like that's hands. Never. And so since it's in here and in these, you don't tell me who I give it to, because you didn't train me to learn it. You didn't pay me to learn it. I'm the repository of that, and I pass it on to who I choose is beneficial of learning it. I'm not a master carpenter. I'm not. I am not a master carpenter. I know that. But I am a journeyman carpenter. And I do take a lot of pride in my work, and I take a lot of pride in my trade. And have applied it for years. And I will not disrespect it. And not to the men, the black men and white dudes who train me to do this job. I will not disrespect the knowledge they gave me. Never. Those, as I started to stream off talking about, those are my fathers in the trade, my mentors in this trade, who taught me a lot about life and carpentry. Plain and simple. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
I
In
would
20 years,
say
I ain't a master. And I ain't looking for the quick route to get there. Go ahead, Trust. Sorry.
to become more learned, one must listen more than they speak.
I can tell you, Trust, that has been proven out more times than not, because the reason why I was able to learn as much as I did in carpentry from black dudes, white dudes, Asian dudes, from everybody, is because I closed this more and opened this a lot. And they saw that, and that's why they taught me. Because I was willing to learn, which means I was willing to shut the fuck up about what I thought at the moment. Having no practical experience or knowledge. I just listened and learned. This is the way you do this? Why do we do it this way? Could we do it this way? Why wouldn't that work? Okay, I'll try it. Let's see why it wouldn't work. You're right, it didn't work. Exactly. So what did we learn? That's been one of my defining traits for life, period. I listen. I observe, I pay attention, and I ask questions, pertinent ones, thought out ones, to get to the truth or knowledge, because that's what I care about. Not just being right, being correct in what I do. What else you got, Cheesecake? Because I'm drinking alcohol and you up here.
Well, speaking of alcohol, I love having you to myself like this because I went to, I don't know if you have,
I'm gonna let that sound wrong. Go ahead. I'm listening.
I don't know if you have a hula hands near you. I know lots of them have closed around the country.
Mm-hmm. I remember
But
hearing. I don't know if we have one near us. It might have been in LA or something like that.
okay. I went recently and had a drink and thought of you. They have something called the Midnight Harvest, which is made with angel's envy, caramel apple syrup, cranberry juice.
It
And it
sounds kind of
was
sweet.
it
Yeah,
but it wasn't. And also a squeeze of fresh lime juice. It really wasn't too sweet. I tend not to like anything that sweetens up my bourbon or whiskey, but I gave this one a try and I was
that's right. I
pleasantly
forgot you like
surprised.
whiskey too.
Yes.
just, just saying.
Yes. So, I actually went out and bought myself some ingredients to make it for myself this weekend, and I think I made a better version of it.
I think I'm gonna talk some shit to you in a minute.
That sounds good.
Um, you just told me in this 3-hour stream
Hmm.
that you've made cheesecake, drink whiskey, and made your own whiskey. And you showed up to the geek stream. You fucking with the wrong people.
I love it here.
Yeah, I bet you do. God damn
I
it.
do.
Motherfucker drink whiskey and make cheesecake and made whiskey.
Well, I didn't make the whiskey. I made a cocktail with some whiskey. I bought the whiskey.
Okay.
I made a version of the Midnight Harvest.
I got you a midnight harvest.
All right.
There's certain roads that need to be plowed in the midnight. certain gardens just need tilling at night. You can only till it at night. You can't till it during the day. You gotta till it at night. It's important that you do it at night.
Tillin and Toya both start with T.
They
Just
do.
saying.
Fucking at 2:00 on a Tuesday in a thunderstorm.
I I am a mixology geek. I actually have my bartender's license.
See, Toya fucking with me because I got a bartender book over my refrigerator with my alcohol because I get into shit like that. Like
Yeah.
dictionaries, thesauruses, cookbooks, bartender books, sexual reflexology books, psychology books. Nigga, I fill my head with information. And as far as I'm concerned, information is only a key to a door you have not found yet. When you find that door, you already got the key. You know what you unlocking then. Getting into a world of trouble. So yes, mixology. Damn, that sound good. She was giving off that shit, and she said the apple and the syrup stuff, and I started thinking of mead. Like, damn, she down there making mead. That must taste like a mead. But mead
Maybe.
has more honey in it.
Okay.
Mead has. If you look up the recipe for making mead, like Viking mead, that shit is delicious.
Okay.
That shit is delicious. It goes down like honey jack.
Okay.
But most of that stuff is kind of fermented, and it'll fuck you up. But it tastes delicious going down.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm not here
No
for
bite. You just sitting down drinking and shit, and all of a sudden you just.
Wait a
What the
minute.
fuck just happened to me? Slumped.
That's my kind of
Cooking
carrying
food.
on.
Yeah, it is. It's my kind of carrying on too. That's a relaxation drink right there. That's when the Vikings was running around there acting fucking crazy. They didn't realize it was. They didn't realize it. They just thought they was having a good time. Like, no, you know what you're doing? You burnt down this whole village. Did I? I don't know. This meat is fucking hitting though. Let's get back in the boat and go somewhere else, man. This party sucks.
Have you ever had a rusty nail?
What's up, y'all? How you doing?
No, I stepped on one. It wasn't fun, but I've never had the drink. No.
Okay.
I've had a couple of drinks, a couple of mixed drinks that was really good, and the one that old bartender from my favorite bar in Frisco that turned into something else, Bo's Bounty, was Brad, and Brad made me this drink called Liquid Crack because it came out milky white. That shit was good as fuck. I couldn't have too many of those. Could not have too many of those. That shit was good, but because I don't do a lot of mixed drinks, so I don't like the syrup all in this shit. That's what giving you headaches and shit. Chicks like that shit. I like my shit straight. Like I'm drinking this Elijah Craig small batch right now. And what do you see in this glass? No ice, no water, nigga. Neat.
Neat. Yeah.
Neat. I want the full flavor, the full force. So if I go out to a bar and order a drink, and I say I want this, and they give it to me, and it tastes any differently than how it tastes right now, I know they watering their shit down, and I don't want to pay for another drink from this bartender. Fuck them. Let's go somewhere else. Watering down my goddamn drinks. I can't stand that. Give me my shit straight, or I'll go home. But anyway, what's good with you, my big homie from the block?
I'm cool, man. Just got out of this snowstorm from work. Oof.
Holy shit, y'all got snow over there. I'm cold as fuck over here. You see, I'm bundled up. I got the wool lined, fleece line hoodie on because they fucking around in the 40s and 30s over here. That is not okay.
I done salted my mom's steps twice already.
Oh, here we go. Now it's 54 degrees today, and they say partly sunny. Nigga, it ain't enough sun, apparently. 54 degrees, it ain't enough sun. It ain't partly sunny. It's not sunny.
Toya, wouldn't you love that 54 degrees today?
I would.
Yeah.
I would absolutely love it.
I know it's relative. I understand it's relative. I'm not discounting y'all pain at all, but California, that's cold. But y'all at, that's normal.
It sure is.
But goddamn, I couldn't.
And it's going down later this week. We're going to be in single digits this week.
Yep.
See, fuck that. See, I'd be running around like that kid in A Christmas Story. Not Ralphie, his little brother. Bundled.
You know what?
Up. I couldn't even work, dude, because I wouldn't be able to put my arms down. Like,
me and Toya, we grew up.
I gotta take off my gloves. No, I ain't taking off my gloves, man.
What you know about a triple fat goose?
Yeah, I know a triple fat goose was something stylish, not something you had to fucking wear. That's what I know about triple fat goose. On the West Coast, that was a style statement. It wasn't necessary essential wear.
Let me tell you something. If you're an atheist and you live on the East Coast and you got to drive on black ice, oh,
Oh my God, you won't be
you're gonna
atheist long.
become Christian, you're gonna become Catholic, you're gonna become something.
I believe in all the gods. All the gods would ever get me off this road without dying. Spun
But
out
no,
into a snowbank.
everything's cool, man. When is
Yeah, below
Brave New World's
freezing.
coming out? This week or is it already out?
Comes out in February.
Oh, February.
Comes out in
Okay.
February. They still out in force telling you how bad this movie is going to be. Like, I need to know that shit. Thank you. I understand. I understand. You telling me ain't making it happen any sooner.
Because I'm off. Well, tomorrow is my weekend, and I'm trying to figure out. I was going to go to the movies.
Mhm.
And I was wondering, I said, well, what's out now, man? Ain't nothing really I want to see. I said, Brave New World's out. I said, I'll bite the bullet and see the Red Hulk.
There's some stuff out that you can go see that might be good. I mean,
That's a confidence
I haven't
builder.
gone to the movies. Damn, I'm come to think about it. I haven't been to the movies in a hot minute. I've been too consumed with work and everything else. Let's see what's in theaters right now and on Fandango.
Because for the longest, my local comic store dude's been holding Bitterroot for me, the Bitterroot Compendium. So I
Mhm.
picked that up.
Mhm. Okay, so it don't seem like there's a lot that you want to watch right now. But let's bring this up to help Brother Malika out because my cinephilic brother got to watch some movies sometime. I know he don't get a lot of time off, so he ain't out there just blowing money watching bullshit. This is what I put in for what they saying is out right now for my location.
Wolfman.
Wolfman, Flight Risk with Mark Wahlberg, the Mufasa movie, which is the animal prequel to the Lion King. I still say that it's going to be that he owes everything to how he found Zarabi later on. One of those days, I don't know what it's about, but it's two sisters sitting on a couch that look like South Central. Says it's a comedy. Okay. With that bouch. How much you want for that bouch? Sonic the Hedgehog 3, which I wanted to actually see, which I thought would be interesting. Den of Thieves 2, Pantera.
Okay.
Should be good. Should be.
First one was
Moana
great.
2 with The Rock. That should be good if you saw the first Moana animated. Nosferatu horror mystery, which everybody that don't look like you is raving about. Okay. I don't know how good it's going to be, but it has to do with vampirism and shit like that. Some chick is in here naked, so they probably was all hot over that too.
Johnny Depp's daughter is playing the female lead. And,
yeah, there you go. Johnny Depp's daughter. You finally got to see her titties. Like I was looking for Johnny Depp's daughter's titties for some reason. Like, okay.
And
Fuck. Presence was supposed to be good, horror, psychological. Okay. Wicked, I saw it. I liked it. It was fine. I'd be interested to see part 2. The Complete Unknown, which is Timothy Chalamet playing what's his name? Bob Dylan, I think it is.
okay.
Which I was interested to see that. It's a biopic, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Brave in the Dark, I don't know what that's about, but it says it's drama where I like my drama at on screen, not in life. How good of a drama can it be if it's PG-13? I'm curious now. Baby Girl, an erotic thriller. If you want to see Nicole Kidman doing "Still I Got a Groove Back" with a white chick, okay. Like I said, she was nothing to look at when she was younger. So okay, I can not watch her in this one. I don't need to see an old bitch trying to be a freak now. The Room Next Door, comedy drama. Don't know. The Brutalist. Sounds like Bedroom Adventures. Colors Within, animation fantasy. I don't know who that's by, but okay. The Last Showgirl. Got a lot of whole ass movies out here. What the fuck, dude? Baby
What's the
Girl.
name is in The Last Showgirl?
Last Showgirl.
What's the name?
I guess. I don't know. I can't tell who this
Oh
picture.
god damn it. What's the from VIP?
From VIP.
Baywatch. Damn,
Yeah.
I can't. Pamela Anderson.
Pamela Anderson. Okay.
Yeah.
Wild Robot. Animated is doing really good based on the book written by what's her name? Big Booty from Black Panther.
Oh, Napito.
Yeah, Napito
or whatever.
Nyong'o. Yeah.
Yeah.
It says it right at the top. If I
Yeah.
fucking read
I've been told you it's a good movie, man. Watch it.
Thank you. I'm just letting Malika know what's out in the theaters right now. Better Man musical fantasy. Okay. Autumn and the Black Jaguar. Never heard that. Adventure, family adventure. Gladiator 2 is still out. You know what that's about if you saw the first one. It's the same shit.
So, there's actually a movie that I
Andre, just hold it down for a minute, okay?
yeah.
Thanks. The peanut galler's not talking at the moment. Sing Sing, drama prison movie. I don't think it's going to be Oz. Nickel Boys after Sing Sing. That's how you get into Sing Sing, selling nickel bags. Conclave was supposed to be good mystery thriller drama within the church because the church ain't been broke down enough. Nora, I don't know, some little girl, Miley Madison. I don't even know who that is. Comedy romance. I'm Still Here. Don't know what that's about. Drama and husbands. That's a category.
Wow.
Husbands is a category for movies now. No, I guess if you want to sell it to women, it is. Okay. Guess that tells you what you in for. Bad husbands. So that sounds like a fucking Oxygen Network or Oprah or something like that, right?
Chick channel shit.
Yeah, chick channel shit.
So,
The Substance I heard was good with Demi Moore. I like Demi Moore. It's horror sci-fi. I don't know what it's about, but I heard it was good. Hard Truths. That Viola Davis? No, that's the other one.
Mary Jean Baptiste.
There's one movie here that I haven't heard you mention.
Andre, shush for a minute. It's just me and Malika at the moment. Just hold it down.
Pause.
Okay?
It's
So I can
worth
get
it,
through.
but okay.
Then it can wait. The Flow, fantasy animated. Don't know what that's about. So what is this? Sankatika Vashanam. What country is that from? That sounds like it's Bollywood or some shit.
Might be.
Adventure comedy, 2 hours and 40 minutes. ATJ and Craven the Hunter and Estella was re-released, probably doing numbers, re-released. Marked Man, romance drama, September 5th, the Breadwinner. Okay. Daku Masara, that's obviously Asian. September 5th. Yeah. Emergency, Game Changer, Azad. These are Bollywood movies. Kadahikla, Kadalika, Niramila, romance comedy. That might be actually good. The Real Pain is reading that name. Prosecutor. Is that Donnie motherfucking Yen?
Yeah.
That's Donnie Yen.
So
Where's that playing at?
It's probably you gotta pay for it if you go on online.
I don't give a fuck. I pay for shit movies too.
I seen the previews of it. They may have it out now on YouTube or on other streaming platforms. Looks good.
Pushapa 2, The Rule. That looked like this is some more Bollywood shit.
You're going
Perez, Madagaraja, and The Last Dance, and then From Ground Zero. Okay, so that's what Google has to say is in theaters now. Of any of those that I read to you, you find something worth watching, you might as well. If you see Craven, you can tell me about it because I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, if I could quickly just name one movie.
No, I wasn't finished saying what the fuck I wanted to say.
All right.
Go ahead. You burning up your patience.
Well, that's cool. It's like your boy Rainfire. Like he actually mentioned a movie, that I was actually interested in watching, but I never had a chance to watch it yet. It was that movie Nosferatu, and he said it was pretty good. I seen him say it in the chat that it was pretty good. So I'm
That's
wondering
all you
if
want to
you
say.
guys see
You wanted to co-sign that somebody said that Nosferatu was good. That was your co-sign.
Well, it's a dude that like shows up on the channel a lot. That Rainfire Designs guy. Like,
I know who Rainfire Design is.
well,
And I
I'm
know me
wondering.
and Rainfire have talked about it. Andre, I miss you being around, but one of the things I need from you, brother, you need to tell me your own thoughts. Don't echo
I have
somebody
no
else.
thoughts about it because
You
I
don't
haven't
have
seen
to
it.
try to signal boost somebody else. They already have their own signal that they are boosted. I know who Rainfire is.
Well, I have no thoughts on it. I'm just wondering because you were talking about like movies that like could actually be a decent movie to watch, and
That's
actually,
not what I was talking about. What I was talking about was Malika is having his day off, and he didn't know what was out, what he might want to watch. So I was having a conversation with my friend about what movies was out worth watching because I wasn't sure what was out right now.
that's
What the conversation was.
That's the reason why I brought it up. Like because I'm pretty sure it's still in theaters, right? So it's like a movie that he could potentially watch that actually been verified as a decent movie. That's the only reason why I brought it up.
Shout out to Rainfire Designs. Appreciate you, Rainfire, for supporting the stream. It's always good. What did he say? There's a hive mind going on here. I was telling my coworkers I might make some tapache or some banana wine when the freezer hits this week. The fuck is tapache? I never had that, I don't think. If I did, I would know what the hell it is. What is tapache? If I'm saying it correctly. Speak on it, Rainfire. And to Rainfire, I appreciate you supporting the stream. I will give you.
Oh, yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hit a click. Oh, yo.
I think it's Mexican kombucha.
Yeah, another word, kombucha. What does kombucha sound like? It's not
like fermented.
Yeah, it's not. I was about to say they don't make it with milk. It's something else fermented.
Yeah.
Kombucha is like it's like you're basically drinking bacteria. Is what you're drinking.
Hard
anything
pass.
fermented. Yeah, anything fermented is bacteria. Like wine, fermented grapes. There is bacteria in it. That's the part that gets and the polyps and stuff make you sick. That's why I don't drink certain wines. A tempachi, pineapple beer in Mexican. You put Mexicans in the shit with pineapples?
Well, he sold me on pineapple. He sold me on pineapple. Like I'm gonna try it just off of that.
Yeah, thank you, Zach. Good bacteria. Yeah, there's such thing as good bacteria, like penicillin. Kill that shit, you cry.
How do y'all feel about coconut water?
Coconut water is good.
I can't get into it.
Me neither. I feel like
you just got to drink it.
It tastes like it's already been in someone's mouth. Every time I drink it, I'm like, oh, I don't know.
Well, coconut water is good.
And backwash it.
Yeah, it tastes like backwash.
There you go. That's ready for bottling.
I was gonna say something nasty, but I'm gonna hold it. I said enough nasty stuff or text nasty stuff though.
Somebody snowball.
So Toya.
No. Hold on, Andre.
It's just like
I'm not gonna do a stream talking over everybody.
You know what? Since we're gonna go there, since you mentioned the snowball, I said coconut water reminds me of a woman if she squirted.
Oh my fucking god! Anyway, go ahead, Andre. Y'all ain't never gonna make me blow up, dude. I let two more
asked.
I did ask. You know, I'm not sorry I did. I wasn't expecting it. But okay. I just got like, ooh, lost me on that. Paul, somebody's mouthwash. Yeah, somebody's mouth.
Yeah.
Coconut water.
Somebody's cooch wash or whatever. Whatever you want to talk.
It's probably how they bought it. Yeah. It's fine. I read the guy who created coconut water. I read his book. That's how I found David Goggins.
I got a new name for it, dude. Please, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm just being ignorant today. Instead of coconut water, cooch nut water.
Oh
It's
my
kind of close to
god.
why it's called coconut water, because after you spooging and shit,
Oh.
clean it out. It's coconut water. Yeah, I'm just saying. Now we look, got three grown ass folks. Andre, mostly grown. You 30. Fucking with you, Andre. You mostly grown, but y'all know we got a book we was supposed to be reviewing eventually.
Don't talk to me, man.
We get into
Do not talk to me.
What do you mean? Don't talk to you?
Don't talk to me about that.
I'm talking
to
you.
Don't talk to me about. No, we're not friends anymore when it comes to that subject.
Why? What did I do?
2025.
So,
Toya, Andre, chat. I came to this son of a bitch. I called him like 4 times. Hey, whenever you get a chance, call me. I'm asleep here over on the East Coast. I get this call at 1 o'clock in the morning. And I tell him, hey, I have an idea. If you can do it, let's do combination of movies that were books or books that got turned vice versa. And I said, since we started talking about 9.5 weeks and comparing it to Shades of Grey, I said, let's talk about it and get the book.
Yeah.
He gets the day after we get talking, we're talking about this till like 3 o'clock in the morning. I got to get up and go to work the next morning. He ain't got to go to work. So we talk about it.
You call me?
No, shut up. Shut up. I got it. Let me get on my soapbox for a minute. All right.
Oh my God. Everybody sit down. Let Malika get on his soapbox.
He gets the book. He gets the book. He gets the book, y'all. He starts reading it. He's like 3 chapters in. So I was like, oh shit, I get on my game. He comes in the next show and starts talking about it. I'm like, all right, damn, so I got to catch up. So he has to tell Toya, oh, Toya, blah, 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 blah. Hey, you want to get the female's view on it. All right. And he said he talked to one of his female friends about it. So I'm like, all right, so I got to get him. So I buy the book. And I asked him, when we going to talk about it? He's busy. He's got work, da. He tells Toya. Toya even texts in, ooh, I got to do my homework. So I'm thinking like, okay, we're going to have, no, don't show the book, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Man, you on your soapbox. Do what you're doing on your soapbox.
So I get the book. I finished the fucking book in 2 weeks. And I'm waiting. I wrote notes. I wrote Post-it notes. I wrote notes on a steno pad. I wrote all this other stuff. Ain't hear his ass for shit. So I'm like, all right. So I guess we ain't doing the book no more. I guess ain't nothing going on. So I'm like, oh, okay. So I toss that idea out. Then he wants to talk to all this other shit. Now the motherfucker brings up in 2025. Oh, you know, the book. Get the fuck out of here.
Look, a lot of things ain't old for me. A lot of things are not old for me. Old for me is, in some senses, YouTube terms, is how soon you get stuff out. I have to get to things when I can actually get to them because I do have a full work schedule. I do. Just saw my last stream. How long was that fucking stream? Hour and 30 minutes? You ain't seen me again until this week. Shit, calm down. This book, when you were catching up, I was like, I got to finish this bitch. I lost this book for a while. When I went to Atlanta, I didn't know where the fuck the book was. I put it in my bag, and then I was never able to take it out while I was in Atlanta to finish it. When I came back, I didn't know where the book was. Where the fuck is my book? I couldn't find it. I didn't find this motherfucker till I emptied that bag, which is my junk bag with my computer and stuff in it that I take when I'm on call. Then I found the book. I'm like, oh shit, here it is. Thank you. Now I can finish it. You see where it's at? This motherfucker is at the end. That's where my bookmark is. At the end. I need a day to finish reading that shit, but I haven't had a day. I've been coming home and been stressed and doing some other shit. Like, God damn it, I didn't think about this shit. I need something to read. Where's my fucking book?
All right, nigga.
I got videos that ain't finished. Videos that ain't even finished. So I don't know what's going on with Geekdom because I had to unplug from that fucking shit because I had enough other stuff going on that ain't got shit to do with geekdom and YouTube. So I ain't forgot. I remember a lot. I know y'all still done. Y'all finished reading. Okay, it'll be fresh in your mind. You wrote notes, so it won't be stale. I will get it done.
Farm remembers.
Yes. Petrus Farms remembers, and so do I. So as soon as I finish this motherfucker, Malika, and I'll call you motherfucking, not Malika, but motherfucking internet.
Okay.
Slip it up. Look, I'm getting old, I'm telling you. I will finish this. I will put the call out to both of you grown ass, sexy East Coast, fucking around in the snow motherfuckers, so we can do a stream to talk about this book. And then we can heat up your snowy lives. Okay?
Did you get it, Toya?
Yeah.
I have not forgotten. I have not forgotten. I just get swamped with shit sometimes.
All right.
This was one of those times. But for the next month, I'm not on call at all.
Look
you know
at
what that means? I'm not on call at all, which means I have more time to get back to shooting pool because my league started up again.
I got
to take heads, but I got time to focus on me shit.
I have an idea, and I'm just throwing this out there. And I'm since you're not on call on February, can we choose a Sunday in February? Because I can put a PTO day in. The three of us, we can come up on your channel if possible. I'm not just putting it out there. I'm just asking if you let the three of us know what day would be good.
The two of us.
Once I know, y'all probably figure it out. The third person to figure it out. Unless me and myself are not talking. But I'm just giving
will you let the two of us know?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I got it. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's divine. Okay. It's divine.
I'm scared of your divinity, man.
Uh-oh.
No, you're not. No, you're not. My divinity brought you here, nigga. Shut up. Brought me into your life. Be happy. Okay. You look at the second week of September. What is that Sunday?
Second week of September
February?
is February. February, not September.
Yeah, like,
fucking hell.
That is Valentine's Day.
I am old. Second week of February. What is that second Sunday? What is it? Say it out loud.
The 9th. 9. N-I-N-E.
Okay. So February 9th, that weekend before Valentine's Day, we're gonna do the 9.5 week stream. Okay.
So tomorrow,
are you happy? You see how that works out?
Yeah.
I'll do that. I have no problem with that.
It's right on time. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Now here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to put in a PTO day
for the 9th.
Yes. So I will be off on Sunday. So we can have the Artisan MC first ever book review. Okay.
Oprah. He's called fucking Oprah. We're going to have the Grown and Sexy stream of 9.5 weeks in comparison with
the movie?
Shades of Grey, the movie and the book. Because the movie has been sitting in my Amazon thing for a while. I told you I bought the movie to watch it again after I finished reading the book. You saw where I am in the book. Maybe I got a couple hours. I got a weekend again.
Okay.
You know, I have nothing, no on call during the week where I can have my evenings to sit there.
Thank you for bringing that up because I need to take a look at the movie again too.
Look, see, now you lagging. I'm giving you shit, nigga. Now you're getting it. Now I'm sitting here scheduling this stream right now. What would that be? That would be, where are we at? 47 right now. 47, 48, 49, 50. That's stream number 50 too. 50 of 52. So it's right before the year for the stream turns over. You know. The 9.5 week stream with special guests, Trust and Malika the Mad Me Bane. Like, Cinephilic Me Bane.
That's the title. That's the title of the stream.
No, that's the ad lib for the stream.
Okay.
There we go. It is a 9.5 weeks review stream. Starring.
And tomorrow I will put in my PTO day on my computer. Make sure I
artisanmc. I know Malika want to be there. I'm putting your name in the title, motherfucker, since you're giving me shit. Don't be putting me on the spot like that. And Trust, I didn't get a confirmation from her, so
You got it. You got it.
okay. So I put Trust in the stream too. And we're gonna have the grown and sexy stream about some shit that none of the rest of these motherfuckers even read. So
But
they're gonna
maybe
be
we'll
relying on
inspire them
us.
to read it.
That's
yeah.
my
I
hope.
can't see the movie.
My
Yeah.
hope is to inspire and to get people to look at some of the stuff that they probably pay no attention to, thinking that's some white shit. No, it ain't.
No, it's not.
You some white shit. That mentality is some white shit. Okay, the stream is created, so y'all might see it. Maybe, maybe not. That's it. 9.5 week stream is scheduled for February 9th, right before Valentine's Day that following weekend. So you know what that means? Whatever you learn on the stream, you can implement come Valentine's Day. Or
you talking about knowledge and
holiday,
application?
or the side piece holiday, the 13th or the 15th. I'm just saying.
You know what?
Side piece Christmas. Come on, you know how this shit work. I thought we was grown-ups.
We are.
You know, these motherfuckers be out there the 13th. Oh yeah, I got something to do. Yeah, I'm going out with the boys. No, you got to show the side piece some love. Then you get a lady some love, or a man some love.
Pause.
The next day, get a side piece some more love. They don't feel left out. Spent all that time with that bitch. You ain't seen me. You the side piece. The fuck you think? You haven't given up my family for you? No, bitch. No, you ain't that good. Thought it could get down. Well, cold, but it's hard. Yeah, that's hard, man. Who want to get poked with an ice cube or an icicle? I should say. Want to get poked with an icicle?
Some people are into that. No kink shaming.
Look, I don't kink shame either, but goddamn it, I was sitting on my couch yesterday. It was pretty fucking cold, and I was kind of horny, and I was thinking about how Eskimos fucked, and I'm like, damn, that could be rough. That gotta be a rough situation.
I have never thought of that.
That gotta be painful. You really gotta be doing it. If y'all don't know the scene, you have to watch it so you understand the scene. That gotta be some. We gonna get real close together, so our fur is matching each other. Our warm clothes is matching each other, and you just open the little flap and just stick it in there and just be, quietly grunting with each other. And if you don't know the scene from the movie, watch the movie. It's not Sniper. It's the one with Jude Law playing Vasily Zaitsev, the Russian sniper. I'm forgetting the name of the goddamn movie now. Jude Law, Rachel Weisz, Ed Harris. And Jude Law and Rachel Weisz's characters into each other. And it's during the war, like World War II. And they sleeping out there with the rest of the dudes in this burnt out fucking building. But they fucking horny. She want them. They get it in right in the middle of these people laying shoulder to shoulder with other motherfuckers sleeping behind enemy lines. Thank you. Thank you. No, is that it?
Enemy at the gate.
Enemy at the gates. Yeah.
Enemy at the gates. Yeah, enemy at the gates, not behind enemy lines. Behind enemy lines is what's his name? Knows. Yeah, enemy at the gates. They got it in. He was banging a howl right in the middle. Dudes side by side. He in there. She trying to hold it in. That shit was the funniest, most uncomfortable scene I ever saw in the movie. Like, well, you're in the middle of a war, so I guess talk about passion though. Gotta admire the passion, man. You gotta get it in when you gotta get it in, man. We might die tomorrow. Let's get this now. Now we can go out here and look for this goddamn sniper, this German sniper that's trying to kill us. I'm gonna bring you his rifle. That means something. You take out another sniper, you bring him back their rifle. Yeah, that motherfucker dead. He didn't drop it. He dead. Dead as shit. Yep, it is about the Battle of Stalingrad. It's not a goof movie, though. It's not a goof movie. No, it was a serious movie. It was good. I like snipers. And I like war movies. So I watched that one. See, it's not as sexy as Saving Private Ryan, you know, where all the hype train went. But it was a good movie. It was a good movie about people really in fucking war and how that shit worked. Her remember that shit because we went and saw that shit with Bun was still alive. Ron was still alive when we saw that shit. Yeah, it was a good movie. Goofy movie was something else. But that line that came out that movie, how they were depicting what happened with Stalingrad, if you don't know your fucking history or your war history, is they was getting sacked for a number of days by Germans. And the Russians had to just put everybody out on the line. And so there's a scene in that movie where they're shipping these motherfuckers over from the ship, across from one side to the other of this river, and put them in Stalingrad, and they didn't have enough weapons. So they was like, look, the man with the rifle shoots, right? One dude got a gun, one dude got ammunition. That's it. And it was the two of you ran out there. The dude was saying, when the man with the gun falls, you pick up the gun and you shoot. That's it. That's all they had. That's all they had enough for. One dude got the gun, one dude got another clip. Get your ass out there. We're trying to stop these people from taking our home. That was rough. That was some rough shit. Them Germans was in there giving them hell, and then was holding them off for a while. And Vasily Zaitsev became a propaganda piece because he was out there as a sniper, and he was taking out the motherfuckers. He was taking out Germans, and they didn't know who the hell he was. So it became a rallying point, a cultural icon, and a rallying point for the Russians to get their nuts up and keep going out there. And they used them as that propaganda piece because in war you have propaganda. It was working so well that the Germans brought in one of their top snipers to come looking for this motherfucker. So they had a cat and mouse sniper game in the middle of fucking Stalingrad with this dude who was just like a farmer or some shit. He wasn't a soldier. He was just a motherfucker that was holding the clip when the other dude got killed. Hell no, but I'm good at doing this. Hell no, I don't want to die out here. Fuck these motherfucking Germans. It was a good movie. It was a good movie. Enemy at the Gates. Yes. Saw that in the theaters. Paid my money, not a waste of time. Life will find a way. Hey, if there's eating whale blubber. Hey, if they were eating whale blubber, I will eat a little cold Eskimo pie. What does fucking whale blubber have to do with Eskimo pie? Rainfire, you be saying some shit sometimes, dude. I be wondering. I watched Rainfire's video because he was out there throwing them axes again. It's like, that motherfucker getting good at that, boy. I'm gonna watch. You saw that Daredevil trailer and got pumped when you saw that hatchet, didn't you? Put the hatchet down, right? Like, Rainfire was like, no, you can throw that motherfucker. I know I can hit the bullseye. I watched him because he filmed it. Hit a bullseye, throwing a fucking hatchet. And then I was remembering when I was at Dave and Buster's for this company Christmas party, and I was throwing them fucking rubber hatchets at that plastic ass fucking game. I'm like, this is bullshit. The motherfuckers wasn't sticking it all, wasn't flying straight. I was like, I look like trash. Let me get off this game and get to something I can shoot. Dumb. So, you happy now, Malika? You good? We got a schedule. We got a day. You can take your PTO time and you can take it off on that Sunday. And you're going to be here on Sunday and we're going to talk fucking 9.5 weeks. I don't usually schedule shit that far out in advance because I figure I'd die if I did. So before it ever happened, then I'd be really disappointed. So it's scheduled now. Talking 9.5 weeks on
freaky ass geeks.
The 9th day of a week.
9.5 weeks for 3 freaky geeks.
I don't call it freaky, man. I just call it being grown up. But you know, I was born this way. It's just what I do. So we got 1, 2, 3 weeks. You got 3 weeks, man, to get your shit together. So refresh, watch the movie, do what you got to do, Toya. Be Toya.
I think I can handle that.
Yeah, I think you can handle it with both hands, sweetie. So
Yeah.
just be you, and then we can have our little conversation about this book and movie comparison. And for all the rest of y'all who won't like the show, that's okay. It'll be just as many people in here as it usually is. You probably won't get many trolls because you know trolls ain't got shit to do but beat their dick. So,
This is
if you want to be a part of the conversation, read the book by pen name Elizabeth McKinley, or excuse me, McNeil. 9.5 weeks. And then you can take your ass back and watch the movie 9.5 weeks with Kim Basinger and Mickey Rourke. And if you really want to be part of the conversation and do the comparison, take your ass back and watch 50 Shades of Grey or read the book. And then you'll be up to speed on everything that we know that we watch from this shit. And then you can bring your own opinion to the table too. That's it. So you do the Freaky Geek strain. That's what I should have called this shit. Freak Elite. Freak a Geek.
Yeah, I like that. Freak a geek.
Freak a Geek. We play some PD Pablo in this bitch.
Yes.
So, in other news, I was looking at this picture earlier, but I didn't get to talk about it because Charles got into talking about police work and shit. But this chick, Toya, she all right. She cute. Dewana Wise, they're talking about her for Storm in the MCU. Okay.
I saw her and She's Gotta Have It.
Yeah, that's right. She played Modern Up to Date Nola Darling.
Nola Darling.
Nola Darling. My daughter was watching that show, which I wasn't concerned about necessarily because I know she hadn't seen the original.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I forgot that she was in that shit. What I got triggered by was this picture. She was the one in that Jurassic World shit that my mother hated this character that she was because she was just trying to be a dude. But I thought she was really LGBT in real life.
Oh, okay.
So why are they trying to make Storm?
No, she's married.
Is she?
Yep.
To a man?
Yep.
A heterosexual man?
I think he's also an actor, if I'm not
mistaken. In the closet? Like,
oh no.
Is that her husband?
Uh,
marriage, career, and growth. Yeah, you got a handsome dude. Yeah. We got the same shaped head, not the same haircut though. I can never get my beard, my goatee that trimmed because I don't go to a barber. I do my shit myself, but I can never get it that thin. I'm gonna have to talk to Angry Man or something.
While you're there,
cut my fucking lips off.
I actually was gonna come on your stream and comment about how good your facial hair looks today, but I didn't want to like derail the conversation. But you look really good today. Your skin's glowing, and yeah, I was like, I need to tell him this because I like to
just today. God damn, I must be.
No, it just stands out. Okay, it just stands out today.
Massage my little emotions. Validate me, Toya. Validate me.
He's drinking a lot of that coconut water. That's what.
He must have. He must have been splashing it all over his face too.
Oh my God, no! not the post squirt water.
They call it Ackright juice for a reason.
No, what up, UFO? What's good with you, martial artisan? Yes, sir. Yeah, I had to clean it up because I caught a reflection of myself, and I was looking rough as fuck. And I was looking rough as fuck to my taste. See, I even cut the hair and shit like that. But it's always, when I do that shit, it always get cold as hell over here. So I'm trying to save y'all. In California, some heat. When I look rough, it's warmer. When I cut it all off, it get cold as shit. So I don't know if I'm the sun and moon in this bitch or not, but it has an effect on the weather. But no, I never get my goatee that damn thin. I can't cut it that thin. It don't look right. This is one of the things I told my mother about, that if you're not raised with a man in your life, certain things that you miss, and certain people can notice this shit, other men can notice it. I don't know how to cut a mustache.
What?
I don't know how to cut my mustache just to wear just a regular mustache. It never looks right. Never looks right. So that's why I don't do it. That's why I've been wearing a goatee forever, because that's what I know I can fucking cut without fucking it up.
It works.
But that was something I would have learned if there was a father in my life to teach me that shit.
But here's the funny thing, though. I never had a father in my life, but I don't know. I shave my head myself. I trim and line up my beard myself. Just because I just took the initiative and learned, but I never liked.
But you in Philly, nigga. Y'all know how to do
I
that
was
shit.
about to
Right?
say, yeah, it's kind of
Right?
baked in.
Y'all smooth like that from the womb, right? You come out with a
That
good
my
goatee, like mama. Yeah, I need
Yeah,
a
but
little
like
shape
I
up.
would be disappointed if you if it wasn't as crispy as it looks in this picture. I would
Yeah.
yeah.
be
Oh, yeah.
disappointed.
Like I need you to be
And
my
you what?
mama.
Because you know why? Here's the funny thing, right? A couple of my exes, even my mom, they give me a stare. I'm like, they always give me a stare, like they would look at the top of my head, because we balding, right? Because I mean, I started losing my hair like in my 30s,
Yeah, you started that.
and
Starting
when
to get that
when I
shit. Starting to get that shit. I'm finding the horse
and
shit that I don't want, but
the top of my head, when my hair grows back, man, I look like a landmass or isthmus. So
the
so
isthmus of me, babe.
yeah,
Oh
that's what
no.
you need to call it, the isthmus of me, babe.
Oh
Right?
Good
It looked
lord.
like the piece of Pangea just broke off. I'm like, ooh.
Pangea is showing.
no. Let
That
me
man,
type that
So
into the chat so folks know what an isthmus is.
man, do I have
They
to
don't
bring
know
up
what
a
that
picture
is.
for you? Oh yeah, there's special classes nowadays. I need to bring up a picture.
like I remember one of my exes, she would look and she would like, you need to take care of something. I'm like, what you mean? I'm like, she'd be pointing top of her head, and then like if I shave my head, get my beard crispy, and she looking at me like she want to eat. I'm like, what's wrong with you? She's like, nothing. She's like, come here. I'm like, I said, oh, you like something? She's like, uh-huh. She's like, uh-huh. She's like, oh, you look good, smell good. I'm like, okay, so this is what I need to do to get turned you on. She's like, yeah, you know what I like. I'm like, okay.
Yes.
Then my mom be looking at me. She's like, you looking a little rough there, buddy. I said, I'll take care of it. I'm like, all
I'll
right.
take care. Thanks for letting me know. See, I do that shit because I'm sitting here working so much. Oh, according to Malika, well, you can't see my little pointer. Can you see my pointer? Yeah, y'all can see my pointer. This would be where the forehead region is.
Yes.
And this green area would be where the hair is.
Y'all are too funny.
And that's what it
Hey,
looks like.
man,
Oh my
I'm good
gosh.
for object lessons.
That's the alopecia of a black man's head.
Sean
This
Hemsley,
black man's head. Woo.
the Pangea of Hemsley, the Hemsley Pangea. Oh
Yes.
my god, you fucked up for saying that shit. I'm never telling my brother that shit because my brother will flame me. My younger brother will flame me if I tell him that shit because he the main one. Hey man, you look a little thin up top, cat. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that shit. You bald right now. Yeah, man, but I cut my shit low. That's how my brother talk. My brother is funny as shit to me.
But artist said, you're right, man. Everything is a freaking, like when I shave my head and trim my beard, it's an hour and a half project.
Yep.
Straight razor, trimming razors, zero gap, everything. Yes, Toya, it has to be crispy. That's my thing.
Man, my thing is like with the razor shit, because I told you I was trying to get into the police department before. I really did try to get into the police department before. And they were big on that fucking shaving shit. My skin does
Yeah.
not like razors. It does not like
Well,
razors.
we suffer from the sickle syphilitis, aka shaving bumps.
Shaving bumps, right?
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but as a man, period, I do not like shaving bumps. I do not like that shit. That shit is not fun. It ain't sexy. It don't make me feel good at all to have that shit. I don't like scratching and itching and stuff, right?
Pause.
There you go. So this is the Isthmus of Panama, just so y'all motherfuckers know. If you didn't know, Toya spelled Isthmus for you. You know, she's trying to help y'all out. She edited.
It's not a ghetto form of saying Christmas either.
No, it's not. It's not how Negroes say Christmas.
Merry Isthmus, nigga.
Use them
Scribble.
letters, vowels, and nouns. Use your tongue for something other than talking shit and licking ass. Like, enunciate. Yeah, but I hate hairs, but they had to do that. And my shit, I don't know if it's virgin enough in that sense or not, but I will cut with a razor. That shit will look awesome for like 2-3 days. That fourth day, that motherfucker looked like I'm making popcorn, nigga.
Well, you know what? Do you put any they have a lot of shaving bumps products out now.
Yes, they do. Yes,
You
they do.
use some of them?
What it is with my hair does not even break the surface to start curling. It don't even break the surface to start curling. That motherfucker, I have popped an ingrown bump, and I had a hair about 1.5 inches long curled up inside that bump.
Yeah.
That shit grows fast, but it curls before it even get through the surface. Nigga, it's already. I gotta go my way, man. I gotta go my way. I cut it with clippers. It'll last a while. It'll look good.
Yeah, that's what you have to do.
As long as I don't cut it all the way off, it'll last a while. A good shave, it looks really good.
Okay.
So I've done the hot tech, the oils, and all that shit. It's a lot of maintenance. I'm not the kind of dude that want to spend a lot of time in the bathroom like that. I really don't. So maybe I'm just lazy. I don't know. I don't want to spend that much time in the fucking bathroom looking in the mirror. I don't need to be the prettiest bitch in the men's room. I don't.
I'm not saying I gotta be the prettiest bitch.
I didn't say you had to. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying I gotta be the
it's
prettiest
compliment
bitch.
like you make an ugly woman, nigga.
Thank you.
You be an ugly bitch. So you all right?
Thank you.
You all right? You're a good looking man. You'd be an ugly bitch. So just
Thank you.
keep that in mind. Keep growing. Keep your hair short. A narrow organ. Oh, Jesus. Toya gonna explain it to y'all too. Don't let her talk to y'all like y'all stupid. She made cheesecake and didn't bring enough for everybody else. She didn't even put emoji slices in here for y'all niggas. Come on, man.
I don't want the cheesecake. I just want the coconut water.
Yeah, she does. My ingrown, them facial hair, the ingrown hairs fucking hurt like shit, dude. I hate that feeling where I'm trying to deal with the shit. I'm trying to deal with it, and then it's just like, it makes me crazy. It's crazy making. That's why I will cut my hair really low like this.
You know
and
what
I will let it grow the fuck out for a while before I cut it again. I want it to be totally grown out where I can cut it and get some good shit that'll lay down, not have me all bump the fuck up all over the place.
I will send you a few texts to some stuff that you can get that can help with shaving.
Still not shaving. I mean, I like razors. I like razors.
Even with clippers, I'm talking about that help regulate that. I'll send you.
I don't get it when I clip it. I don't get hair bumps at all. I don't get hair bumps when I use my clippers. I don't. But I keep my clippers fucking clean, and I'm like blade, nigga. I like everything. My blade's got to be sharp. Everything got to be sharp.
Okay.
I have a shave twice a day to avoid ingrown hair. See, oh my god, facial hairs. Yeah, see, I can't do hair bumps. That shit fuck with me. I like a good shave. I like niggas that can have, you had your chocolatey skin and have a good shave and have it looking nice and crispy for a long time. I love that shit. But that ain't how my face work. How my shit work. Same thing with the mustache. I've tried it before, just cutting the shit off and just rocking a mustache. I don't like the way it looks when I look in the mirror. Mm-hmm. That's usually when you'll see me with no beard, no top lip, no sides, none of that shit. You know what happened then. I just told you a secret. You know what happened. The mustache didn't look right. I cut all that shit off. From scratch.
I had seen your LinkedIn profile.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You was clean shaven, then you had a clean bar. I was like, oh, look at the brother there. I was like, okay.
Found me on yeah. Yeah, you know what that was? I got a blue button-down shirt on. You know what that was? Mm-hmm. That was a police officer's picture. That was an interview picture for the police department.
Okay.
Well, I cut all that shit off. That's the only reason I cut it all off. Stupid shit. Yeah, but that's what it was. That's why I had to cut it all off. I was trying to get used to, I'm going to have to do this every day because they want you to be clean shaven and all this bullshit. I'm like, why do I got to be clean shaven? The motherfuckers can have arm tattoos with gang shit all over them. Pulling me over looking ridiculous.
One of the cool things that they did here in Philly when I was a cop.
But I need to be clean shaven.
No, they let us grow our beards, but we had to keep it trim and neat. And they said it had to be at least an inch off our face. So that was cool.
True. I pray each week that all my hair falls out so I can get rid of this Captain Picard look I have going on. It flicks. I didn't think you was that old, man. Thanks for letting me know now. Yeah, my boy Ford from the comic shop days. I saw Ford recently at grandbaby's birthday party. Because he's my white son. Him and my son are close. They friends. They best friends. They like brothers, right? And I saw him. I hadn't seen him in a while since he stopped working at the shop. I hadn't seen him, and he looked old. He looked like Captain Morgan because his hair started falling out when he was real young.
Okay.
Real young. He looked like a Gerber baby as a teenager, right?
Okay.
And he just knew it was going to happen. I thought, damn, that white boy's life sucks, dude. That sucks. Because when he trimmed his hair, he looked like a fucking penis. He really did. But I saw him now. Mind you, Ford is only 30-something years old, right? He got his hair cut bald. He wear glasses. He got this handlebar mustache. The motherfucker look like Dr. Robotnik right now. He does. He knows. That's people.
If he's got confidence to rock it, go for it.
Yeah, some people misunderstand when I say stuff like this that I'm talking bad about people. I'm not talking bad about them because they know I would tell them the same thing to their fucking face. He knows what he looks like. He's known that shit forever. He know what was happening to him. It's not a mystery. It's not a fucking secret. So telling him he looked like Dr. Robotnik, he's a fucking Mega Man Sonic fan. He get it. He's a nerd. He's a geek. He get it. He laugh about that shit. Yeah, that sucks. I blame my dad. Yeah, blame your fucking father. It's fault for fucking with that midget. Come on, man. You can't if you can't live in this world if you can't have a sense of goddamn humor. This is gonna be a tough ride for you. You better have a sense of humor because some of the shit you can't do nothing but laugh about. It can be absolutely hilarious, and you can be sitting there crying in your fucking coffee in the morning. I don't know why. Why do I look like this? Who did this to me? It's all your fault. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Y'all want to see something?
Oh my gosh!
Y'all want to see something?
Who's that?
Hold on. Let me turn off the light.
No.
Now, this is not me talking bad about Ford. Ford's my boy. I love Ford to death. He irritate me sometimes like Andre, but that's just a generational thing. That's Ford right now.
Okay.
Ford is 31 years old.
Look like George
That's
Costanza.
That's a white boy's life. He started losing his hair early. It's not his fault. Him and my boy Jeff, their hair started thinning when they was in their fucking teens. They couldn't even get into their 20s good before their hair was thinning. Nothing they can do about it. Nothing they can do about that shit. It don't make Ford any less entertaining. Ford is still Ford. It's just like, God damn, man, I'm glad you married already. Whew, shit. That would have been a hard sell. Because I wouldn't want to see what your Tinder profile looked like because we roasting you. Holy shit. Yeah.
Lil Kim being shaped like Dr. Robotnik was not on my bingo card.
No. And it hurts my heart so bad. Little Kim used to be such a little cutie.
She was.
She was such a little cutie. A little raunchy ass. She was cute as fuck to me.
She was.
She was cuter than Foxy Brown to me. Foxy Brown was fine, but seemed kind of lame. Full of shit. Little Kim was a cutie, man. Little Kim was a cutie. I liked her little personality and shit. She just went totally off the rails. Like, I always admired Madonna. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I grew up with Madonna. She is cool. She took that shit way too fucking far.
Way
too far. Like this, the line was way back here, bitch. Like back in the 80s. You passed that line a long time ago. What the fuck? Madonna don't even want to look like Madonna anymore.
Yeah, she looks crazy too, but not as bad as Lil Kim.
But as crazy as Madonna looks now, she looks like Little Kim now.
Ooh,
Little Kim,
yeah.
Madonna looking old.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Little Kim passed her up like I want to look like you at 60. No, look like Madonna back in the 80s when she was cute, kind of supple and shit. No, she's terrible. But
plastic surgery goes wrong.
Like I said, like many of us in the manosphere said many a times, Angry Man, Kevin, myself, black folks, you need some therapy. Get a therapist, nigga. Talk to them. Pay them to listen to your shit. Your friends don't give a fuck. I work with the dude who thought I was capping about shaving twice a day. I shave at work one morning so he could see and remind him what he saw after work. He was like, what the fuck? Yeah, no shit. I shave, I look like my son. I see my son. He grow a beard now. It's just funny as fuck. Toya singing a Sonic thing. Yeah, she had me dying too. I got that Aquateki. She started doing this theme song. I was like, oh, she fucked
I
up.
used to love Sonic.
Yeah, everybody likes Sonic. It's okay. I didn't know you played that shit.
I sure did. Had me a little Sega Genesis.
Toya,
Sega.
Toya keep trying to earn cool points with me, and it just pissed me off. He's making me understand I was either born too early or too late. I think I was born.
Why you say that?
A lot of times, because a lot of shit is like the way I wanted females to be when I was younger is not the way they were. The shit didn't happen until I got old, and then
now
they
I know
make
what you're
females
talking
the way
about.
I wanted them. Like, oh shit, they like all this cool shit.
Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I can understand
Fuck, that
shit.
sucks. Like getting old sucks. Toya, what, 40 something? In your 40s?
Yeah, I'm freshly minted into my 40s.
Freshly minted 40-year-old.
Freshly minted in her
40-year-old. Drinking whiskey, making alcohol drinks, cooking cheesecakes and shit. Cook. I don't know if she cook every night, but she cooked most nights.
Every other night, yeah.
She's shaped up, lost weight, feel comfortable about herself, want to be a woman, don't want to be a dude holding her crotch and spreading her legs. What the fuck, dude? Like, apparently 11 years was my point. I was too early about 11 years. God damn it. She was in my age group. I'd be over her ass like she wearing a second skin. I'm like, bitch.
Well, she's 40. And you're what? How old are you? 40? You're 40 what?
I'll be 41 in July.
July what?
Say please, nigga. He said late.
31st. Oh, damn. You 10 days after me.
Yeah, you're a Cancer. I'll never forget that.
Wait, this is
Why
somebody
you say it like that? You'll never forget that.
Because we talked about it. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought
Oh,
you sounded
this
like
is somebody who fucking knows me, right? This is somebody who knows me. Beast came in here and said, Link, I saw that shit and I made a comment. Before I finished the comment, it already dropped in there. Like, please.
You're gonna be 41, and this knucklehead, you 50. What does that mean? It's only
that's not a big gap.
No, it's not a big gap.
That's actually my cutoff, to be honest with you.
No, it's not a big gap. You know what's a big gap?
What?
We walk
East
right
Coast,
into
West Coast, motherfucker. That's a big gap.
Can I say something? And
yeah.
And
I ever show up on the East Coast, I'm looking for it's gonna be a problem.
Ever.
She's gonna feel the tingles.
Oh, god damn.
And I know my way around the pool cue.
Pause.
I do. I love billiards. I do. I think it's so cool that you're in a league. But that's not a ladylike thing. So growing up, I didn't really have much people supporting that interest.
Look, there ain't nothing but ladies when I play pool nowadays. They ain't all hot.
Right.
But they know their way around to sticking some balls. They're usually married. But thirst trapping. You can be my distraction.
Whoops.
I'm trying to go to Vegas this year for real on a team. And that's when the season started last week. I don't know why they did it.
Artisan Toya, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
What happens in Vegas is I want to be there whooping somebody's ass in pool. If I could
whoop somebody's ass somewhere else too.
That's even better too. That's even better. That's cherry on top. Call it what you will. But yeah.
You can bring the cheesecake and the coconut water. Everything be cool.
She ran from me. She was in Texas. She ran all the way back to the East Coast. I'm like, this bitch.
Here we go with the coconut water.
Making space.
All right, change it.
I use that from my mom too every time. Man, she was getting that good coconut water out of her. What up, Beast? Welcome back. And Toya says she knows her ways around a pool cue too. That is Lady Luck. Jeanette Lee is a famous pool player. The whole way around. Sticking balls better than a lot of people in the world.
I'm not nearly as good, but I do
Don't
play.
Don't matter.
That's what's up.
Bend the cheesecake over. It don't matter.
Okay. All right.
Jeanette Lee ain't got barely any ass. Motherfuckers was still like, God damn, she's over that table. That's why she was eating motherfuckers up on the table. Concentrated on that little Asian ass. Now, this bitch can play. Wait a minute. Fuck this ass shit, man. No, I gotta focus. Focus up. What up, dead set?
Dead set.
What's up, homie?
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
Good. Like I was telling my female
Hold on.
coworker about the incident camping in the woods 4 days before start of school and using magic shave with no trim. A big mistake. Oh hell yeah! You look like Pizza the Hut coming to school, didn't you? Your shit was popped up like Pop Rocks. Looks like that garbage truck.
I do not mess with magic shave. That depilatory stuff is not good. No.
After that, my sister plays pool. I just sent her an engraved pool cue for a late Christmas present. What did it engrave for? Work this in the hole?
Shit.
Got to get on the board some kind of way. These motherfuckers trying to lap me. Set.
No, I'm just coming in from DC inauguration weekend, pain in the ass.
Oh, okay.
I thought they did the inauguration already. I'm totally
It's coming up this week.
Yeah, it's Monday.
Yeah, I heard that people said he was doing the inauguration of Martin Luther King's birthday. I said, really? I thought that should happen on the 6th.
Yeah, they got the convention going on right now, and the trains are all messed up. And plus, we're getting snow up here, so I decided to come home early.
Oh, shit, it's going to be a cold-ass inauguration.
It's supposed to be a freeze down here in
It's
Texas.
going to be out there in galoshes.
Mhm. So the snow is already coming down. And Pretoria, I mean, she up there in New Jersey, ain't no telling what she getting up there because it's a mess down here.
We already got about 4 or 5 inches.
Yep, I just walked in there
What
4 or
you
5
like?
inches. Pause.
Oh, that's right. You in Philadelphia, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Philly and Jersey. God damn.
Yeah. Philly.
Basically in Texas. I mean, you don't know what
No,
fucking snow is.
we on a freeze warning here too.
Yeah, whatever. It's Texas, nigga.
Yeah,
Please.
freeze
Please.
warning.
A desert freeze warning is what? Not snow.
Oh no,
Well,
Texas.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, we had some pretty bad freezes there.
Shit.
Yeah, that's because people
Good
ain't
deal.
doing their damn job with the power system, and every time these storms happen recently, we losing power for about 2 or 3 damn weeks. Some people, I think it's some people that still ain't got no power from that
Fuck
last.
you live at? You in the
It's-
boonies?
Texas has an independent
Power
power grid. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
2
Yeah.
weeks. 2 weeks though, nigga. But they had to go to the other side of that bitch to fix the line. Like, come on, man, get it together.
Well, yeah, I'm telling
Yeah,
you,
they don't
man.
take federal funding.
Damn, look, they out
T-Bone
here.
Pickens and crew.
Yeah, we got this whole fire situation going on. The only thing I've seen recently about the fires is the electric company that's for Southern California trying to prove that it ain't their fault. It wasn't us. But motherfuckers got videos of transformers blowing up and starting a fire, but it ain't their fault. Like, yeah, because y'all know PG&E got hit up here for that shit. And they did shit that increased everybody else's bills for that money they had to pay out.
No, nigga, y'all ain't see that shit.
You didn't see that? That ain't us. That ain't us. That ain't Edison South. No. Bullshit. Saw the video. That's your transformer blowing the fuck up, not maintaining that shit. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's what companies do.
Yeah, trying to save themselves. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Wait
There
a
you
minute.
have
Wait a minute. Let me put her on the solo shot for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, that look kind of chilly. And what's them little red lights off in the distance? I'm waiting to see the Mothman or something running out of the fucking forest.
Man, look, we got a week.
Gotta have back in the house.
We got a week of single digits coming up.
Mm.
Look, man, I'm not interested in anything single digit.
Yeah.
I don't miss the snow. Originally from New York, lived in LA for 20 years. I can't handle the cold anymore. I feel for you guys. Yeah, I feel for them too. Look, I got friends that are from New York, from Buffalo, New York, nerds and geeks. And then they were the ones who started laughing at me when I called California cold. They were like, "Oh, listen to him."
Ain't that cute?
You don't know nothing about having to plug your car up to the power at night so you can drive it in the morning.
Yeah, the block heaters. Yeah, man.
Yeah. No, I don't. He said, "No, this isn't even cold. It's cold back here." I said, "Well, yeah, you done for living there. Like, move." Like, the fuck? No, I don't. I don't like the cold.
Man,
Cold is my weakness. That's the weakness to my superpowers. It's cold. I don't function
the
well.
only thing I want to see in single digits is a body count. That is it. Other than that,
Yeah, like I said, I don't like shit in single digits.
mhm.
Nope. This is a dead.
Skin was smooth as hell, but chemical burns. Like,
Maybe look like someone slapped me on both cheeks. Oh, you was red as fuck, huh? You went down and had a rug burn on your face.
No, he's talking about that. What's the name, man?
Rough way to start 10th grade. It is a rough way to start 10th grade. Look, man.
so that explains his name, Rainfire.
I didn't have embarrassing stories to tell you. I wouldn't have had my childhood.
Exactly.
Holy shit. That's what it's full of. That's you just got older and got over it. And you learn shit. Which is why I don't try to fuck with a mustache all the time. And I don't shave with a razor. I like to shave with a razor. I like straight razors. I'm into some old shit. Can't do that shit all the time. I got to do it for one special day, and then I got to let that shit recuperate for 2 months. Because it'd be rough.
I only let my barber deal with the straight razor. The guy's a master.
That's his job.
Mm-hmm.
Like most people don't know what the red stripe on the barber pole is all about anyway.
Mm-hmm.
What that mean?
For that shit, for that bloodletting. Because you're good with a straight razor, nigga. You can function as a surgeon for a minute.
Yeah, he do the hot towel the whole 9 yards.
That's
Yes.
I love that
Good
shit.
kind of shave.
I do the same thing too.
That old gentleman man shit where you get the hot towel and the straight razor. I always wanted that shit.
Yes.
That's easy to do, man. Just gotta learn how to practice. I learned from doing it from tutorials off of YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube is good for certain shit.
Mm-hmm.
I've never denied it. YouTube is good for me finding all kind of old music like Kumo D.
Oh yeah.
YouTube always got it. That's why I don't mind YouTube in that sense. The only part I hate about YouTube is
commenters.
I should say dislike, not hate. Content creation and motherfuckers being unoriginal. That shit bothers me a little bit, but it's just what the fuck it is. It's the game you chose to play, bro. You gonna bitch about it or you gonna play the game? I'm playing the game and bitch sometimes. What did Rainfire say? Toya knows what she is doing, listing off all her nerd wife positives. She gonna have people looking at her like Wolverine looking at picture Jean Grey in X-Men cartoon. Right, that shit with the claws. Fuck you, Scott. Scott, you don't know what you got. Boy,
Let's go, bub.
Yeah, Squinty, I want to kick your ass. Why? Because you fucking Jean.
But I think it's pretty much known that women know how to work desire.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I mean it's obvious. I mean you got to learn this shit at some point, and the more you learn, you figure out. Women learn this shit way early. Learn this shit way early.
Because guys,
like niggas is easy. This is easy. Y'all fuck that up. You make the most uncomplicated thing complicated as hell. Easy as fuck. I saw a video on Instagram today. I put it on my page, and this chick was sitting up there talking about what you do for your man. It's a black chick just talking common sense. I think she got a bonnet on or some other bullshit, right? And I don't even like that shit. But common sense is common sense. It can come from anywhere, right? From a kid, from a woman, don't matter. And she's sitting there talking to women, saying, "Don't let your man leave house hungry or horny." That's it. Fill his belly and make sure his balls is empty. It's simple logic. It's simple logic. And I laughed about the shit, and I shared that shit with Toya, and I laughed about it. I was like, you know what she said? This is why Tiger was fucking a waitress. This is why Tiger Woods was fucking a waitress. Yep. You know why? Because she kept his belly full, bringing him food, and she was sucking him off. That's how she got him. Easy, right? Easy peasy. How did she catch a millionaire? Gave that motherfucker his food. Said, if you want anything else, you just let me know, Tiger. Yeah, I want something else. I want to fuck you later on. How about that? Okay.
There's no argument against a man's post-nut attitude.
Clarity. That was good. Yeah, that was good.
Yep.
You know, I got bills to pay. How much is your bills? Oh,
yep.
About $500. That's it? Here, take this shit. Are you sure, Tiger? Man, take this shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure you get everything you want next time. I'm gonna talk to the cook. Man, whatever. Fuck.
Just keep doing what you're doing. That's it.
Just keep doing what you're doing. Let me bask in this shit for a minute. Like that coconut water, right?
None of it requires a degree.
Nope.
None of it required a degree, but she did take some practical knowledge.
Yep.
Got her goddamn bills paid. She wasn't the one complaining. Like BGS and Pimp God were saying, women invented game. They did. What works on them.
Yep.
Like you can be mad at a pimp. Why you mad at the pimp for understanding how women work? What attracts them?
I mean, it's so basic because the game that they played was key to their survival back in the day.
No shit. They do what they was gonna do anyway.
Yeah.
What's the difference between finding out a chick got a rotation and a hoe out on the street having a rotation? One of them ain't making no illusions about the fuck they doing.
Yep.
One's getting paid more than the other.
At least you know what you're doing. And they making no excuses about it. Oh, it's his fault. It's my daddy's fault. No, maybe you just want to do this shit. Because nobody ever, well, not until recent times, pathologize why I do like fucking chicks. You got a sex addiction.
No, you don't.
It's a biological urge, motherfucker.
I call that he functions well.
He functions normally.
And that also reminds you that nymphomaniacs only exist in the female gender, not the man.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Because what do you call a man that would want to just have sex? You wouldn't call him a nymphomaniac. You call him a problem around your sister. You keep him away from your girl. Like, just point that shit that way, okay? Oh man, she kind of cute. Bang! Don't be looking at my lady.
Hey man, how come I don't never invite her to your house anymore?
Look, man, there's a hole in the tree over there. Why don't you go figure it out? Keep your shit away from any women I know. Nobody in my family gets to fuck with you, bro. You can do what you do. I ain't faulting you, but don't do that shit over here because you shit where you eat. Like, just do that shit over there. I don't care how many you run through over there. The world is your oyster. Go find them pearls.
Like, all right, Quagmire.
Yeah, no shit. Away from my daughter.
I'm late to the party, so what nerd stuff did y'all talk about earlier?
Well, we ain't talking about any nerd stuff. We talking about some geek shit.
Oh, geek shit. Yeah.
I always say geek. I don't say nerd. Nerds are academic.
Yeah.
I was talking about some nerd shit. I'd be talking about what Angry Man was talking about, which all this AI and invention and whatnot that goes on in China and Japan, and how we so far fucking behind. Shit, yeah, it looks ridiculous. It looks embarrassing to still sit up there and talk about we're a first world nation. Get the fuck out of here. You got a first world military, maybe. Just because nobody ain't trying to pull your fucking card on that shit yet.
They getting there.
Show you how
bold
skills are.
They starting to get testy.
Yes, they are.
Everybody ain't paying attention to that shit because they want to argue about silly shit.
Well, I want to posit this then. I going to admit something. Okay. Spiderwick Chronicles.
We ain't all implicated, are we?
No, it's not implication.
Okay.
This is geek shit. Spiderwick Chronicles just came out on CW.
Okay. You watched it?
Oh, I watched it, yeah. I enjoyed it, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
All that shit.
And the thing about it, because you get into the what you call it, race bending thing. But this is one of the times like I said, that part I did not like, but I genuinely enjoyed the characters. I mean, the young girl she's 27 years old, but she hot as shit, but she was playing a 16-year-old. So 27, she good.
Like she made the cutoff.
Yeah, she made the cutoff. And the second thing is what they did that, of course, the original story didn't do is they bent race into it, which that shit usually turns me off. But it was just like, no, these some white folks acting crazy. But it wasn't over the top. It was more like microaggressions.
Okay, so it's intelligently done.
It was intelligently done. Yeah.
I'm always with that. I can deal with a race bend. I can deal with a gender bend if it doesn't necessarily ruin a character and it's more intelligently done. Then it's not done for a gag. It's like, it's not done for that. It's just done. We're going to tell a story, but we got somebody who was really good at this role, and we want to use them. Okay.
Yeah, well, the way they did the history, they used the twins, the black twins who played the two brothers, Jared and Simon, and their dynamic. I was pleasantly surprised by it. I was like, wow.
Look, I'm all for good shows. I don't care where they come from. I don't judge geek stuff or judge people what geeks like, because geeks like all kind of shit. Why you said that, and I wasn't questioning you about what's the Spiderwick Chronicles. You didn't hear me say that, did you?
No, I didn't.
Okay, I know some shit.
I know. Like usually when I say something, you already know about it, because like you and I will talk about some anime these days. Like we was doing when we were talking about
anime.
Lobby.
Yeah, you don't know anime, man. Shut the fuck up. I'm not watching that new dumb shit, because this is taken from this stuff, and this is where it came from, and this is the show that this person did before here. It's like, oh, I didn't know all that. I know you did.
You only
surface level. You telling me what I don't know? You ain't existing in my head. Oh shit! I got coconut water from her.
Oh Lord!
Thank you, Trust. Appreciate you supporting the stream. I didn't see that. I just picked up my phone for something else. I saw that on. I think, oh my bad. I'm terrible at bitching about support the stream. I'm never looking at my phone though to see that y'all supported the stream. My bad. Sorry, Toya. Still make the cheesecake. I would give you. Appreciate you.
Oh, yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hit a click. Oh, yo.
This is like my church, so I'm just tithes and offering.
I appreciate that. This is my church.
Yeah.
I have to talk about geek stuff at least one day out of 7. At least one day out of 7, I got to get my full geek plumage out and just geek out on geek stuff. This is who I am. This is what I enjoy. I have to. It's not even a requirement. And now, because shops closed and I'm really partial, I've only ventured to a shop that used to be our competition because they moved close to my bank. I've only ventured in there one time, bought some comics and stuff like that, but I feel fucked up about doing that. But other than that, I have to. This has been a part of my life for too goddamn long. It is a part of me. So I enjoy this stuff. I enjoy hearing what people are into and what they like. What they know they're into, and not repeating what somebody else said. Andre, I'm talking to you. I don't have a problem with you liking shit, but I got to hear from you what you like. I can listen to somebody else and hear what they like. I don't need you to repeat what they said for yourself. I need to hear what you like. That's why I asked you about reading what other people's reviews on something that you want to watch. I don't understand that.
Yeah, that's so meta.
Why do you care? That's why I asked those questions. I'm like a dad, right? I am a dad, a grandfather at this point. I'm asking, look, so why do you like that? Why do you do that? What do you get out of doing that? How does that make you enjoy or not enjoy the show? Waste your time. What else would you be doing with your fucking time? So critical. And why do you think their opinion matters more than yours about what you like?
Yeah, because I stand on my likes and dislikes. So it's like,
I absolutely do. You got likes and dislikes set that would be probably past some other people. Like, I don't know about that, man. I wouldn't watch that shit. Like, you do. And he can break it down for you, and he like it. So it is what the hell it is. Geeks get into all kind of shit, and geeks have proclivities.
Yes.
Geeks have proclivities. My boy Pep, some of the shit he like, y'all was like, ain't that just porn? No, it's not. It's a comic. Like, Beast might know. You ever seen the comic Crossed?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What go on in Crossed?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
A little bit of that.
Just motherfucking law enforcement. Like, He likes some shit. He had proclivities. You know things. Like I said, I don't judge. All I got to do is sell the shit. I don't judge. You like what the fuck it is you like. We might be able to talk about some of this shit. Like, yeah, you ever read Peanut Butter? Yeah, that shit is funny. That dude can walk. God damn. What's on here though? Like, bruh. That's why it wasn't a lie to tell people, like, if you ask what you did and you work at a comic book store, you can tell them, oh, I sell porn. Some of it is porn because folks will go to our comic shop, pick up their weekly stash, and go right down to Secrets and pick up their weekly stash and back to the house for the weekend to enjoy themselves.
Look, man, I have made no illusions about the kind of graphics I'm doing these days. That shit is straight up Futanari and the whole shebang. And I'm gonna tell you this: the last video I did, I just dropped it yesterday. In less than 24 hours, it was at 36K. And I picked up 12 different patrons on that one.
Well, I'm not doing shit right, apparently. I'm not tickling people's pickle right. I ain't tickling their pickle right.
Yeah, so when I was talking to BGS, I was like, BGS, don't you know that the two most popular types of porn, number one is lolicons, number two is futanari on the planet. Where are you going to make your money as a graphics artist with everybody getting laid off?
Better start selling them some titillation.
Start making that stuff.
Appreciate you, Cyrus. I will give you. I haven't made up a name for this one. But it's the new one. So appreciate you, Cyrus. I appreciate you, Cyrus, for supporting the stream.
Oh, yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hit a click. Oh, yo.
Appreciate you. Nobody said anything about that. I guess y'all hate that shit. I had fun doing that one.
I like that. The groove just reminded me of the 90s.
That's Redman.
Yeah, I'm gonna like it simply because it's Redman.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Jersey native.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I played the song in the beginning. Booyaka Shots. That's off his Muddy Waters 2 or 3.
Yeah, Muddy Waters 2.
I like Red. Red, one of the only rappers you see skydiving and put it up on Instagram because he into some different shit.
He has
being bound by you just black and you just from Jersey. Nigga, I like all kind of shit. I'm doing it. Fuck you.
He has a palpable zest for life, for sure.
He does. I'm glad he's been around for so goddamn long that I can.
And for him being around as long as he looks good. He aged well.
Living well.
I think he got a little thinner, especially in his face and stuff like that. But that motherfucker has maintained skills. And I had said it one week, and he said it on Instagram this week about not believing that hip hop has an age, that you cannot age out of being able to write and rap. No, you shouldn't be. You can do this shit forever. You got skills. You should be able to do this shit forever. You should. You should. What did he say? It was an interview he was giving. He was talking just in the camera like I'm talking now, and he was saying, no, he don't believe that shit. I don't have to rap like this new age stuff. I don't like that shit.
Your rhyme should be developed.
So he is. He writes. He writes how he writes. He spits like he spits. He has the skill he has that he has honed over his whole fucking life. Why should he sit up here and start doing mumble rap or some other bullshit like that? No. And that's
a disservice to him because
exactly for what made him Redman and not Reggie from the block. You know Reggie from the block? Yeah, he can rap a little bit. No, he Redman, nigga.
But for all the young people that don't understand, you can understand. First of all, he was a groupie he was a roadie for EPMD. They said they liked who he was, they liked how he rhymed. They said, all right, for a couple of years, you're gonna ride and go on tour with us. So he went on tour with them. And then when they came out in 94, Redman put his first album out, and that joint went platinum. But when you heard him, now all that time people was talking about sex and weed, and even though Redman talked about it, he gave a funny street appeal to it, but also Redman's a good storyteller. And when you hear that he raps, he's very articulate and concise. And he's
So
never
all y'all don't actually know hip hop and only know rap. Different style of rap is being able to be a storyteller.
Yep.
exactly.
Just saying. If you go back in history, that was another style of rap. That's why Slick Rick is popular, because he told stories.
And also Redman's a good freestyler too.
Yeah, not because he just did street shit and talking about drugs and shit. Wasn't
And
that?
he got and very rare, which became well, when him and Method Man got together because they were just cool. And it was very rare, but you see it now. But those were two guys that came from two super groups,
Right.
had two great solo careers, but came together and had a great duo career.
A group duo. They
Spawned
didn't
off.
start out together. They didn't start out together.
Yep. Still friends today, still will tour together.
They just did something recently on
Yep.
somebody's streaming that they was both on just spitting. Not doing old shit.
And they did a couple of movies and did a short-lived TV show, but they were marketable. And these two guys, for two men that are in their early 50s, are still kicking it and knocking down doors that some of the dudes that still out there cannot even measure up. Like people could talk about Drake and Kendrick. I said, but Drake and Kendrick can't fit into those two dudes' shoes. Come on.
Well, they still walk. That's why.
Yeah.
Not to cut you off, but they're still walking them. And Redman and Method Man style is not what today's style is. It's not to say they're dated, but Meth and Red are known for being good writers. Straight up, writers, metaphoric as fuck, and metaphors that are funny, not cliched. They make metaphors when they do their shit. It's not something that you heard before. Like this. I'm sorry. The song I just played, the Booyaka Shot one. He said something in there about it's towards the end of the verse, his last verse, and he talks about what is it, being holy or something like that. I lost my train of thought because my leg kept cutting me off. But he talked about being holy and made the metaphor between religion and the devil and something else. And it was actually really clean and stuck with me. I'm like, that motherfucker, he about as old as me, a little bit older than me. That motherfucker still go. And a lot of people can make a song right now. It sounds catchy. It might rhyme. You don't know what the fuck they talking about at all. Completely unrelatable. Completely irrelevant to anything. This motherfucker just spit a rap for 3 minutes on a song and you was grooving to the whole thing, whether you thought the video was silly or none of that shit. You can't say the motherfucker can't write. You can't say he don't spit. You can't say that shit. And you understood every word he said. Understood. So shout out to Rainfire. He said, Brother Dr. Bishop, Deacon Artisan, with now be baptizing the females in the congregation with the coconut water baptismal pool. That's funny, but I have my pimp name. I do have a pimp name. Bishop Don Artisan Valentine. That's my pimp name. If y'all remember, what was it? Was it MySpace or some shit? There was a pimp name generator. Right? You put it in there and it gave you your pimp name. That was my pimp name. Bishop Don Antonio Valentine. I was like, I like that. I'm keeping that shit. I'm keeping it. Keeping it. Remember that shit.
Can I want to add something on when you were talking about Med and Red.
One second.
I want to use one of your phrases.
Give Rainfire his little props for supporting the stream. Let me do the housekeeping first, and then we can get back to the conversation. Appreciate you, Rainfire. It ain't got a name yet, but God damn it, I keep hitting the wrong thing because they changed it on stream. Thank you, sir.
Yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hit a click. Yo,
fucking nerd. Shout out to Supercell. Go ahead, Malika. What you were saying?
I'm gonna use one of your phrases. Method Man and Redman and the rap that we grew up on was not made for people on the spectrum.
No,
It was
it's not.
This is spectrum rap. This entertainment today is made for people on the spectrum. Flashing lights, big booms, something that you just hear the beat and hear the sound. You can bob your head to, but there's nothing really to think. You know, it's like eating a graham cracker or a saltine cracker with no salt on it. So I mean,
That's
it's
what
like
you.
okay,
It's largely unintelligible. That is a
yes.
really great point, Malika.
Yes.
Oh,
I
I
will
know.
use what Ford, the acronym Ford made up for rap way back when. You know what Ford called rap?
What's that?
RAP, retards attempting poetry. That is very apt nowadays.
Uh-huh.
That's the sad
Because
part
if
about
you
this
look
shit.
at that's the sad part. If you look at the landscape, he ain't that damn wrong. He's in this millennial generation. That's his view on what rap is for him. Holy shit. He old enough to remember what his father was listening to, which his dad's white, obviously, was listening to the same shit I was listening to. They can't listen to that shit now. So that's Ford's view of it nowadays. It's not even good. No, it's not. Just because I'm black, I ain't got to tell you a lie about that shit. It's not good. If it is, name the top 5 rappers right now. And then who the rest of these motherfuckers?
Mm-hmm.
Who the rest of them? Yeah, shout out to Ford. Shout out to the 40 watt.
But most of those old rappers, I mean those 90s rappers, they were forged by a different environment.
Yep.
Completely different environment.
Yeah.
Completely different environment.
And you know that I can't say that environment doesn't exist, but it's I have to say it's different.
It's different in the sense I was thinking about this dead set about why certain things are not good to me now. Why can I get on the bandwagon with saying certain things are really good now, getting the same excitement a lot of people get for what I see as being like, motherfucker, that's not a firework, that's a fucking sparkler. Well, isn't it amazing? No.
No.
And I'm not a hater for saying it's not. It's just not.
You don't have any Riz, artisan.
Yeah, I'm really.
Oh my god, that fucking word!
I hate that word.
I hate that word too. There's another one I hate too, which is crash out. Like,
it's so clutch. What?
Yeah, I'm sick of hearing certain words. I'm like, crash out. It's like I don't like it. It's catching up to white folks too fast. I don't like it.
I didn't even know what crash out means because I heard people using it. I'm like, what the hell?
I know what
it's not meaning the same thing I would call it when you crash out. Like when I say I crashed out, that means I've exhausted all energy.
Yep.
And I'll get back to the den of debauchery. And the only thing that happened in that bed is I fucking crashed out. I just disappeared from the world.
We use
That's not what it means nowadays. It's like, okay.
Yeah, we use it for the dumbass kids in the facility that want to cut up and say, "Oh, you crashing out, homie? You
having an
emotional breakdown."
Yeah,
exactly.
That's what I use it for. You having an emotional breakdown over nothing a lot of times.
Being fucking hysterical. You know the shit that used to get you smacked in old movies, get you slapped.
My grandma used to say, "You acting." You know, my grandma used to call it acting a fool. That's what she used to call.
Control yourself. No, that's not what it means nowadays. It don't mean to take a rest, to be so exhausted that you need a rest. No, it means that you doing the opposite of that. Because that's how their slang works nowadays. It's the opposite of what shit actually means. I don't know if that is not a bigger example of how through the looking glass your ass is right now. That words mean the opposite of what they actually mean, but it's all right, whatever. Because crash ain't nothing good you want to do.
Exactly.
But everybody's using it now. And I say everybody as being, I'm looking over there at these motherfuckers like everybody's using that shit. I don't. But I understand what it means. I don't use that word. But that's how I understand words work. If you don't like it, don't use it and it'll go away. Nobody don't want to use shit that black folks ain't using. Where would you get your slang from?
Crashing out. Yeah, I've seen a couple of videos that had crashing out, and I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Like, what the hell do you know about this shit? I saw a video too. That's when I looked at it. I saw it on somebody's thumbnail in the video. Oh, the crash out over such and such. Why are you using that?
Mm-hmm.
Who are you trying to appeal to? You know your channel is populated by white folks. What the fuck? You trying to sound hip? God damn. Black ain't using that shit. So maybe I'm not good enough.
I am so hip, I'm square.
Yeah, I'm so hip. Mm-hmm. Anyway, what else y'all got? Beasley came back. You finally fixed your technical issues or what?
Yeah, basically. And then I'm on then I'm on Marble Rivals practicing.
I fucking knew it. I was gonna say that.
A little too quiet.
You on fucking Rivals right now too.
Well, here's the thing. Because I play Magneto so fucking well and I'm a lord, I got people hitting me up within the game. Hey, yo, man, can you be on my team? Because, you know, the tournament shit didn't start.
I don't give a fuck about your followers. I ain't one of your disciples, nigga. I'm just trying to get some backup on playing with this shit so I can get somebody who's competent, not a bunch of dumbasses who can't play their role.
I told every time I try to add you, you in a damn game. I be waiting to. I would literally sit away and say, "Damn, he's still in this game."
You would be saving me, ass. You'd be saving me from dealing with these stupid fucks. I had to cuss at somebody the other day because I don't have my mic on because I don't want them to hear me cussing and being exasperated the whole fucking time. And this goofy ass Negro, I knew he was a Negro from the way he was talking, was on there talking, trying to say my name and can't even pronounce it right when I spelled it in fucking English. He's like, Scorpion, yoga. I said, I would talk if you were saying something worth responding to. It didn't turn my mic back off. Oh, I didn't know you was that old, man. Shut the fuck up, you ignorant Negro. Oh my God.
Bro, I just had to curse out. I was in comp and I had to curse out people because, okay, I'm playing support. I'm playing Susan Storm. And I'm in the back line and I'm getting flanked by a fucking Black Panther. And I'm telling these fools, hey, Black Panther's in your back line, meaning what? Come back and assist, right? Because you have an enemy in your back line. And they trying to argue with me, like the one dude trying to tell me how her kit worked. I said, I didn't ask for you to tell me how her kit worked. I'm basically saying, come back and help. And he said, well, no, we should just switch. So I said, you know what, fuck it, let me switch. And then I went out there and I wanted to talk shit and said, hey, I died. Where my heels at? Where my heels at? I wanted to do what you do because that shit irritates the hell out of me. It's like when you trying to bitch at the healer, I said, because it's like either you want me to fucking give you heals, then you need to come deal with the enemy in the back. Otherwise, I can't. Otherwise, if I'm playing DPS, I'm gonna just fight this Black Panther, and you're not gonna get shit anyway.
These motherfuckers. I'll bring this back to regular geek shit so the rest of y'all can relate to the conversation at the same time. But this is just dead set again. This is just military tactics. This is tactics. Period.
Mm-hmm.
It's just tactics. Period. You're supposed to hold a point. You got two teams coming at each other, 6-on-6 to take over 1 point. What do these motherfuckers do? You have 3 different classes, 3 different specialties. Your defenders, your attackers, your healers.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You choose what you want to do for the makeup of the team. And when you start with this random group of fucking fucknuts, this is what you got. So if you're the healer on the team and everybody else want to be out there scrappers, okay, y'all can all be scrappers. But here's how the shit works. We're taking over a spot. If we get to that spot first, we have to hold it. If we don't hold it, the percentage on how long you've held it does not go up. So since I'm the healer, not the frontline fighter, I might hang back here and heal you as long as you're in line of sight.
Yep.
If you let the other squad realize they don't have that point, they don't have that control point, and they need to take it and let them draw your ass out around the corner away from your fucking healer, do you think I'm going to chase your ass out there?
Mm-hmm.
Or do you think I'm going to stay back here and try to hold this spot as long as we can? I had to actually use the in-game commands to get motherfuckers attack here.
Basically.
Or turn on the mic and say, don't chase them. Let them come to you. I won 2 games like that. Just hanging in the back because they were so busy out there like this is a whole PvP game that they forgot about the actual objective. The objective ain't to kill all of them all the time. The objective is to hold the point. So long as you can hold this point, they can't win.
Mm-hmm.
I've lost games, motherfucker. We was at 99%. They got pushed out and got slaughtered. The motherfuckers came back from 0 and won that shit. I was so fucking irritated. I'm like, dumb motherfuckers. I'm not even in the military. This is just common sense. 99%, you can't get 1 more percent?
Nope.
You let the motherfuckers come back from 12 to 100? You deserve to fucking lose. I'm not thumbing up none of you bitches. Fuck you.
We had the same experience.
You get no upvotes from me, man. I ain't even saying shit. I'm out. On to the next one.
And the way I play is I don't tell people to get off certain characters because I try to understand the characters. I tell them how to play the character in positioning because there's more to the character than just pointing and shooting. No, you need to know how to play the character. Like I had to tell everybody. I turned on my mic. I said, "Yo, Hawkeye and Moon Knight, place yourself on top of the higher ledge and start calling them out if they're coming through the choke points and start popping them out because they're gonna come through individually." And because, like I said, I'm a lord with Magneto, everybody want to follow my lead. Like, oh my god, look, okay, here.
Yeah, so when you progress through the game, you get different titles and ranks for the characters you use because you should use every character. That's how the game is set up, right? So if you get past Agent, Knight, Captain up to Lord, you've logged a lot of goddamn hours with that character. You know how to play the fuck out of that character. So people are gravitating to you because you got a title for this character, but they ain't listening to you. Like I'm not there directing traffic. You like doing that shit, Beasley. I don't need to be the big fish in this bitch. I just need you to play your goddamn role. That's all I need you to do. I'm gonna do my part. I'm gonna heal people, or I'm gonna be the dueler out there. But I get absolutely fucking irritated. Like the last game we was playing, or the last time I was playing, which was Friday night, and we're playing in Shinjuku, whatever it is, 2099 in China Place.
Yeah, Tokyo.
And we're coming out the shrine, and these motherfuckers is posted right in front of us and killing us all, right? Well, somebody else played the Punisher. You know what that motherfucker didn't do?
Didn't set up the turn.
He didn't set up the turret and lay down any suppressing fire to keep these motherfuckers from killing us while we're coming out the heal point. So it was just a battle within 5 feet. The whole game. I'm like, get off of the Punisher, man. If you're not going to use the goddamn turret, get off the thing. I'll lay these motherfuckers down so we can get out of here. No.
And we was clowning the Punisher. It was a bunch of us that had mics and we just randos that we met up and we was I was saying, oh fuck, here we go. It was like, what's wrong? I was like, bro, if I play another game with somebody that jump on the Punisher in comp and not use the character right, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I said, watch, I'm gonna see what he's gonna do. Watch, I'm gonna sit back and see what he's gonna do. I said, yep, he gonna set up the goddamn turret right in front of their respawn point when we supposed to be holding the position. Here we go. Yep, and look what happens. So I ain't even finna come heal him. I'm finna watch him get dusted. And I had to get on him. I say, hey, if you're not gonna use the character, please learn the positioning. Goddamn.
If you're not gonna use the character right, don't pick it. Yeah, it's fun. It's Marvel character. It's cool. He got these cool tactics. Yeah, he does. But he has a role too. And for y'all who don't play the game, which you probably should, it'd be more fun. Okay. So you relate to what's going on. The Punisher has he has a couple abilities that makes him a damage dealer. He can deal a lot of damage, but he can also give you a hella suppressing fire. It's like light machine gunner in some other game. Call of Duty or something like that. His job is to lay it down and keep these motherfuckers' head down so you can actually advance on them. This motherfucker is playing his character and not doing that.
So he's DPS basically.
Yeah,
yes, basically. He is. That's what he is. He's a duelist. He's there for the DPS. He's there for you to lay shit down. Now, when I play that motherfucker now, Beastly, usually when I play the Punisher now, I'm getting MVPs. You know why? I set up my turret in different spots. If I'm going using my ultimate, I do it before I even got there to them, so they don't hear it going off where they see me. I just come around the corner and light their ass up. Or I set my turret up on top of some shit that moves up and down, so they didn't see it. And then I'm sitting there waiting, and now I'm just picking these bitches off, and they're like, "Where the fuck is he?" Exactly. They don't see you. You ain't taking this spot, nigga. I see where y'all coming from. You better come from a different spot because everybody coming through here is gazpacho sauce, man. They getting lit up. That's it. It's over. Y'all giving up kills to me. That's it. That's using that character. That's why I'm not using it anymore. I'm on to using Sue Storm and Mr. Fantastic that I'm getting a lot better with. I'm like, damn, this healer shit is actually the lick right now. This could be my second character. Sue and Rocket. It's my fallback characters, man. I'll start with them first. Even Reed, I'm playing the maker, man. I'm fucking people up.
Reed is basically a pseudo tank.
Pseudo. Use them well enough. Good.
Yeah.
That fucking his finale move is bullshit. But
you can't control it.
You can. You got to look at the ground. It's kind of fucked up. But otherwise, he needs a shorter respawn time on some things, and he needs to be able to move quicker. They should have made him turn into a wheel or some shit so he can move a little bit quicker as an instant. But other than that, it's good. So if y'all not playing Marvel Rivals, you should. It's fun. It's free to download. You ain't got to pay for none of that shit. And it's fun to play. It's Asian themed because Asian people made the motherfuckers, so it's actually a little cooler. The character designs is cool.
Women look like women.
It's fun to play. It's just I keep asking myself this, like when I was playing Friday. I'm like, I put a lot of hours in this shit. Do I like playing this game or not? I do like playing the game. I just hate the people playing the game with me. That's why I usually play a lot of shit solo. That's just why. Because I hate fucking irritating people. Like, I play this to get away from irritating people, not to pick them up and have them responsible for my success or failure. No, it's fucked up. Like, dude, just understand what the hell is going on. Yes, I will hear you. You will be in the fight for a long time if you stop doing dumb shit like chasing them when they're backpedaling. Or the other thing I hate, fucking cowards. Backpedaling the whole time, giving up ground all over the place. Like, stop running. Go lateral or something. Go around a corner, but don't keep backtracking to where you can't even get out of your respawn, you idiot. That's a tactic I would use to pick you off. Like, oh shit. Don't make those mistakes. That's it.
Well, the new
that's
shit.
So that's why I'm giving beastly shit, because my son got me to playing this crack. And my crack dealer son is the one that got me playing this fucking game. Beastly was the one who co-signed it. Another pimp on the block, like, oh yeah, nigga, I'm beast at this shit. You need to get on my team, baby. I can help you get up to this Lord status. And then I ain't never seen that motherfucker. I'm out here on the street fucking around with these dicks, and he ain't nowhere in sight. Like, where this nigga at? He just got me out. He me a dream and left me hanging. Fuck you, beast. Every time I play that shit, I'm looking for these people I started this game with. It's like, these motherfuckers never online, man. What the fuck? You need to play with these fucking riff-raff.
But see now, the tournament shit done started, and so now people hit me up and like, I'm like,
fuck you and your competitions. Fuck you. I played that shit a little bit. It was worse. It was almost worse.
It's worse
than the quick match random shit. It's like, dude, this is just as fucking random. It's just as fucking random.
And see, now we dealing with this shit where everybody wants to quit after they lose like one round or some shit. They want
to stall out. I heard a dude on there talking. He was getting mad because the system was telling him, like, look, you try to leave one more time, you're gonna catch penalties. I was like, motherfuckers do that shit.
Oh yeah.
Don't want to play right with the team, and then they just want to have a character just standing off into nowhere. Like they just disappeared, and the game will penalize you for that shit. If you're gonna be in this shit, you're gonna play. You're not gonna be trying to keep your win-loss count good by just, quitting in the middle of a match. Fuck you. Play. Play it out. And if you do that shit enough times, it penalizes you. Like more than once. I fell asleep Friday night playing that shit. I woke up to a warning on my shit, like, yeah, you was idle for a certain amount of time. Don't do that again, but we gonna penalize you. I fell asleep. I was waiting for a game to start, and I fell asleep. They ain't give a fuck. You gonna play this goddamn game, bro. We ain't got time to be waiting on you. You play or don't play.
Yeah, because we was clowning another dude that was talking shit, and literally like the first, how it's the first when your turn to do the convoy, because it's turned in convoys.
You take turns.
You have
sometimes you gotta attack it, sometimes you gotta protect it.
We lost it. We lost the first. We lost to the defending point, so they got their convoy all three. They was ready to quit. oh man, they initiated the surrender because now they have the surrender button, and we all like we jump on the mic.
Surrender? What the fuck are you talking about?
Like, yes, they was like, yo, literally, we was like, bro, we can all take this shit in the overtime, and like a dude was typing a check. Yeah, we'll see, and other dude was like, dude, what the fuck, man? We can still win this shit.
Yeah. Look, man. I will go down with a loss if I was in the fight the whole time and won't be upset about that shit. I will just be disappointed in the loss, but I was in the fight. I don't give a fuck about the win loss. I need to master these characters. I need to play this well because I'm doing it. And that's what I want to do. So the easiest way I explained it to my coworker was that convoy shit is just football. All it is football. You trying to run that ball so far into their end zone. They trying to stop you. If they stop you long enough within 3 minutes, you can't make no headway in like 2 or 3 minutes. The game will tell you like 30 seconds. Better get on it. 10 seconds. It'll tell you.
Come on, get the
now it switches to them, and now they get to run the ball in your direction. Can you stop them? Well, this is why I get pissed off with motherfuckers backpedaling. Stop doing that. You got to hold the line. You got to hold the line. You cannot just let them walk this shit all the way back on us. What are you doing? I thought these motherfuckers played football. Apparently not. Only Madden. I don't know. But that's the concept. It doesn't matter how you skin it, what characters you're using or whatever. That is the game. That is the convoy game. There's only 2 games on this shit. It's either football doing the convoy shit, or you playing King of the Hill the other way. That's it. With domination, that's it. King of the Hill. I took this flag and you can't take it from me. Everybody who come up here trying to get this shit from our team, we about to lay y'all down. You ain't getting this shit. They could have did that with 12 teams up there. It would be the same shit. That's all it is. It's very simple. But they make this shit overly complicated because you got fucking dumbasses in this shit.
And you know where you see the
cowards and surrender monkeys, fucking French.
Because you're playing Susan as a healer. Don't you hate when your people are backing up and you steady trying to fucking heal them so they can stay in the fight?
Yes, running from me. I was like, nigga, I'm healing you.
I'm healing you. Stay still.
You know that 30 seconds when we was all waiting in our spawn area and everybody was running around doing their powers and shit like that? I do that shit. My character just stands there. That's what my character does. My character throw up his spray and just stand there. And usually I'll do my power a couple of times so they see what the fuck it looks like. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Understand what this looks like, what it looks like when you see this happening. So when we're out in the middle of battle and you see in this little ice bolt coming at your ass, I'm not trying to hit you to take you out, dumbass. I'm on your team. I'm trying to heal you. Your ass running and dodging and juking it. Fine, motherfucker, die then. Die. You don't understand what's happening? I'm trying to help you. That's the point. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, so y'all see I got a lot of passion about this game already.
Yeah, I'm looking at it on Steam right now. I'm like, I might have to download this.
Don't do that.
Look, it'll be fun. I don't know if it'll be irritating to you. It's fun to play. They're Marvel concepts. They're design concepts on their character. You'd probably like it too, Dead Set. And I would tell you one reason, because me and Beasley was joking about this last week, because they released 2 of the characters from the Fantastic Four on there. Mr. Fantastic and Sue Storm. Sue Storm got a lot of ass. I don't know what programmer was sitting there doing that shit, but Sue Storm got Jiggle, nigga.
Mm-hmm. Does she?
Jiggle when you playing her.
It's third radiation BBL.
It's third person when you play her, so you can see the character from behind. Her ass. I'm like, Sue Storm ain't never looked like that in the comics. Nigga. I mean, this design. And I will never think of it. I gotta tell Dan Sid about this because he enjoyed this shit. Because Sue got ass. And Sue Sue got ass because they got Black Widow in that shit too. And Black Widow don't have as much ass as Sue Storm. I'm like, these motherfuckers was having a good time programming.
I mean, if they built her behind Jessica Alba, then that would explain it.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Jessica Alba was.
You got more ass than Dagger from Cloak and Dagger.
Oh shit! Now Cloak and Dagger was fine.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck, dude? The poses they got up there and shit. I'm like,
Oh hell, I'm downloading this shit. I want.
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, get
Look,
some.
it's free to play.
Yeah,
It's free to play. You don't have to pay anything for that shit. You can play that shit and enjoy it the whole time and never pay anything for that fucking game, which is the way it should be. But if you want to change her costume to something else, maybe you pay for it. Maybe you play long enough to unlock it. Either way, you still playing that shit for free. All you got to do is download it. That's it.
Look, I like that model because that model provides work for people like me.
Yes.
Because somebody designs those costumes and it's people like me. The character designs is people like me.
There you go.
Character designs, alternate costume designs. They got a sick ass Loki design with Loki getting a symbiote.
The all
What is it called? The Slaughter God or some shit like that? Like, what the fuck? Man, what is that?
The all butcher.
That shit look awesome. I got it too. I paid for that shit.
Oh yeah, I did too. It's the all.
Yeah,
It's called the
Sue
all
got
butcher.
that. Sue got that Pixar mom treatment. Yeah, she did. She did get that Elastigirl treatment, man.
Yeah,
A lot of the women in this game, Storm, like the white boys I play with, they be like, man, I ain't never really dated with sisters, but Storm, they was
Storm.
like, she can get it.
Manus, Dagger. Who else is on this shit? Black Widow.
Magic, Psylocke.
Magic. I already like Magic. Magic got me in a weird liking a sexy golf girl stage. I'm sorry. Magic just do it for me. I like Magic as a character design. That's a cool ass character design. I like that character design.
Who else? Magic, Psylocke,
Magic on there. It's a couple of chicks. There's a bunch of characters on there, and they keep releasing more. I'm trying to unlock the blade on this motherfucker. Because that little Tomb of Dracula box shit, Beastly, I know that's Blade in that motherfucker.
Oh,
I'm just trying to finish that out.
He does some dialogue in the game. He tells you where he's at. He's in Central Park, and underneath trapped. Dracula got him, tricked him, and he got him trapped. So he's just waiting for some people to come save his ass. Unfortunately.
Well,
I did a whole stream on it.
Midtown, they just keep giving me that Midtown mission. That's it. They haven't given me a Central Park mission. It's just the Midtown mission that we keep getting, and that's unlockable, that Midtown one.
It's one of the event missions. When you unlock it, it gives you a piece of the dialogue, and the dialogue that I unlocked is Blade, and he's telling you where he's at. Him and the what's the squirrel from Norse mythology, Ratatastar? They trapped under Dracula's castle in Central Park because he took out. But basically, the story is Dracula was able to take out both him and Strange, the two people that could stop him. I said, oh, there's your Midnight Suns reference right there.
Yeah, they making a play on the blood hunt story that happened in the comics.
But yeah,
recently.
That's what it is. So I was figuring out, but we probably ain't gonna get them until like the start of season 2, which kind of pisses me off. And I said on my stream, I said it on my live stream. I said, yo, y'all, I said, maybe y'all gonna piss me off if y'all make Blade come season 2 when y'all have everybody else fighting Dracula. That doesn't make sense.
Just don't make them trash. Just don't make them trash. You can show up season 2 to have to take out Dracula, but that better be a continuation of this season. Season 1. Better be a continuation. He said, downloading Rivals now? Yeah, Amy, nigga. Scorpius.
Mention Sue Storm, then we all gonna be downloading her.
Because the Fantastic Four is gonna show they don't have Johnny Storm or the Thing on there yet.
They'll be here like in a few more weeks.
Yeah, so I like how they're doing it, that they spaced them out to where you get familiar with using Reed and Sue first, how they work and whatever. Then they introduce these other characters. Now you have to figure out how they work too. Then you can figure out how to work them as a team. Because all I do now is I have a couple of characters that I play and I'm working on, right? Whatever these people, if I pick first, I pick the character I want. When I see what these other 5 goofballs pick, and we got a bunch of duelists, cool, I'm cool playing this healer because I'm trying to develop this healer character. If it's a couple of other healers, I'll play something else. I'll play a different character. And they really piss me off, I get to the Punisher. And I'll switch into that Punisher shit depending on how the match is going. If the match is going really bad and these motherfuckers keep running from healers, this is my Friday conversation, or my Friday game playing experience. Fine, I'll switch to the Punisher and lay these bitches down so we can actually take this back and have a fighting chance at winning this goddamn match. Since y'all just doing all this dumb shit. It seems like we need this. So I'm going to use this and make sure we secure this position. Then I'll get back to the character I was trying to play. That's awesome.
Usually ends up what's happening. But yeah, because I've been like, because what I'm doing on my channel is reporting on the news. And so on the news of the game. And so basically, I know we getting confirmed. We are getting Cyclops. We're getting Colossus. We're getting Professor Xavier. We are getting Pasty Pot Pete or Trapster, as they know him. Gene Jane. Who else? Because what they said is season 3 it's probably gonna be around season 2 or season 3 where we get an X-Men themed season.
They need more X-Men on this shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm waiting. I would wait for a Gambit. I don't need an Xavier. You're just gonna have to be a healer or some shit, or Vanguard.
Well, yeah, he's a strategist.
Yeah, they already have the magic design from Rivals coming over to Future Fight. They already showed it, got their advertisement stuff for that shit. So that design is coming over to Future Fight. But I want some other fun characters for this style of gameplay. You need some of those other characters that would be more fun to play. Like a Gambit, I'd kill for a Gambit. I would. Archangel would probably be too much, but it would give me something to fight against Iron Man because I played Iron Man for the first time Friday night. I was sucking at that. I don't like the way it moves. It moves too goddamn slow.
Oh yeah.
But
I told people, I said, y'all better get used to this at Magneto. I said, because once Cyclops come, that's all I'm playing.
Yeah. I play Magneto. I did pretty well with Magneto. He's just, you had to think out your shit more with Magneto. That's it, because he moves a little bit slower.
Yeah.
And he does his shields and then he does his blast, but they're rechargeables, but there's a limited number of them. So you have to be more strategic in how you use it and when you use it. And that means you might not necessarily be at the front of the field. You might not. My Groot, though, I can have my Groot at the front of the field. I'm gonna fuck you up. Oh my god, I'll fuck you up, bro. I'll be throwing the motherfuckers in at angles and shit. I forgot what kind of position that is where you make the wall, you don't make it straight, but you make it like this so motherfuckers can't get in there.
Oh yeah,
throw it in the doorway so you can't walk through that bitch all the way. You can't duck in this game, so fuck you. Look, I'll cause problems. I will cause problems. I will cause problems with my group. My group game is pretty good right now. I moved on to these newer characters so I can get familiar with those, so I can run a rotation on your asses during the match if I feel like it, based on the tempo. But I try to stick with one character. If I start a match with that character, I stick with that character and finish it out. But I noticed some of these players, they'll jump into it with one character. They're playing the shit. The other team is using one character, so they go back and switch and try to use that character too. It's like, motherfucker, you fucking up the whole makeup of the team. You sucking at this. Do something to counter it. And countering him ain't using the same character badly. Why don't you stop letting this motherfucker get up on you and do all these 50 down punches? Why don't you throw up a barrier or something? Anyway, moving back, me and Beasley was geeking out. We can geek out on Rivals, even though I'm still. Don't think all that good talk about Rivals, niggas, and they making me forget. You always playing this shit when I'm on stream. I played this shit every time I came home this week. I been there played that shit. I didn't see your ass once, so fuck you and you goddamn stream. I was looking to play with people I knew who could help me with this shit. I'm grinding on my own, fucking with these Nifnons.
I will look for you, Artisan, and
don't look at me now. Don't say that shit to try to make it all better. Fuck it. I'll find you in the competition, nigga. Somebody show up and take out Magneto. Say, who the fuck took out Lord Nito? I did. I was pissed, nigga. I was pissed off you wasn't here on my team. I'm selfish, nigga. I don't share friends. I like sharing my homies. Fuck that. And fuck them people. I don't even know them. They might be good, but fuck them anyway. Just because. I'm looking for the dude with the danger room skills in this motherfucker. And he got me here. And this motherfucker, I ain't seen this motherfucker once. Where's everybody? That's how I know he's high in the standings, because you can see where your friends are. Well, he's on my friends list. So I can pull that shit up and see where he is on the standing. I saw his ass the other day, like 42 wins. I'm like, man, fuck you, beast. Fuck you. Sitting at the top of my standings. Nigga. You know, I don't need to see that shit. Why did you even put this on?
Look, you see the gold rank, right? You see the gold.
Yeah, I saw that shit. I tried to get in that competition, but they want you to either start a faction or join a faction. And I don't know how any of these motherfuckers is actually ranked. I saw some of them that was like nobody in them and shit, or you don't have any barrier to entry, and that's like a free club, nigga. That sounds like somebody getting shot up in that bitch. A hood club with zero admission fee. Like, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. That's a bloodbath. You don't go in those.
Because
look at those. We don't go in those.
Yeah, I disbanded my fraction because these other cats want me to join their fraction, and they about to actually kick a couple of people out just to make room for me. Because they were like, "Yo, we did." They're like, "Yo,
we kick this person. Why I got to be dealing with that shit, man? I ain't administrate. I'm just here to play this game and have some fun. Dealing with all that political bullshit. Look, if he's sucking, he running, he a coward. Yeah, get his ass out of here.
Well, they said
don't be asking me for a vote on that shit. I mean, that was my division shit. This dude was asking me for a vote on a bunch of people that randomly showed up to help him. He called for help. People showed up. And then he kept trying to take a vote. Do you want to kick this person? I ain't got time for that shit, man. Do your damn job. Get this shit off my screen. No, I ain't voting to kick nobody out. If you don't want them here, you shouldn't have asked them. Do your fucking job. Run the mission. Anyway, that's it. I think I've rivaled enough right now. Lisa got my blood up for that shit. Glad I stopped drinking a while ago.
I got to drop. I got a class to teach in about.
Oh, my bad. We wasted your time. You had a little time.
Oh, no, it's cool. 45 minutes. I got a cat coming in who wants to learn to do some refraction. So.
Oh, well, you're not showing them your good shit, are you?
No, it was based on the last video that I put up about creating the black hole, and dudes can't get your mind out the gutter.
Astronomical black hole, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're getting a lot of questions on that because, I mean, I don't know whether y'all seen it or not, but basically I just recreated the interstellar black hole using the lensing effect to.
That's the refraction effect,
yeah, and a lot of cats ain't getting it because they don't understand powers, and I'm saying, like, we learned that shit in fucking junior high school.
Maybe you did. Maybe they wasn't paying attention.
I mean, the thing about it is, if you apply a power to a slope, then you're going to get a gradient. That's elementary.
But everybody's not falling.
There's something my old supervisor told me that she wanted me to remember when I was talking to people about why I didn't get why they couldn't understand what I understood. And the thing she told me that was very simple, because she's a Scorpio. She broke it down really simply for me. She said you have to remember they're not you.
Yep.
That was it. They're not you.
Thanks for calling me arrogant, but I am an arrogant asshole.
Very easy and very elementary for you.
Yes.
They're not you. So it's not that for them. So you got to meet them where they are. I'm like, man, fuck that. They got to catch up to where I am.
You know what?
Give me that bullshit now. Catch up to where I am.
You were right, though. You're right.
They're not you. So they probably just didn't. Like I said, ignorance is nothing wrong with being ignorant. It just means you don't know. That's what teachers are for, to teach you what you don't know. If you close your mouth long enough to learn it.
I'm a cantankerous old man now, so
am I. My patience meter is really short on certain things. So that's why it's like it might take me a little bit more time to try to, get people up to speed on certain things. But I like teaching people. I like doing that. I know that for myself. I like doing that. So if they want to learn, teach them.
Yeah. Correction noted. I'll take
Yeah.
that to heart. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not you. You got it easy. Trust me. I didn't do that algebra shit for a while. And then when I started doing it, I had a really good algebra teacher, Russian lady, Miss Zemskova. Still remember her name. That's how good she fucking was. That was as an adult. She broke that shit down to me. I was like, I fucking got it.
It's so easy.
God damn, man, I fucking got it. That's all you need is a decent fucking teacher. Shit. They've been doing this shit a long time ago.
I think that's probably the problem with a lot of students anyway.
It is a problem with a lot of students that the teachers are not actually good.
Yeah.
Teaching is a skill, just like, being a great orator is a skill in some ways. It's something that's developed, and it only gets developed by people who actually understand it and develop that. Teaching is a skill. Everybody is not the same. And how I consider a actual person who's a really good teacher is that they can teach anybody where they are. Not if everybody is just the same.
I see. I got to be selective because I'm not that guy.
Well, that's me. I'm selective too. I'm selective too. But I figure out the person I'm teaching who they are. Then I figure out how to teach them. And that's what it is. A good teacher, like my great aunt, she was a teacher. She was my grandfather's teacher at that. Right? That's who she was. She knew her students, every one of her students. But she could teach to any one of them. And no, every one of them didn't get taught the same way. It wasn't that we gave you this curriculum just to teach it this one way. No, it wasn't that. She knew how to teach because she knew how to teach each one of those students the way they learned.
Right.
And how she could teach them for them to get it. Yeah, you got the general lesson in front of the class, but she can go to that individual student and Tommy, okay, this is how this works. You break it down this way for Tommy. Maybe you broke it down this way for Susie. They both got it. It's the same fucking lesson, but you were able to break that down and speak to each one of those people separately. So they got it. So now the whole class is on the same board. That is a fucking teacher.
That is true. So she catered her skill to how each one of them saw the lesson as an individual.
That's how I understand teaching is. So that is exactly what my Russian algebra teacher, Miss Zemskova, did. She talked to me the way I understood it because she understood who I was as a student. No, it is just this in this way and with this. Okay, I fucking got it now. Yes, I know you had to. You just had to see it yourself. And what her phrase was, she always used, was be present. That's it. Just be present on what you're doing right now. Just be present. She said that shit all the time. It was annoying at first. You understood what it meant then. What is it right here?
But you see, that's something that I taught my children. I used to say to my daughter, what are you doing? Just say that. And then she had to explain to me what she was doing in that moment so that she was present in the moment.
Yep. So you're present in the moment.
Yeah.
You know what Dad said?
What's up?
That's kind of like when we're talking to Andre. Where you at right now? Be present and tell me, what are you thinking? I don't care about what this person's saying. What are you thinking? Because in this moment, it's about you. It's not about what somebody else thinks or says. Your input is way more important than anybody else's because how is it affecting you? And if he's stumbling about it, and it's making him think, and if he or anybody else is having trouble with that, and you got to ask, why are you having trouble with this? Just because society now wants you to be a limit. They want you to follow along because with the group think things. We didn't grow up that way. We had family members and we also had teachers like artists and said, well, this is why are you liking this? Be in the present, be in the moment. But don't be in the present in the moment in the metaverse or in the matrix. No, be here. What are you feeling now? What does it do to you?
Well, it's good for
and
you.
This is what is missing.
What we know this, our generation didn't give a fuck what you thought.
Hell no. No.
That's why you were left to your thoughts. Well, what do I think about this? Because they never cared. They never gave a fuck. What you like, what you care about it, man. Do what I told you to do.
But that was the attitude that y'all were talking about. Redman. That was the attitude of a lot of the rappers we were listening
I
to.
was
You had
thinking
your
the
own
same
thing.
thing.
Yeah.
You had your own thing. Don't center on your anxieties, Obi-Wan. Keep your focus in the here and now, where it belongs. Exactly. Be present in the living force.
I said to somebody, I said, Wu-Tang could not work in today's world. Somebody's like, well, why? I said, you had 12 distinctive personalities all rapping at the same time. In this
11
day
of
and
them had
time,
ODB.
and I said, but I said, you got one real distinctive personality.
Yep.
I said, one real distinctive. Dude said, what, Method Man? I said, no. I said, even in his death, there is nobody that can ever imitate him. His son is imitating him now when Wu-Tang tours, but his son has to act like how the way his father acted normally. And I said, when you say old dirty bastard, oh, we know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
When we say Flavor Flav, oh, we know who you're talking about. You know, that was distinctive.
There's no
for us.
comparison. There's no comparison.
Yeah.
It's not, oh, there was 5 people that sound like Flav. No, there was Flavor Flav.
That was Flavor.
And then there was no others.
Yep.
There was
Exactly.
ODB, and then there was no others. There is no comparison or likeness for originality.
Nope.
And that's what the generation that grew up this stuff was on. They were on being originals. If I said Gia, you know exactly who the fuck I was talking about.
Exactly.
If I said Release, you know exactly who I was talking about. If I say bitch, you know exactly who I'm talking about. These are just words. These are just words that we all use, that was existing forever. But this person did it, and that became their fucking stamp because they did it originally. How they did it was original for them. So you already know. You know MCA. You know Too Short. You know who these people are in this game. If I say, nah, 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 who was that? Yin Yang, Yachty? Who the fuck is that? One of them making sound effects, you know, special kid music motherfuckers. They catchphrase is a sound effect.
You could even throw E40 into that mix. Sprinkle
I do.
His form of rap and vernacular usage was not always something you completely understood off the top, but he got his point across.
I'm sitting in the V-Town right now, the heart where 40 came from. And I can tell you from being a California Bay Area boy, when 40 first came out, motherfuckers didn't like his style. They didn't like him. They liked Mac Dre and they liked the Mac from Richmond. They didn't like 40 style. And 40 had been making up his language forever. Skirt, skirt. All that shit, say less, people use nowadays. I heard a Filipino dude telling me that, oh man, say less. Nigga, what you know about 40?
I say this.
He's been making up slang for what? Damn near 20, 30 years.
I'll give you a phrase. I'll give you a phrase from our generation. I like them brown, yellow, Puerto Rican, and Haitian. We all know where that came. But people can be like, don't know what it is, but then you can know. Oh, then people say, my name is Fife Dog from the Zulu Nation. People will understand that from our generation because he just shouted out complexions and ethnicities of Black women, gave him love, but he just created something where it was just very creative. We created slang with inside slang.
Well, that was at least the Tribe Called Quest. That was rapping without having to worry about what hood you was from. He was just rapping to rap.
Right.
Exactly.
He was just he just did hip hop. He just rapped, and you appreciated him for his skill that he had to doing that shit. It wasn't about, did you get this groove? Did you get these tattoos? Nigga, you got your money up or whatever? They was just rapping. To do it for the skill, do it for the art, do it for the love of what this craft, because it is a craft. Everybody can rhyme words, but it can't everybody do hip hop or rap or make something that'll stick with your ass and get you through a hard day at work because you can just spit these lines. I left my house this morning on my way to work. Some lady on the train spilled coffee on my shirt. People started laughing like the whole thing was funny. I would have went home, said I need this money because times is hard. My boss is crazy. The guy that works with me is so damn lazy, sits around all day, drinks coffee and tea, thinks all the work should be done by me. Sometimes I wonder what they hire me for. To operate the computer or run to the store. And when I ask for a raise, they tell me be patient. I've been working 10 years without a damn vacation. Things could be better, but they're getting worse. Until I got this job, I never used a curse. I've had it up the hill with people treating me wrong. Somebody tells DJ to play my song. That's Houdini. Escape from the fucking 80s. Most of them motherfuckers is dead now. Dude that spit that verse is dead now, as far as I know. Ecstasy is dead. I know that for sure. Why do I still remember that shit? I was a kid when I heard that. Double-digit kid. Still remember it to this day. That's why I even had a job. That is what good music can do for you. It sticks with you. It becomes a part of your fucking life. And one of my first groups that I held on to that I really liked, Houdini. Next to UTFO. Yeah, I knew Sugar Hill Gang and all that shit. I loved Houdini. The next one's up was mine.
Houdini.
You know who Houdini is. Only old motherfuckers, right? Because that's just all rap. He's all that and some garbage shit.
One love. Everybody know one love.
Really?
They created one of the most pivotal songs that's true to this day. When they talked about friends, they broke it down.
Friends.
The foundation stones for what you consider hip hop nowadays. These are foundation stones. But you can spit on them and talk shit about them all the time while you walking on what they didn't make. Oh, they ain't make no money back then. Nigga, they just started this shit, right? So that's why they didn't make any money. But they put you in a position to where people saw that this was viable, to where your ass can make a shitload of money off of this motherfucker.
That's how it always works.
Well, I'm gonna drop from there. I'm gonna try to curb my cantankerousness.
Yeah, you're gonna try to water the seed. I know what you're gonna do. Yeah. Like you didn't hear the beginning of the stream, but in the beginning of the stream, I talked about the people you train to take your place and how you pass on your knowledge to people. That's how you do it. You teach people. Students
just don't use coconut water to water the seed.
Man, I was trying to send him off on a good point.
He a good dude though, so it's worked my way. So we're gonna get it done.
Pass some skills down, man. Give him something to perpetuate it. Unless you get your kids into this shit, that's it.
Man, I'm trying, brother. I am so trying.
I know you are. You got that uphill battle like most of us did.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Tell that student that he got a bunch of people he don't know and don't even know what he look like. That's thinking, man, don't waste this motherfucking time. Don't waste his goddamn time. You got a whole bunch of people that don't even know your ass and hate you if you're wasting this man's time.
But I'm dropping down too, homie. I got to get something to eat.
Yep, it's about that time. Almost 7 hours.
All right, man. Peace out, y'all.
I appreciate you. One point I was going to say about being present and Mrs. M. Scover, shout out to her wherever she is. This is why I can do a long stream, because this is where I am right now. Presently, this is where I am with y'all. I don't think about really the rest of the shit that's going on in life when I'm doing this. So that people know, you don't have to call me during this time because this time is reserved for y'all. This is what I do at this time. And that's how I focus on things. I'm doing that, I'm doing that. I'm not thinking about the other shit. And that is just a discipline of staying focused on what it is that you're doing at that time. That's how you try to give it your all. You can't give it your all while you over here thinking, doing some other bullshit and spending half your attention or a third of your attention on this. Because it can't be fully there if you got half of it focused on some other bullshit. Be present. It's a good rule. It's a hard discipline, but it's a good rule to try to live by. So shout out Mr. Matt and Toya. It is 6:33 in right now. So
yeah.
I'm shorten it up so I don't have to delete as much on StreamYard because I do run over space.
You use that streaming time.
I use all of that streaming time, boy. That damn StreamYard, storage is like me hoarding on a video game, man. Maybe I'll drop 4 of these things so I can get 4 spaces back of storage.
I feel you.
Spaces. And then I'll have to make some hard choices again. I can't keep everything.
You just upload it to YouTube, right? Don't you?
It's on YouTube. Once it's on YouTube, it's on YouTube. But I also have it on StreamYard.
I got you.
And keeping it on StreamYard, especially if you do 7-hour streams pretty regularly, it adds up. Not to mention Patreon content that you watch. I still haven't figured out if I delete it off of here where it disappear from Patreon too. So that's still on here. So it's just, you watched this whole show? Yeah, I watched this whole show and did reviews, and the show was an hour and the review was an hour. That's 2 hours.
Yeah.
Just sitting there. So I gotta finally decide if some of this stuff will stay on Patreon. If I delete it off of StreamYards, will it not disappear from StreamYards? Because there's a link for it onto Patreon, is what it is. It's just a shared link. So if I delete that part of the block where the link goes, is it disappeared, or did it actually save it on the Patreon server?
Probably. Do you have it? Yeah. Do you have it saved on the Patreon server? Did you upload it to Patreon specifically?
To Patreon, but I can't say how it does it. Does it when I give Patreon that link, does it make a copy of it on Patreon too? That's the part I don't know.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah.
If that link just makes a copy of it on Patreon too, I can delete the video off of StreamYards and it'll still be up on Patreon.
Yeah.
That link is not making a copy. It's just always going back to StreamYards to watch it from Patreon. Then I can't delete it off of StreamYards.
Yeah. Because it's going nowhere.
Yeah. And if I move it down to my actual computer, I have to give it a new link from my computer to Patreon. That's the part I don't know. I usually don't have enough time to figure that shit out. But that's understanding how computers work. Did it copy it or did it just link it?
Yeah.
And that's the part I need to figure out. If it's copied or linked. If it's copied, fine. I can take it off of StreamYards and get all my space back on StreamYards because I don't need 8 episodes of Agatha taking up my fucking StreamYard space. Stay on Patreon. They don't need to stay on my StreamYards. I'm waiting to get rid of that shit, just like Bad Batch and some other shit. I get hundreds of hours of space.
For sure.
Can reclaim a bunch of space.
That Agatha? Amen.
I watched it to find out what happened with the character because I was curious, but it wasn't the best thing going. It wasn't.
You do what you do for the community, and we appreciate that.
Yeah, I do it for y'all because look.
Because it was just for you.
Watch something bad, awesome. But I also wanted to put some good stuff in your head. It's like, you should really check this out. You should check it out. What Matt for cream cheesecake up? I keep wanting to say cream cheese. That's mostly what I want to do. But cheesecake up here with a little booty niche on. Yeah. So what you got?
I was gonna say I downgraded my StreamYard account to a basic, so I'm well over the allotted hours of space because it kept everything, but I just can't access it. What I started doing was downloading it to my Google Drive. That way, if I want to do something with it later, I can, because I just paid for extra space on my Google Drive. But I'll be back on StreamYard later. Like I'll get another. I'll go back to the tier I was on when I can. But just wasn't the priority at the time. I was still trying to get back on my feet over here. So.
Hey, I understand what was happening. You didn't gotta explain it to me. I get it. Look, some of this stuff you have to cycle on and off. Like I told you, I really decided I was gonna get rid of Disney Plus, and I forgot that it had an automatic renewal for the year. So that's the only reason I still. That's the only reason I still got it, because I wasn't gonna pay that shit. I wasn't renewing that shit. I was really debating that shit hard. Like, what do I have to look forward to for another year of my money? What do I have to look forward to? and it was nothing was really coming to mind other than Andor. Nothing. Like all the shit that's going to eventually be on there, I'm going to watch that in the movie theaters anyway, so I can watch that once and be done with it.
What about the new Daredevil? Is going to be out.
And Daredevil, right?
Yeah, that's 2 shows though.
Because they was, fucking around with how long it was taking. So I wasn't really worried about it too much. I wasn't. Yeah. But then the shit went through. Oh, that's right. Automatic renewal. Okay. All right. Fuck you.
They got you another year.
For another year. I'll be looking at your asses during my birthday. Let me put this on my calendar now so I remember cancel at this day.
Yeah, I set reminders on my phone like, hey, this is going to expire in a week.
I set reminders for important shit. I didn't deem that as being very important. Yeah. I should, because they want a lot of money out of you. And they were doing a rate increase. Fuck you. For what? A rate increase? You need to be giving me a reduction for your shit shows that you put out, motherfucker.
Increase rate, decrease quality.
Perfect. Yeah. When you decrease the quality of this shit, I'm going to decrease the amount of money I pay you. But I will pay you more money for better quality.
Right.
Netflix can get a little bit of an increase because they put some stuff out that I like.
Yeah.
Shit, Amazon could probably get an increase. They put out some stuff that I like. I wasn't watching that Rings of Power, but I like Reacher. I like Cross.
Yeah, I like Reacher.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've been looking for shit.
Yeah,
I like Gen V. I like even though I think The Boys needs to, I like Invincible. Amazon can get my money.
Yeah.
And I like my packages and my books showing up the next day when I order that shit. I love that part. I love having my package on my porch. Like, boy, it feels like Christmas every time I feel like it.
Facts.
So, yeah, I don't mind certain things. I don't mind paying for certain things. If I'm getting what for me. It's not making me feel like it's worth having it right now. It's not. It used to be when it started up and I was loving the Mandalorian and shit.
Mm-hmm.
All that goodwill. They did. They fucked up all that goodwill. It's not even the labor of love watching that shit. It's just, what did they do now?
A labor.
Like a bad kid. Yeah, like, what the fuck did you do now? Why is this calling me again? Why is this school calling me again? Can you not go there and learn something, you ignorant little fuck? Can you not just sit on your seat and shut your mouth? Oh my God.
Gotta show the head.
Yeah, package. Yeah, the package man, the original package man. No one is the package man because he remembers he was sending the packages. It was good, Art.
Thanks for having me, Artisan. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday.
I do. You will thank me.
Listen, let me know if you want me to send you one. I'm happy to do it.
What did I say? I want a cheesecake.
All right, you got it. You got it.
I want the cheesecake. Somebody gonna home make some cheesecake for me?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not a hateful motherfucker, but good shit. I usually pay for shit. Cheesecake? Yeah, I love some good cheesecake. Because chicks nowadays don't be wanting to fucking cook nothing. They want you to take them out. Like everything got to be somebody else made it. Like if I might as well pay this bitch to make it, and not take you. Like, come on, man. No.
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday to you. Thank you, sister, for coming through the church. Sister Trust came to the church and blessed us with her good works. We're gonna all have a cookout later on. We're gonna go next door. And we're gonna have some food, and Sister Trust is gonna have that cheesecake she made.
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
I'll even mix y'all some drinks too. Peace and ease.
Coconut water for y'all who need it. That's not holy water. Don't spray it on your face. Bathe in it. It's just blessed. Appreciate you, Toya. I will see you next time around these parts. Around these parts. Appreciate the Sister Toya coming up. What you got, Mr. Matt? Because I am gonna have to eat sooner or later because I'm gonna get hungry.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get Mexican food and get on this Rivals game because how beastly in his ear.
So y'all gonna be streaming tonight, or are you just gonna be playing?
I'm gonna be playing. I might not stream it, but I will play it because the only reason I don't stream Rivals as much is because it does piss me off, and they get to hear my conversation I'm having with y'all. So that's not necessarily good. So I usually have my mic off when I'm playing that game. If I'm playing Division, I usually have my mic on, right?
Yeah.
Because other guys or people that are playing, they cool. They just doing their mission. So we ain't got much to bitch about. I can have a conversation with y'all without being all pissed off.
I feel you.
It's working different. I get too pissed off on that shit. It would be a terrible fucking stream. It would be a terrible stream because I'm going to be irritated the whole time. And then if they could hear what I'm hearing, which is you guys typing on there and it's talking, and I'm responding to you. It's like dealing with 5 Andres all at the same time. Everybody think they need to be jumping in and chiming in and saying something. Motherfucker, we ain't talking to you.
Facts.
I'm talking to the people on my goddamn stream, not you.
Yeah.
Oh, the conversation is asinine anyway.
Yeah, fair enough. Don't make no sense.
No, you listen to these motherfuckers talking when you got your mic off. It's just a bunch of dumb kids. It's just dumb kids talking about dumb kid shit. I'm like, oh fuck, dude, I'm not playing Fortnite. I didn't think I was playing Fortnite. Y'all some ignorant ass little Negroes.
No home training.
No home training. I gotta come on there sounding like daddy. Get the fuck off the game. Shut the fuck up. You shut up and play. Oh, I didn't know that was him. I just wanted to see if you was there, man. Just cool. Shut up. Worry about where the fuck I am.
He is triggered.
Yeah, I'm obviously here playing this game. Mad at your stupid ass for not playing a character right. That's like playing. At this point, the way I'm bitching about it, I think about it. This is like playing D&D. It's like playing D&D.
Oh no.
With having somebody. Oh, I want to be a mage warrior. And you will get in and fight. Oh no. So what do? Our character backtracks. Why are you backtracking, warrior? You're supposed to be the first one in there. Get the fuck out the way. You're not playing the character right.
Fucking backline barbarian. If you don't get the fuck on.
Exactly. That's a good phrase for it. That is a good phrase. Every time I use it, I will give you credit. A backline barbarian.
Appreciate you.
You barbarian this shit from behind everybody else. You standing behind the healer and ain't protecting them for shit.
I'm a rage from 30 feet away. What are you talking about?
A sharpshooter with no aim.
Oh my gosh.
You been a sharpshooter.
No, not at all.
You need a multi-round weapon. How about that?
Yeah, the front line, the party, like the party wizard at the front of like, what are you doing? I have my staff. Like, you got 3 hit points.
Yeah, 3.
Move. Go. You can't be here.
Stand behind these people.
Please.
Be out there dealing the damage. And you sit there and use your on and heal. Or do some, attack magic or something. Or some
long range something.
Yeah. Something like that. Debuff. Something.
Play your role.
At the front of the line, standing in the fucking way.
Yeah. Know your role, know your lane. But,
I had a motherfucker, last rival story, and then I'll get off of this shit. I had this motherfucker, I'm laying people down. I got a narrow position where these motherfuckers can't shoot me. And I'm picking them off. This person comes and thinks he's about to help me, which is throwing out a little container from Rocket that gives you unlimited ammo for a time. Okay, thanks for the help. You can choose where you put this motherfucker. Why did he put it right in front of my field of vision?
Oh no.
I'm like, what the? Oh my God, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Throw it next to me, behind me. But don't put it right in front of my fucking face. This, you see me shaking my head. This is why I stream rivals, but you don't hear me talking.
I got you.
You hear me talking. Because this is the conversation I'm having with myself on my couch in my living room, pissed. You'll see it happening on the screen because you can't help but to see it. If you know what you're looking at, you can't help but to see it. Like, what the fuck are they doing? Exactly.
Yeah.
Same say it. What the fuck are they doing? How do you do that? Come back. Don't go in there. Bring them out to the choke point. They're in a hallway. Let them come into this hallway and feed their ass. Don't do it. Don't go. Oh, fuck it. They want to.
But now I kind of want to see the. I kind of want to hear the crash out though. Now that you mentioned it, I kind of want to hear it. Even if you don't respond to the chat, just hearing you be upset.
The way I figured out how to do it is I do it after the match. So after the match is over, you end up going to the screen where you can upvote everybody, and you can look at the scoreboard and see your stats and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
They can still kind of hear you in that moment, but the game is still not going on. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You're done.
Yeah.
You're finished. You either won or you lost. So if you lost, all you can do is sit there and upvote motherfuckers. And all I do right now is memorize motherfuckers' names, because I'm not going through that bitch shit of, oh, I got to block you. I got a block list of players. No, I don't have to block you, motherfucker. I just don't have to deal with you. Plain and simple. It just works the same way. I just don't have to make that passive-aggressive step. I recognize your screen name, just like you on YouTube. You know who the trolls are. I see your screen name. I know I ain't fucking with you. Like, oh, yeah, we can't be in a party. This motherfucker trash. Nope, I'm out.
Yep.
Next match. Next match. Next. Nope.
Queue up another one.
I want to figure out how to be on the other team. Like, take pride in shooting your ass.
Yeah.
We're friendly fire in this game, but best believe we end up on the opposite sides. I'm going after your ass like, boy, it's the Hatfields and McCoys. Like we had a personal grudge. Like we had a personal grudge. I will take pleasure in wiping your ass out every chance I get.
Every chance.
Every chance. Because certain people need to learn. You need to pay for that shit.
You still maining the same people?
I'm switching it up right now. I'm trying to get Reed, and I'm playing Mr. Fantastic, but I'm playing the Maker version. I got the Maker skin on him, so I'm playing the Maker, trying to get him to Knight status. Nice. Sue hit Knight, Invisible Woman hit Knight. Reed is not Knight yet because I was using Sue more because I like the way she plays. I'm really good with that one. So I'm playing Reed and Sue, Rocket, Groot, Punisher. I start dabbling with Iron Man a little bit. I played Magneto a little bit. Neither one of these motherfuckers. If you play the Rivals, you understand they track how much time you play with this character. These motherfuckers ain't even ranking in time yet. I ain't played it with them an hour. Not an hour. So when I look at my standings of my characters, how much time I played with them, these motherfuckers are null time. Right. Moving on to some other characters. I still haven't played Winter Soldier since the first time I played, which I don't like the way he plays, but some people are really good with him. They are. I refuse to play Iron Fist just because I think that's the easy character for everybody to play and get easy wins off that shit because he's a little bit OP in that shit.
Jeez.
I played Black Widow. Played Black Widow a little bit because I like that sniper stealth aspect, and Scarlet Witch. Which is good. So when I get to working on Scarlet Witch really hard, it'll be Scarlet Witch and Magneto that I will be working on at the same time. And then at the same time basically means because I'm an RPG player, right? So I like leveling up characters. What it means is that when I'm playing a match around, win that match, if my team wins that match, I'll play the next game, the next match with that same character. I'll play it until I fail, get defeated, do lose. Once I lose, then I'll switch characters. And then I'll start with that character until I lose. And then I'll switch over. So it's the same way I practice myself when I'm shooting pool. I will play 8-ball and I'm practicing. I will break. Whatever drops on the break first, solids or stripes, that is what I shoot with my right hand. Everything else I shoot with my left hand.
Ooh, okay.
So if I drop a 1 on the break, Every shot I take is with basically my left bridge hand, right? Shooting. All my solids are right hand shots. All my stripes are left hand shots using the right bridge. And that's how I keep my ambidextrous. I'm very ambidextrous with a lot of things. Pool is one of them, but you have to keep practicing that shit so you get your mind sequenced on how that shit works. So when you have to break out an opposite hand shot, it doesn't look shitty. Like you do it all the time. In fact, you have done it enough times where you're getting that muscle memory in. So that's what I do. I'm playing myself. I'm playing right hand versus left hand, like Radio Raheem, man. Love versus hate.
Yep.
See who wins out. And it's a good way to get practice on both because your foot position is different. The way you step up to the table is different. The shots that you can make on the table are different. Even if it's the same shots you may have shot many a times, you got to shoot it differently if you're shooting with your opposite hand. So that's how I practice. So I'm doing the same thing in a video game. Till I lose, I'll play with this. And when I lose with that character, I'll switch to the other character and play with that motherfucker till I lose. And that's the way I'm building everything at the same level. Everybody is building at the same level. The proficiency with each one of these characters is building at the same level. So that's why the maker is getting to work right now because he's a little behind Sue. Because I was getting really good with Sue. That's why she got there first.
Yeah.
So now we got to make sure Reed gets there too because I want them at the same level. I want the characters I'm playing with all to be at the same level.
Got you.
So that's where I'm at right now.
So,
what did Rainfire say? He said they're probably basing Sue off Jim Lee's artwork for Sue Storm. He made her curvy. Plus, all the Japanese anime versions of Sue Storm are all curvy, period. They are. They're curvy blondes because Asian men like curvy blonde women. It's just what it is. And if anything, I say Sue Storm looks like J. Scott Campbell's version of her. Really bubbly hips. Really bubbly hips and a little ass. She's still blonde. They still made her blonde as shit. She's blonde. She cute in the face. Well, a video game character. She cute in the face, but she got some ass. It's just what it is, man.
Hey, a man knows what a man knows.
And it's gonna look like that. Y'all didn't make Madness like that. Y'all took a little bit of extra time on Sue.
Yeah, some liberties.
You took some time on Sue. Made sure that ass was showing. Fantastic faux outfit.
I believe the term is a creative license.
That character got 3 costumes. 2 of them is basically the same costume in different colors. The other one is that Malice costume. Yeah, somebody was trying to have some fun with that shit.
Sheesh. Knew what they was doing.
Yeah, they do. And the chicks play with that costume.
Oh yeah.
No chick. She played with the Malice costume. I like this one with the black and the spikes and stuff. Yeah, okay. I got you. I know what you into. It's okay. It's okay.
Hello, yourself.
Like Toya said, you don't king shame. You don't king shame.
Oh no.
Everybody got their little quirks, man. Do what you do. Anyway, that's about it for me. Oh, that's who else was on here. Charles and Andre. And a fucking troll.
Somebody's trolling you?
No, I had a troll earlier.
Oh, okay.
You in here talking about, hey, niggers.
What?
Thought you was getting on my stream for that shit? I don't understand what I do. Not the stream for that shit.
Yep.
Now you know why Namor was always so disrespectful in Reed's face with his wife. Yeah, because Reed was like, well, Slew, why the fuck you like this little rubbery neck motherfucker? Man, you need to come over, man. Got a whole kingdom below the waves, baby. He keep you wet.
Hey, he was sitting with you trying to hit him with that ism.
Yeah, he was
trying to
always. Reed know he can't leave Sue alone with Namor. Namor will back on her hard, nigga. Everybody do. Nobody understand why Reed is with Sue. Sue, why is you with this motherfucker? Even Dr. Doom don't get it. Yeah, Sue. Fuck with this hero.
Hey.
It's rubber zero. Nope, it's Reed for me.
Yep. Y'all good. I'm good.
Yeah. Nobody. But They know they married, but they don't be respecting that shit. Man.
No,
They really don't get it. Like, nah,
Reed, like, yo, what are you doing?
yeah, it's
What's
not.
wrong?
You need to get over here, man. You need to get over here, Sue. Fuck this dude.
The only time she on it looked like she was on some bullshit was when well, back in the day, the comic where they went to visit Wakanda, and
Black Panther was.
yeah, Black Panther. They it was implied.
Sue always getting macked on. Always. She turned all the motherfuckers down for Reed though.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's a man. That's a down ass bitch.
Yeah.
She got old people with whole kingdoms and shit trying to get pop at her. She's like, no, money can't buy me. Like, damn, you can't get the invisible pussy with money?
No.
She down. You gotta respect her for that. She down.
She down for a man.
She down for the riches, boy. That nigga dick hit every spot.
Well, I mean, based off his ability, said yes.
Yeah.
Every spot.
Well, that's it. That's my dirty geek joke for Reed. Why does never leave Reed? Because it's hard to find a man who can touch every spot at the same time.
That's crazy. I would know to do.
Never leave Sue because he likes seeing it inside of her.
Damn. I'd be so rich. Bro, you'd be so rich if you was Reed Richards. So rich.
Reed pretty smart. Smart motherfucker.
I know what I'm saying. If you just his power set, not necessarily intellect, but you be rich, you never have to work. You'd be the world's best gigolo.
You would.
The world's best.
He could do that for a while.
Yeah, forever.
He can fuck without a condom because he already made a rubber.
Yeah.
This baby, nothing else can. Good money, man. I satisfied 10 women, 20 women. You got sucked up by one all at the same time. How do you do that, Reed? My fingers grow.
Yes. Bro, he could theoretically, it could be 21 women at a time, 22. Technically, Tom.
Yeah.
1, 2. You got 1, 2, and do you have all 20 appendages?
Yeah.
All 20 fingers and toes.
That's why I said 20. 20 something.
No, 22.
If you want to use his tongue, he got to tell you what he's doing. Anyway, get out of here, Mr. Matt. Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir.
For everybody who didn't think that this was actually geek related, it was. We get it. It's called The Hero's Journey. Not This Week in Geekdom. That's what the Carson and C strings is for. Geek Speaks. Just focus one thing at a time. But this is communion. This is like Toya was saying, it's the church. It's the church of geekdom every Sunday. So, Matt, I'm going to drop you down, do my little sign off. And so, sorry, y'all. I had to fix something. Nope. There we go. Right thing, wrong time. That's not even a full screen. What the fuck? So, if you missed it, we did talk about some geek stuff. We talked about some real stuff. We talked about some life stuff. And all this sex, movies, books, geekdom, teaching, manhood stuff. What is the point of all of this? Point of all of this is everything is about progression. What you leave behind, what you put forward, and who carries on after you. Stan Lee is gone, but his characters still live. And the characters that he poured his love, his time, his effort into writing and creating, I would like to see go forward with people who respect the work that he did and respect the characters that he created. Maybe the Daredevil show will be awesome. I hope it is. Maybe it'll be a pile of shit. I hope it's not. But regardless, I want to see this character, this creation, shown some love and written well. Fight scenes will happen in any show. The bone breaking and martial arts will happen in almost any show now. But write this character the way that he has been done in the comics that made people love this character. That make people like my boy JT love this character. I can't say for sure because I've never asked him this, but I would think the writing that was done on a character like Daredevil was one of the reasons he wanted to become a comic book writer. Why he writes anyway. These characters are important to people, not just because they make a shitload of money. They're important to people because it resonates with them at a deep place. And it is absolutely tragic to see these characters in the hands of people who don't give a fuck about them other than the amount of money they can turn off on them. It's disappointing. In which case, if you keep it up long enough, and I think long enough is now, that shit will die too. It'll go away, never to be seen again. Not in this like. Not in a positive way. So, I hope that when they sat down to write this show, they thought about what they're putting forward and who could possibly come to take their place. And if they thought that the people who wrote this character well, if they are worthy of those people when they came to take their place. It's all about progression, which means it should be getting better, not worse. So, with that being said, we got progression tomorrow. It's another inauguration with a face you've seen before. And a lot of people will be butthurt. A lot of people will be happy. Either way, things will progress. And you either have to look towards the future and figure out what the fuck it's going to be and how it can be better served, or you're going to sit there and be mad about the past, who didn't win, and how much you don't like certain people. That's not progress. That's stagnation. So let's progress and move forward. Elections is over. Let's move on and try to get this country on a good foot. That's it. I've been artisanmc. This has been the Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday from 11 a.m. Pacific time until it stops. Hope to see you guys next time. Peace.